Hey, Bobby Hilton. Thank you, buddy, for sharing the information there. Appreciate it, everybody. If you can share it, click that little arrow to the right there underneath the video. It says share. It takes a second. It won't take you away. It's just going to share the video. Thank you, everybody that's been sharing it. We're about to get started here. I would have to say in about 15 minutes. We do have the final 16 uh, in the field. Somebody's going to walk away with 8,000. I think second place is 3,800. I'll get the breakdown, but it's something near right in that area. Yeah, for a weekend, it's a great payout. We're here again at Maryville Billiards in Maryville, Tennessee. Like I said, about 15 minutes. We got still Mike Davis Jr. still in the field on the B side. We got Robbie, who's a strong player. We got Eric Roberts. I mean, you know what happens in a tournament. I think we all know the cream of the crop rises to the top. Well, you also have some individuals that are still in the final 16. You know, it is a bar table event. And I'll tell you what, there could be shockers on both sides, right? So let me just check with Matt. All right. Sorry, I thought we were going to get started about 10, 15 minutes, folks. But we just wanted to come on behalf of Maryville Billiards and myself, Upstate Alabama, BTV, and Digital Pool. We want to wish everybody a healthy, a happy, and a safe New Year. We're looking forward to seeing you in 2024. I got a phone call, of course. That's my man, Steve. 1 second, guys. Hey, folks, just want to let you know, AKA the Commish at a Bayshore Billiards in Long Island, New York, and we'll hope to see them in a couple of weeks. I usually do the rounds and go around and say hi to everybody, but we do have the Commish on the phone. It's actually on my watch, and he wants to say a couple of words. Go ahead, Steve.
Hey folks, this is Steve Kurtz, aka the Commish. Just chiming in, wishing everyone a happy new year. Hope you have a great tournament for everyone that's playing, and have a safe and happy holiday.
My man.
Hope to see you all in the new year.
My man. I hope they heard that because it's just over my watch speaker. I believe they did. All right, let me go, man. We're getting ready to start over here, Steve.
Give me a call when you can.
I will. Okay, buddy.
All right,
All right, bye. That was the commish calling in, and my cell phone's being charged. So, but later on, just to bring everybody up to date, and I want to say special thanks to Monica and Mike Callahan and everybody down there in Long Island. Everybody's been, just great. It's when the world pulls together uh, and joy rejoices. Is that how you say it, or rejoice in the celebration? It should be this way every day, right? That's all we can hope for, right? Health and happiness, right? So I don't know. Maybe I'm getting a little soft right now, but that's what I like. That's what I like, and I enjoy it. Thank you, Andy. Appreciate it. Tracy, Lerna. Oh, she said, Steve, if you're listening in, I don't know if you see the comment, but Tracy Lerna says she wants to wish you well wishes also. Sorry, Trace, I just saw your comment. Mark Jarvis, my man, he's going to make the tomahawk steaks with eggs. Mark Jarvis. Thank you, buddy. If I miss somebody, I don't know. I don't know how to go scroll up with the comments here on Facebook. Facebook's changing like every day. It's driving me crazy. You got to have 8 arms like Octoman just to operate this Facebook. Are we going to become machines? Are we all going to be AI soon enough? Is that what we're working towards? So what champions are there today? Everybody that's in the field, Sean. They're all in the final 16. Oh, there you go. There's Mr. Kurtz, the commish. What's up? Hold on, guys. I got tapped on the shoulder by the mosquito. We're going to call him the mosquito from now on. Reed Vance, one of the good guys, folks. Trust me when I tell you. Sorry, folks. Reed Vance, really nice guy. He wants to sit in and commentate on the next match. He knows he doesn't need an invitation. Hey, brother from another mother. My man. Love you there, Tony. My man, Iggy. If I hadn't had to work, I would have driven up. Oh, gee whiz, Tracy. Do you got to break my heart? That's right, right? I mean, well, I don't want to give your location away, but everything you think is real really isn't reality. That's a lot of R's, Steve. I said this once before, and there's a scene in the I happen to like mob movies and true books, true stories, and there's a scene where Nick Delacroix is actually dying in bed of cancer, and his last words to John Gotti were, "John, this whole thing of ours is only last 5 minutes." And I got to thinking about that. It kind of stuck in my head, right? And when you think about it, you say to yourself, well, I remember when I was 15. I remember when I was 19. I remember when I was 8. Yeah, well, when you remember that, it only seems like 5 minutes ago. So that line is a pretty good line. Most folks know I'm in Tennessee Valley. All right, Trace. Yeah, I just didn't want to give your location away. Oh, thank you so much, Cruz.
Your tea in just a minute.
Yeah, looks like a drugstore over here. Look at it. I got everything under the sun for a cough. I don't know, something down here in Tennessee and other states is a bad cold going around, and I don't wish it on anybody. It's really nasty. It's a cough, and ugh. I don't want to get too much into detail because we'd have to change the rating on this video to R. Hey, Celeste. Happy New Year to you and the whole family. Is Eric Roberts in this tournament? Yes, he actually is. He's on the winner's side. And thank you for the hay, because I'm hungry right now. It's very appreciated. It's bad here. Oh, okay, yeah. There you go. Yeah, I mean, this thing's been holding on to me for a good 5 days. And I'm a guy that doesn't take anything. I don't take an aspirin. And in front of me, I got Emergen-C. It's like a powder you put in water. I got Luden's cough drop lozenges. I got hot tea. Herbal. Actually, Matt, the owner here, went out and he picked out a tea that's supposed to, help and soothe your throat. He actually read some of the boxes and he bought a special tea. I've been pumping that in. But it is what it is, right? The cold should be the last of it. Right, that should be the worst. We want to wish Mika Immonen all the best with stage 4 cancer. Everybody's getting behind Mika, and that's what usually happens. And that's what I mean by, the world's a great place when we all pull together. A great player and even more respectful young man. Yeah, you're talking about Eric Roberts, for sure. Yes, great player. Very respectful, yes, absolutely. Absolutely. I had him in the booth last night. We were goofing around, having some fun. He didn't have to come back until today. He was done. Now that you made it to Tennessee, you got to come to Vegas for the BCA National. Celeste, I would love to come out to Vegas there. Believe me when I tell you, it's just it's a plan. The plan has to come together like the A team. And I've been trying, and we've been trying to put things together. But I do want to announce that I do have a new cue sponsor. I never really had a cue sponsor, all the years I've been doing this. And I want to thank Joe and Riley of Peach Hour Cues. They are on board with AZB TV, and what a pleasure this is going to be. I didn't have time to make a social post because I'm trying to put it together in an amazing way that I feel, and I just can't find the words. I don't think the English dictionary has a word that would explain how I feel about having a Q sponsor on board. Not only another great sponsor, but a Q sponsor. LOL, Vegas. May as well be UK for traveling with a... Yeah, I know. I really... I could imagine it. I was out in the UK in London there when Shane Van Boning won his world title. And the traveling with equipment is not easy. And I only took a laptop and my 2 bags of luggage. It was brutal, walking miles in an airport. It looks like a nice place there. Oh, it's a really nice place. Yeah, and it's a homely place. It's there's a how do you say it? I don't know. It's a feeling. I can't remember the terminology I want to actually say, but when you walk in, you feel it. You feel the atmosphere of like walking into your kitchen, you know what I mean, or your living room. That's the feeling you get when you walk in here, and it's not only because of Matt and Farrah, the great owners of it. The people here in Maryville are just so kind. I mean, I really want to move to Maryville. I looked up the best places to live in Tennessee, and what pops up? Maryville, Tennessee. I think they call it Blount County or something. That's what pops up on Google. I was like, this is like meant to be. Not only because of the people and the atmosphere and the general way of the way they live here, the convenience of everything that's here. It's just amazing. The cleanliness, everything is just, I don't know. It hits me home. Let's put it that way. I mean, upstate New York is great. Yeah, it's the same type of atmosphere. But the weather's brutal, so I would take this weather. Like today, it's 33 or maybe going up to 40 right now. I'll take this all year long, Where are we? Just throw your stick at it. Yeah, that's what I say when I play 3-cushion billiards. Just throw your stick at it. Well, Cruz, Matt and Farrah's son, made me a toasted banana nut muffin with butter.
They'll be starting any second here out.
We're ready to roll. Yeah, ready to go. Looks like we're going to be set to go shortly, Matt said. So let me get over here. And I definitely want to, if I can't be happy enough. There's a lot of graphics that I'm going to be making for Peach Hour. But like I said, I'm ecstatic. If you remember Toys R Us, and you were a kid and you walked into Toys R Us and you didn't know where to go first, well, that's how I feel right now with Peach Hour getting on board with us. We do appreciate it, along with all our other sponsors, of course, and we're going to name those as we proceed with the tournament. We're going to have Matt Deck, excuse me, got a cough. Matt Deck's going to be sitting in, and then I believe, oh, God. He's going to kill me. What's his name? What's his name, Matt?
Scott Hafley, Ron Williams.
No. The young man, 28 years old, he's going to kill me. Reed Vance. Gee whiz. Don't get old, folks. It starts from the top down. What number you got, Matt?
I think 2.
You got the wrong one. That's 3, I believe. Did you just look at the top of that one? See what it says on the top of that headset.
2.
Yeah, that should be you. Yeah. Kurt's you out of that place yet? I hope he is. I know he was up and doing some computer work. Yeah, Reed is fine. Yeah. You know how long I know Reed, and I just couldn't remember his name.
Starting to
Tracy?
show some signs out.
Yeah.
Showing your age here.
When people start calling you sir when you're online.
Oh, yeah.
All right, looks like they're getting ready to start. We're going to have Ryan Williams here with Scott Oh, this gentleman here, Hafley, is that how you pronounce it?
Hafley.
Hafley?
Yeah.
That gentleman there, man, let me tell you, what concentration, great stick.
Yeah, this will be a really good match. I'm excited to see this one. This is a very evenly matched match. Scott's got the experience. Scott just doesn't play as much as he used to. Ryan plays all the time, you know. So
Ryan. Then now I see the hand. I didn't see that handicap before. Scott's right.
If I was forced to pick one, I would have to go with Scott. Just as when he played, he had a higher gear and more experience. But anything can happen. It's a race to 7, and this will be a close match.
Right. There you go. You can't explain it any better than that. Let's just even out the stereo here just a little bit. Just a little bit. There we go.
Yeah, both of these guys are from the Knoxville area. Scott's actually from Maryville right here.
Race to 7. Let's just make sure everything else is working here. Good time to test it, right? See Robbie back there.
Yeah, Robbie's over there on table 2 next to him.
To the snap. Wow. 5 and a 2 ball just played.
This one worked out pretty good for him.
Watch that 3.
3 ball's going to tie up a little bit.
A little bit.
Little bit.
That's going to be the name of my next horse. A little bit.
Yeah, right. It tied up a little bit.
Oh, Tracy Lardy, you're such a sweetheart. Well, your son made me an English muffin here.
I think it's a sweet banana nut English muffin or something. He toasted it. Did he toast it for you? Looks good. I think that's good.
Yeah, toasted is the best. All right.
So Ryan had the right idea there. He tried to go into him, going to come up a little short and bump it through to the rail. Is he going to play safe here? It's hard to get to the 4 even if he makes this bank.
I think safety's a shot.
Yeah.
Come back behind the 9 if you can get there, or go up table. Hey, you like to
go behind the 7. Good shot.
Wow.
Keep it simple. Yeah, that's good.
Nice speed.
I think it's going to take a match or 2 for a lot of these guys to get really back in gear. Everybody was up late last night. This is the first match of the day. These guys are just waking up, you know.
Good hit.
Trying to wake up.
And look at this. He's going to get a good roll, too.
Oh, yeah. Well, you get rewarded with a good roll sometimes. You make good contact with the ball.
He's not going to like the back of that 6 ball, though. I think he can feather his 3
he can
ball.
see the edge of it. Yeah.
I mean, a 6 or a 7. A 7's huge, too.
I like leaving distance, too, so I like to go all the way down below the 6 if I can, you know.
Did he just tap that corner pocket to let everybody know he can actually make the 3 here?
No way. Surely he can.
Yeah, I don't think he
Looks
can.
like he can just see the edge.
I wish they'd he's standing up there. Okay, I thought he was sitting down.
I'm going to have to tell Scott to keep
maybe,
his head out of the
Maybe we can
camera.
put a player's chair on the side there.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That's the shot behind the 6.
Yeah, perfect. Perfect speed.
And it's a great shot, too. You see, he's got, I don't know how natural he is, but I like thinning this 3 ball. Don't try to hit it full.
Yeah, don't hit it in the face.
Yeah, because you could open it up, you know.
Right. And he almost got rewarded again, but Still tough to get to the 4.
Use left-hand English and try to use the 9, or what do you do here?
I can't hardly tell if he can go forward and miss the 9 with inside English or not. But he may just try to go into the 9. I don't know.
I say you shoot it with inside English anyway. I don't like going through that other traffic that's sitting on the other side of the table there. I mean, to navigate around that 8 ball, I mean, the angle, if you do happen to miss the 9, it's just not there. You're going to bump that 8. I like hitting this with a little bit of inside English and trying to straighten out the cue ball. If you do hit the 9, it still comes off with the inside English.
Al, can you turn?
Oh, he went the other way. All right.
Okay, we got Reed here too.
Hey, Reed Vance. I couldn't remember his name 2 seconds
He forgot
ago.
your name a minute ago. I'm like, golly, this guy's getting senile.
Sorry, Reed.
He called me the mosquito.
I couldn't remember. Matt's worse than Sammy the Bull. He'll rat you out all the time. Right?
Oh man,
Here's your muffin.
you said that, not me.
I'll go ahead and inform y'all, if y'all didn't know, I did play Scott last night, and he did beat me. And that man is a kicking machine.
Oh, of course, yeah.
Bring that out.
Hit absolutely everything he kicked at, and left me nothing practically every time.
Another nice
Smart
shot.
safety player. Yeah.
Yeah, Scott is. Oh, I got to go call a hit.
Okay. Gotcha.
I'm on it, Al. You ain't got to worry about these mute buttons.
I know
do your
you
thing
are.
over there, homie.
Reed can handle the situation here at the desk. Believe me, he can do it.
That was a great hit by Ryan.
This has been going back and forth quite a while here. I like this play.
Weren't we talking about last night? We said we don't have any safety play.
Yeah.
Well,
Oh, we've just seen a few of them in a row. Some of them just a couple of rolls, though.
sit up and buckle down, or whatever they say.
There you go. We're going to be flying at 30,000 feet. The weather in Maryville, Tennessee airport, or Alcoa airport, is about 35 right now. Welcome aboard.
Please keep your arms and legs inside the vehicle at all times. Good morning, Al.
Good morning. We take kicking classes here in the South. Man,
Wow.
Tracy, where are you? You're
Look at
supposed
this.
to be here and get on the microphone.
You missed the highlight.
But I wish you all the best. I did miss the highlight. What
That
did he do?
3 ball
He jumped it?
Yeah, but he hit it good. That 3 ball literally, he landed on top of the 3 to keep the cue ball on the table, and the 3 ball jumped
Banked
and then dunked in the hole.
Oh, he didn't have
He's
to
straight
bank
in the
it?
side. No, he should jump it
Oh,
straight in the
okay.
side.
It was all in a plan. That works. Ricky Bingham says, hello, Reed.
Hey, Rick. You old bastard. That's me. No, me and him. He
doesn't-
knows.
He doesn't realize it, but we got him on mute.
How would he know I'm here?
I told him.
No,
This is a kick and stick. What do you think? Oh, he played the shot beautifully.
We
played.
will,
Wow.
we will keep the cursing to a 0 today, but Rick, he knows. I've got to talk to him like that.
You know, this gentleman really impresses me, this Scott. His name's Scott, this one, right?
Yeah.
He's got such a smooth stroke.
Oh, yeah. Like I said, he's shooting here, too, I promise. He's not playing safe on these. He hits those great.
Look at this.
Yeah. Ryan's got his hands full here, I promise.
He reminds me of Mike Davis Jr. In fact, we'll probably have Mike Davis Jr. on the stream soon enough.
Well, Scott takes the same swing no matter what shot he's playing. He'll pull all the way back and decelerate and roll the ball.
Yeah,
And he hits it perfect.
I mean, it's just so smooth. I really like
Look at
it.
look at his pullback.
You would think because of his bridge, I mean, he's got like a 15-inch slide in his stroke that you would think that he was going to hit it harder.
He's upset here, but he's perfect.
Oh, this is beautiful.
He flipped his hand, right? But he's
could be
perfect.
upset all you want. You ain't fooling nobody but yourself.
Yeah. To
From
the
here.
diamond below the side here. Yep, right there. Oh, it wiggled.
It's a big pocket.
He
Yeah.
did almost miss it.
Wiped its feet, but it's a counts.
Yeah, Scott last night is I don't know him very well, just really an acquaintance, but he missed 2 really uncharacteristic 9 balls
Right. Now,
last
there's
night
not
playing me.
Just let me cut you short just for a second. There's not too many people in here.
I got to talk a little bit softer.
Just a little bit soft,
Yeah.
if you don't mind. Yeah.
So last night,
No, you don't have to talk that soft like we're in a closet.
No, so last night Scott.
Don't you have a medium volume?
Yeah, I thought this is it. But either way, last night he misses 2 really uncharacteristic 9 balls playing me last night.
Right.
And he literally walks by me and goes, what's wrong with me? Something's wrong with me. I mean, physically, something is wrong with me right now.
Yeah.
So I don't know if he's having some issues going on or whatever, but he was struggling a little bit, but
Putting himself back in perspective.
looked
you
like
know.
he was dead fine there.
Oh, yeah. There's Mike Davis Jr. right in front of us. Iron Mike in the house. Maybe we'll try to get him in the booth if he has a few minutes.
Ryan almost got a terrible roll there. Parked Whitey.
Look at this.
Got kicked straight at the corner, and now it laid perfect.
Yeah. The only thing is the 7-8 there kind of in close vicinity, but the 7 does go in the upper corner.
Yeah, and the 6 is handy on the side, right?
Right. It's pretty close where you can work it. Iggy. Iggy's my man. My man.
Ryan's thinking about how he's going to get from this 2 to this 1, right? From the 2 to the 4, sorry. I like him just coming back a little bit and then ripping it around 3 rails with draw. Ooh, he got dead.
I don't know if you guys out there ever actually talked with Tracy Lerner. She has such a southern twang. It makes the hair stands up. I mean, you get that chill like, ooh. She's not only beautiful,
He's
but
dead
that
hooked.
southern twang is to die for. You know Tracy
Tracy,
Lerner?
I guess I don't.
Lerner.
I know the
Lerner.
southern-
I'm saying Lerner. It's Lerma. I'm sorry.
I know the southern.
know her.
I know the southern twang though.
Yeah. Well, she was Miss Tennessee 2 years in a row. So you should know her. Wow.
That's surprising.
I hope I can make you smile. That's what counts. All right, let's get to the pool game.
Brian did try what I thought. He did try to draw it around 3 rails in between the 6-7 this way.
He did?
He got dead hooked behind the 7-8,
Yeah,
and then that's why he missed that
that's
kick.
why
but-
you're sitting here now,
Yeah.
right?
Hmm?
That's why you're sitting here now, because he would have played it the way you would have. I'm in rare form this morning.
Oh, you're terrible.
Yeah, I am.
What
I
I
am
think the
terrible.
problem that happened is I
apologize.
think he got
You actually shot
He-
really great last night.
he got flat on that ball, Al, and still tried to force it. I think he needed to make a change of plans there, maybe play safe, but he went ahead and went for it. And
Yeah, no, but you see some routes that other people don't see, and when you're on your game, you started playing your last match really tight. I don't want to say you were.
I was tight. I'm not gonna lie to you. Yeah,
It was
absolutely.
more deliberate and taking a lot of time than you normally
I told
pace,
Ricky-
and then all of a sudden you snapped when he got to the hill. You snapped into your pace. And Eric Robertson here, I said, look at Reed go. I said, he's got 3 already. I said, anything can happen from here. You really came right back into your gear.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm saying an emotional person sounds whatever, but I wouldn't say an emotional person, but I'm not afraid to feel when I play. And I told Ricky Chitwood, I was at the middle of that match. It was 1-1, and I told Ricky, I was like, "Dude, I'm nervous to death." He's like, "Why? You can beat this guy." I was like, "Yeah, that's not what I'm nervous about."
Yeah, I
I
get
just, sometimes I just get
I get it.
nerves, and
I get it.
I started a little tight, but then when he got on the hill, it clicked, and I was like, "You know what? I got to swing here." Right?
Yeah, and you did.
Nothing to
But
do.
once he got to the hill and your back was against the wall, you pulled out the gear. And that's the gear you got to start with every match from the gate.
Every
You know what I mean?
time.
From the gate.
Yeah, that was a really good breakout by Scott. I think he originally planned to go under the 7, but
No,
he got
he-
the angle to run into it.
Yeah, he got the perfect angle, bumped it, held the shot. He's going up 2-0 here, as they say over in England or the UK or whatever you call it.
I'm going to eat a piece of chicken.
And I just want to remind you guys, sometime around 4 o'clock, in fact, I have to make a phone call in a little while. Sometime around 4 o'clock, we're all going to have Junior come in here. Well, somewhere in that vicinity. And we're going to have, hopefully, it is the holiday, but we're going to call Keith McCready. a.k.a. Grady Seasons from The Color of Money, right? We're going to have him on speakerphone on the air because why do I have trouble saying Weldon? His name, Weldon. Yeah, Weldon.
Weldon's actually his middle name, but he goes by Weldon.
Okay. Weldon, a.k.a. Junior, and proven by top players. I spoke to C.J. Wiley and a bunch of other players that he was, at one time, one of the top 3 road players in the world. He's going to be here doing some commentary, telling some stories with Keith, because he took Keith McCready on the road with him. And Keith and Weldon are going to let you guys hear some of this road stories.
He played just a notch under Keith and Matlock on the bar table at his best, but nobody knew it, you know.
Right,
He was
right.
Really
Yeah.
kept it under cover.
And he's going to be here. And in fact, Mac talked to him this morning. So we're reassured he's going to come. I just got to make a phone call. And,
Keith and make sure he's going to be
oh, okay. Yeah, there you go. Matt's going to call Keith. There it is. And we'll get him on the. We'll let you guys know about what time. But you're never going to hear stories like this. And something that I dwell on, because I'm always on the road and I bump into so many champions and undercover champions, is I'm starting to. There you go. You're right, Tracy. I'm starting to record these, and I want to put a big, huge video together for YouTube. And any of the proceeds, if I monetize it, I want it to go to the people that are telling these stories, you know. But the main reason I want to save it is because, look, it's longevity, right? I'm not going to be here forever, and neither is everybody else. And I wish everybody could be forever, but it's inevitable, right? So you're never going to hear these stories, believe me. We all heard road stories from, I guess, different players. And I really wish I would have started recording them years ago. But I got the gear now.
Lazy thing.
Yeah, it really, if you want to, yeah, it's just too much on my plate, you know, and now that I'm picking up these little nano boxes and making it a little bit easier to do things, I find out I can handle something else, so. I hope you guys are going to enjoy it. It's all going to be recorded. Yeah, recording. Hey, Amanda Lambert. Hey, Amanda.
What jump cue is
Happy
this?
New Year to you and the entire family out there, or down there, or mid out there. What'd you say, Reed? I'm sorry.
I was just curious what jumper that was. It doesn't look familiar to me.
Oh, I don't know. You're the savant when it comes to jump cues.
Scott did miss there and hook Ryan, and honestly though, I thought it was a big let off. That was a really makeable jump.
Okay. All right. Well, we'll give you a call later.
Thank you.
Honestly, Ryan didn't look comfortable on it. He really kind of got up and hit it pretty quick.
It's all good.
We have to leave our mark. I want to keep it alive. It is by recording. I wish more of these players have done so. Scotty Townsend, yeah, there you go. Grady Matthews, yeah, there you go, et cetera, et cetera. You're right. You're right. I mean, I just go to a pool room, even here, you know, Matt and Farrah, they got stories that you never heard of. And these are the stories I want to record.
You just play the combo here, right? Yeah, I like that combo. Not from that angle, I don't.
He was trying to get to the other side.
Well, he looked at the combo. He pointed here a while ago. Like
Yeah.
he may have changed his mind once he was down on the ball.
I think he was trying to get to the short side of that 3-ball, though. Yeah.
I really like him to make this, though.
Oh, it's playable.
Oh, my. And look, he hooked again.
Hey, Laura Berg. Happy New Year to you, too, and the
Listen,
entire family.
I'm not even going
Thank
to
you
act
very
like
much.
I'm not even going to act like that I did not put up with this when I played him too, because it was a fact.
Well, but he does.
Matt, you're going to have to put on a headset because they can't hear you. You sound like you're in the back buzzing around like
He
a...
plays the right shots, he plays the right speeds, and rolls will happen, you know?
Oh, okay. Well, you don't have to put it on. You can hold it right there. You don't actually have... You can keep the mic right there in front of your face.
You don't have to have them on the earphones.
If you don't want. I mean, you don't want to mess up your hairdo. I'm in rare form.
And there's a reason it's called a hairdo, not a hair's do.
Pay no attention to the guy behind the curtain.
I got
That's me.
that one that I wrap around.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I'll be honest with you. What I was saying, though, he plays the right shots and he plays the right speeds, and rolls do tend to happen whenever you're doing that.
That's what I was going to say.
He did get an abnormal amount whenever we had our match, but fact is I did have some chances, and if I was a whiner, I'd say it was just pure rolls, but really I didn't play my best, and I gave up some chances.
He's thinking about
But
hitting
there's a good, I think he can't kick and stick. The 6 is there.
He was looking to hit it full enough to try to use the 6 to try to direct the 3 towards that corner.
Did he get
pocket.
a roll here?
Wood butter. No, I think that goes.
Yeah, I think he goes in the side. It's close, but
Yeah, it looks like
Yeah,
it goes.
Just go with a straight high ball here and go down to the first diamond on this near the side pocket or the corner pocket. Straight back up. Okay, he decided to stun it. I don't mind that.
Overran it just a wee bit.
Yeah, and he's flipping his hand again, but he's really fine here. He can just roll this in and come middle table for the 6.
exactly.
If he decides, he could come 2 rails all the way down, back and
I like
forth,
the 2-railer.
Yeah, he can let it out a little bit. He did kill it like I thought.
Oh, look at this. He's getting on top.
He
You
went
overhit
too
it?
far, yeah. It was tough to hit it that soft,
At
I
that
think-
speed, he would have been on the short side of the 6 ball.
I think he's still okay.
I think he's going to cut it, yeah.
Just to cut this in and hit the top rail up there about the first down.
You think he's going to cut this in?
Yeah,
Yeah, I think he'll cut it in and
Yeah,
hit the
he's
top
cut.
top rail with the cue ball.
he's cutting it. He's just running into the 9, I think.
Oh, you think? Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
There you go.
Yeah, he was rolling the dice there, and really got about as bad a
thought-
roll as you could. But
I thought he could miss the 9 and
he
come all the
could.
way up.
He needed a center or a touch of inside. He
Oh,
played it
touch
with
it.
the outside though.
Yeah, I wouldn't. Yeah,
Like
I
I
wouldn't.
said,
I didn't like running into the 9 there.
he was rolling the dice, running into it. But he knows he has the bank if he misses it, and he'll swing here.
And he banks well.
Yeah,
He's
around
a big
around
favorite
3
here.
rails. Yep, there it
Yeah.
is.
Well, the way he's shooting, he'll be going to the bank if he snaps this off.
I'm
'Cause you're talking about $7,800, folks.
I was trying to-
$7,800.
yeah.
Go ahead.
I was trying to tell you guys, if he gets comfortable, he's a much better player than most people think right now. Because
Well,
a lot of these guys don't remember 20, 25 years ago.
He's got nothing to prove to me. I tell you, we watched him for the last couple of days.
He's put enough beatings on me that I don't forget.
Well, he's got Ryan shaking his head.
Yeah, that's tough when you don't get any rolls and the guy's playing pretty good on you and getting every roll he can get too.
You said perfect. You say he's playing perfect.
Huh?
I said you said pretty good. I said you meant to say perfect.
I wouldn't say
Well, he
perfect.
hasn't made a mistake yet. Scott hasn't. A couple positional errors, but he
Yeah,
got
I mean,
out of it.
I'd call that a mistake, but he got out of it. Yeah, he shot out of it.
Well, the wing ball found the pocket. Let's see where that
Nope.
one ball winds up.
And he's going to be hooked.
He's got paint.
He's got paint. Yeah.
Yeah. Do you roll this and try to stay behind the 3 and hit it with that simple shot from there? Do you think you can do that?
If the 1 doesn't go and it's already this tough, I kind of like him just pushing into the 9 and leaving it hard, like long and thin on the 1.
Okay. Reed for
Of course,
president.
if you can see it now, then you just shoot it now, right? But if it's real thin,
Jonathan.
it happened to me yesterday. in my
Jonathan.
match.
All right.
Sorry. Oh yeah, go ahead.
You're getting worse than Eddie the Lock.
Go ahead.
Friend of yours says he's voting for you for president.
Wait, who?
Jonathan.
Jonathan who?
I might vote for him for mayor or something. I don't know.
I hope I don't ruin your last name. Stedham?
Stidham.
Stidham?
Yeah, Jonathan Stidham. We call
Yeah,
him
he's-
Penguin.
Is he,
Penguin.
Yeah,
Okay.
look.
he's doing what? Well,
He didn't push into the 9, but
yeah.
it happened to
Did
me
exactly
yesterday.
what you said.
It happened to me yesterday. I
Sorry.
don't know if y'all noticed. I was
Sorry to cut you short.
I was
Yeah.
playing Chris, and I broke, and the 9 came in the hole. The 2 ball was on the magic rack, or the Eki rack, and I ended up pushing and pocketing the 9 ball. And I could see such a
I
thin edge
remember
of
that.
I could see such a thin edge of that ball. I was wanting to try to
Yep.
thin it and make the 9.
Yep.
And he was like, "Well, we can have Matt move the rack," and I was like, "No, it's too close. We can't move it." Like
Yeah,
I'm
we
an honest
were
person,
saying,
you know. I was like, "He can't move it."
We were thinking that you were going to play instead of the 2 ball.
That's what I
the
wanted
long
to do.
rail.
Oh, I remember that
But it was
shot.
such and rolling across the AccuRack. I
Yeah, it
didn't
was
like
tough.
it, so I decided
Yeah.
to just push and
Yeah.
make the
I
nine.
was thinking that was the shot if you could move the rack, but I sure wouldn't hit it soft across that rack, you know?
No, and it was so paper thin, and like I said, Chris.
Because I thought if you could thin it and go to the 9 hit soft, even if you didn't make the 9, he'd be hooked
Oh,
with
yeah.
the 5 ball.
And
you know?
I'm an honest player. You know, when he offered to move the rack, I could have said yes and just let you come do it and maybe got a more of a look at the 2, but that's not right. You know, I couldn't have it moved there. It was too close. That left a little to be desired, I think. He left the 2-railer wide open here. Oh, he left him.
Oh, he got that illusion that we sometimes get, you know, where you think you can see the ball and you see right through the other one.
Right, a little one-track minded though, right? I think the
Yeah.
the 2-railer
It happens a lot.
kick the one up was a lot easier
Yeah.
there.
I like the kick. What do we got on the rail there? Is that the 4 and the 8? The 6 is on the rail up above. He's got work here. I like him coming 3 rails off the 4.
Yeah.
You know, going behind
Yeah,
the
high
9.
inside.
Yeah, absolutely. Uh-oh, a little jacked up here.
And you know what? That is a little goofy, right? Now that he's elevated and he looks a little straight on the 3, he can only really kind of get flat on the 4, but you can't draw straight back because of the 8. It's a little funny.
Yeah, he is.
But he's looking at that now, just cutting the 6 from there. Yeah, that's how funny he just got.
Yeah.
He could go with a straight high ball here and just come 2 rails out near the head string.
You got
and
no
then
choice, to
cut
be
the 4.
honest. Got no choice. You got to force right through this.
He hit it perfect. That's
You mean,
perfect.
You mean he hit it good?
That's perfect.
Yeah. I like Cole's shot, not Cole's safe. Well, in this tournament here, there is no 3 foul rule, but I get it. Here's the 3-railer.
It's easy to hit fat.
Oh, he hit it thin.
Oh.
Oh, my goodness.
He didn't. You got to really spin that ball, right? They felt
He didn't
clean,
put any
right?
follow on it.
Didn't
I
they-
don't think he just put a little bit of left. I don't think he put
Yeah,
any
that was
follow on
it.
that ball.
And I think he did overcut this ball to the pocket, right? So maybe that had something to do with it. Maybe he thought it would bend forward, right? A thicker hit, and it would have bent
Got to
forward
hit it with a
some,
little
you
more
know?
follow. He knew that.
You know.
Well, hey, here's Ryan. He was shaking his head a little earlier. He's got to dance right now and get a beat
He
up.
came up short.
You got to get underneath. If
You
you
just
can.
follow this with inside and come back across.
You don't like him getting underneath it and shooting the other pocket up above?
Well, sure.
I mean, it's off the rail. It's not like it's going to hit the point. But he can follow if he wants to force it, if he knows the shot.
All right, yeah, you got to shoot that 7 at the very right edge of that side pocket to do that. But he's just coming underneath of it. And
Right?
Loads of right-hand spin.
Yeah, this I like. It's more natural, but he didn't get on the rail.
Nope. Got
Made it
goofy.
a little more difficult. More he got goofy. This is going to
He
be my
did.
new word. I'm going to be at the turning stone and say, hey, he got goofy. You're going to kill me up there.
He did. He did. And look, it
Hey,
cost
look at
him.
that. He didn't cost him. What do you mean it cost him?
Oh, no, wait. Look
What
at
do you
this.
mean it cost him? You didn't see that? I saw that coming.
I'm gonna
Watch the cue ball here.
You mind if
No,
I
he
switch
made it.
seats? I'm going to switch seats here.
Switch seats, man. Get a little close. This way you can poke me. We're going to call him the poke. He talks with his hands. Did you see that? How could you forget this young man's name?
Y'all hear how they do me? They want me over here, and then they're like, oh, just talk crap about them all day.
Would you like anything over here from the drugstore? I'm trying to beat this cold. You want anything?
You guys, Al had 7,000 milligrams of vitamin C yesterday.
Put some over there just in case you want one.
Oh, goodness. Halls, Vicks, Emergency, Ludens.
I have to go for an audition for the emergency commercial. You remember they used to have big Kool-Aid guy, big Kool-Aid. I'm going to be the emergency guy.
Ryan is about to hate life.
Oh, look at this. The wall of China right
Yeah,
there.
just thin it and come across. I like him going with inside and going into the 2. Yeah, that's the
gotta
only
go
reason
back.
I like
You gotta
that,
get
right?
back,
Soft.
yeah. I don't think he hit him. Did he get him?
It looks like he did.
He did?
Maybe left an edge. Maybe.
Why am I
No,
lost?
Ryan's kicking. He got him.
Oh, he did get him. Oh, it's an easy
Good
jump.
things can happen here, though. Play speed. Just kick this up onto that stack of balls.
Jump, bank, and
Right,
and
don't
jump,
swing.
bank, and make the 9-ball.
Don't swing here. Oh,
There
he
you
got
go.
now. He got a roll.
Yeah.
I've already seen Scott with the jumper, though. I wouldn't be surprised if he jump banks this or just jumps it in.
Meanwhile, Terry Garner's up 4-3 on Robbie.
4-3.
Yeah, Terry's up on Robbie.
Race to 7. Race to 7 over there, yeah?
Yeah.
You guys out there, if you want to follow the scores, the cue ball did get to the rail. If you want to follow the scores are live on digitalpool.com, and you'll find the Maryville poster that you looked at earlier. It'll say Maryville 9-ball open. Just click on it, and you can click follow the live scores right there.
That's no good.
Robbie's actually down 4-3 in a race to 7 right now. We're getting the word from Matt. He's running around, just checking scores.
I don't think he got him.
It's kind of tough to tell.
Yeah, from
you
either
gotta
angle,
you
yeah.
gotta have multiple camera angles. Oh no, he can see part of it. I think you can see the paint.
Oh, no, he could see the whole
the
ball.
whole ball.
Oh, now, yep, that's a. I would love to call that a bad roll there, but elevating and playing that ball the way he did, the 5 and the 6 is just there. He really was playing for a tiny window. Ooh, a little frustration?
Nah,
No.
nah. I don't think it's frustration. I
I just
haven't
feel like he
seen his
takes
demeanor.
time.
Yeah, his demeanor hasn't changed. I mean, it's like a box of chocolate.
Yeah.
You never know what you're gonna get.
I know-
He's
I'm
just
just-
real calm and collected.
Jenny.
Don't talk to me. I'm shot. All I know is I woke up fully dressed with my sneakers off. We got out of here about 4 in the morning.
We are having a grand old time, y'all. We really are.
And if you want to play in this and have a good old time,
July is the next one.
either July or the first week in August, make sure.
Contact Matthew Deck on Facebook, or Farrah Williams Deck is her name on Facebook.
Actually, just go over to their
Maryville Billiards.
Maryville Billiards page on Facebook, and you'll get a notification when it's coming up. Thank you, Reed, for mentioning all that. He's thorough. I mean,
He's hooked. No, he's not.
you are getting like Eddie. Did you ever listen to Eddie do commentary? He says, "Oh, he's hooked." No, he's not. Oh, he's okay.
Skin of his teeth. But it was skin of his teeth.
You can hit it with a shovel. That's Eddie's famous saying.
A half an inch, and he's dead hooked.
You got to come up to the turning stone when you get a chance.
Don't do too much here. Stop it there. Yeah.
Well, all of a sudden, he's turned the gas on, huh?
Yeah. I like just going, again, 3 reels here, but just double the corner deep, right? Don't do what Scott just did.
Yeah,
Yeah,
perfect.
I like that. Honestly, you can do the exact same shot here.
You can.
I mean, you can
or
prefer back and
finesse it.
forth, yeah.
You're close enough, you can finesse it. More spin than speed, and you want to
Yeah.
put a grip.
He likes to go around. I know
he is
Ryan's
going around.
game a little bit. Yeah, this is firm. He's going to be underneath this.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Well, there's more pockets than one on the table,
He bangs good.
and he found the one on the opposite side of the table.
Might cut this in the side, but
It is a shot, but that corner stares you in the eye, and you kind of gravitate to play the bank. He looked at it.
yeah. If he's going with low outside, no, he's going with a high ball here. Right? Watch the overcut. Ah, hit it perfect.
Never hit anything, just went right in the pocket.
Mm-hmm.
Here comes Ryan. 3-2 now.
Ryan is a super rhythm player. If he gets in that gear, watch out. If you can keep your foot on his throat, you know.
Iggy, a good friend of mine, he says, we want him and Eddie to see who comes out alive.
Me and Eddie?
Yeah. You come up to the turning stone, I will put you and Eddie in the box. You can bet on it.
Am I being insulted right now?
Negative.
Okay.
We love Eddie to the core. And then take the apple core. Oh, what a dream you are. Easy. Well, don't spill it on the keyboard. I love you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you, Cruz. Now I got a hot tea in front of me. Josh, what's up? Hi, Al, and everyone else. Happy New Year. Right back at you.
Oh,
Justin.
look here. Scott scratches on the break.
Justin used to work at KBC, a.k.a. Knoxville Billiard Club. I had the honor of meeting him. Happy New Year to you and the entire family. Say Happy New Year to Justin. He says Happy New Year to you.
Justin, happy New Year. Yeah.
Here you go.
And we all hope that, I mean, I'm sure everyone else had a pretty decent 2023. It wasn't great for me, but 2024 is going to be great, I think.
Yeah.
A lot of good stuff coming up with pool. Pool's getting big. Everything's blowing up, you know.
I think the way we're pulling together is pretty nice. Isn't Maddie such a dream? Huh? She is, right?
And I never counted it off. They still just count.
She's a lovely girl. Or down here they say gal.
Very sweet, yeah.
Yeah,
Very sweet.
Absolutely.
Leave it there.
Oh, okay.
No, she's
I
very
don't
sweet.
know.
Her crews, the whole staff here, to be honest with you, is great. Like I said, I've elaborated a couple times. Matthew and Farrah run a tight ship, and their workers are no less, right? They're on it.
Oh, yeah. And Sue is here helping out.
Little funny position to get on the 2, right? But see, you slide down, and it doesn't go by the 8 either. The side is the only pocket that 2 has, both sides.
Is he trying to get to the side of this 2 ball?
Honestly,
or trying to
I
get
like following
underneath
into
it?
the 7. Using the 7 as a stopper, right? It's your target. Just run into
I
the
like
7
that.
and you're good.
Yeah, but if you overrun it, that 7 gets huge.
Can we see the
more
angle
you-
that he's actually shooting this
Yeah,
at?
sure. Go ahead.
Yeah, it looks like he is going into the 7. He underhit it by a mile.
2 miles. You got that one wrong.
Yeah. But, he doesn't even look upset. Was he playing for this combo? Surely not.
He could have been. I mean, to each his own, it depends on your comfort zone. You might have shot different shots.
Of course,
you know
yeah,
what I mean?
for sure.
But here's a little funny. I mean, you either I like
I like
the
him just
safety.
catching the top of the 5, yeah, and freezing him up on the 5. Just roll this, right? Half ball on the 2, clip the 5, and
I hit it full and just send that 2 ball around, get it behind the 4, up there by the 4-6.
okay, so you're looking for big separation. I see.
Yeah, separation, absolutely. You could even follow it up a little bit, too, off the 5 and use the 7-9, to hide behind.
I wanna be
Katie
hon-
Biscoff is in the house. All these years, all of a sudden I see a friend's request from you. I thought we were friends already, or did you start a new account?
He made this ball.
Oh, okay. I just, the one I accepted was the one, right?
Yeah, that's the right one.
All right, thank you. You're welcome, thank you.
He crapped that ball on the side and has a look at the 4. Yeah, he banked it over this way.
Oh, okay, and that
bang
comes
it out,
off.
yeah.
That's one of those shots that frequently come up. You could put that headset on that yellow. Where's the condom?
Well, I'm telling you, the one it was off of this one, and I put this headset on, so I went ahead and grabbed the one off.
That's
that
all
one.
right. She doesn't need one. She's very soft-spoken.
Yeah. Well, I was breathing like a horse a while ago, so
Yeah.
I was trying to save everybody's ears from the.
If you can get a word in, you win $10 million in this one. Go ahead and put it on.
It might not work.
No, it works.
No, he's saying I talk too much.
No, I never said that. He said that. You got it the right way. It sounds too loud for you? Put it on and I'll adjust it. Tell me
You're
if that's too
fine.
loud. You want me to go down? Is that down enough?
I promise
Oh,
you
is
don't.
that too high?
No, you don't
That's
sound.
too high.
You don't
that's
sound
high?
that loud to everybody. I promise.
How about
Okay.
that?
That's better.
That's better for you?
Yeah.
Am I too loud in your ears?
No.
I don't get a chance to talk. Go ahead. Katie, and I'm going to try to pronounce it right. Bischoff.
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 Bischoff. We all said
so
it different.
hard for
Even
you.
Katie did.
No.
All right. No. Welcome aboard.
Thank you.
Katie's a Southern gal.
Right. I mean, I'll be honest with you. The easy way to learn how to pronounce it is: have you ever heard somebody call somebody a bish?
Yeah, I thought about
Bish
that, and I try to
off.
keep that out of my vocabulary.
Right.
Right,
But that's how
exactly.
it's pronounced, right? Bischoff.
Bischoff. Yep.
What was I doing?
Very sweet lady. She's been offering everyone Bitcoin on Facebook recently.
Is that right?
No, everyone delete my old account.
Yeah, if
I
anybody's
have a
watching.
new
Oh, is that
account.
the one that got hacked?
Yes. It's very aggravating.
It sure is.
Yeah,
You know,
that-
Allison Fisher's account got hacked, and all the
Really?
pictures and everything of her nephews and everything.
Oh, no.
The guy just said, "I'm not giving you your account back." He was like from the Middle East. I tracked him down for her, and I kind of indirectly threatened the guy. And I'm like, "We're going to send the guys with the baseball bats,"
Yeah.
and he just wouldn't give her account back.
No.
All those pictures and stuff.
See, yeah, that's what I'm going through now, all my pictures. So Facebook wouldn't do anything?
Nope.
See, that's why I just started a new account.
Sorry, Al, I'm curious to know. Is this 4.9?
Go
Is
right
this
ahead.
wired in the side? No, it is not. It is long. I don't know if he can throw that in or not. It is tied up. If they're close together, he can throw that in the side.
You can work the buttons. I'm busy here.
He might try to break it now.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
that's a
like
good
that.
shot.
Yeah, Scott was up 3-0. Ryan has run. Scott 1-3 on the spin, and now Ryan 1-3 on the spin. I'll be honest, by not too many mistakes from Scott, he's really. I think he hooked himself once while ago, but other than that, he's not really made a
Katie,
mistake.
did you see that little bracket right there? There they go, folks, right on your screen. There they both are. We caught her
I
out
see.
there.
Yeah, we're on stream.
No.
Yeah, you were. You know, folks at home like to see who's in the commentary box. You know.
I'm telling you, he missed that 3 straight in.
Didn't you play that guy yesterday?
I sure did.
Yeah.
That
was a
guy
good
played me.
match. Aw. You played good, too.
Yeah, that was surprising. He missed that straight in just now. And yesterday when we played, he missed a couple really silly balls. And I'm just wondering, I don't want to say the wheels are coming off. Obviously, they're not. Scott's a great player, but being up 3-0 and then losing the next 3 in a row can do something to your confidence, I promise.
Well,
Some momentum.
the shoe was on the other foot before Ryan got started, so, you know, the momentum switched a little bit. I mean, it's got the likings of a hill-hill match from here, 3-3.
A little funny on the 5.
This is winner's side.
Yes, and those see those parentheses at the bottom there where it says 7? It's race to 7 on the winner's side.
Gotcha.
Let's see. I like him going with like a half a tip atop and just going up to the head rail and back down. Well, he's thinking about just rolling it in and cutting the 6. Yeah,
Taking a long shot.
I don't mind that. Watch the 8 ball. Believe it or not, if he just plays this with a straight and high ball, it'll come off the rail and bend around the 8. And it's actually fairly natural, but he has to commit.
Oh,
He kind of don't like it. He looks like he's going to go 3
Yeah.
rails long.
it's going the other way.
Yeah.
Ooh.
I hated that.
Oh, no.
Loads of movement.
Yeah. Well, I have hot tea. I got vitamin C. I got Luden's cough drops. If anybody has a cold, come down here.
Literally, the only thing you're missing is a hot toddy.
Oh, man. Yeah,
You
I
want me to
hope
go find you some moonshine? Or
I actually have some in my RV. And that's way back at home, about 825 miles from here.
Not far.
No, not at all.
So this Scott Hafley doesn't have a Fargo?
Yeah, I noticed that too. I guess he doesn't play enough on circuit, but he will have one after this tournament.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
that's in the hole.
Yeah, it sure is.
Straight in the hole.
That's a scratch.
Oh, no.
That's a huge mistake. And I only chalk that up to nerves maybe because, right? I would say there's no sense in even going that close. Scott's a great player. He cuts the ball good, right? Just play speed there and don't even come near the corner.
A little
Yeah.
frustrated.
He had
right
a
now.
little bit of adrenaline stroke.
A little bit.
Yeah, nerves.
Robert De Niro,
Yeah.
a little bit.
It's easy. I mean, I've never done that, but that's
Yeah, oh, sure.
that's just me. But
And we believe you too. All right, we got a little story about Scott here. When Scott was young, he had a very fast pace and would fire every shot 100 miles per hour. So I guess sort of like a George Breedlove or something. Hit the back of the pocket and you can hear it. Thanks. Appreciate that, John.
All right, we're going to see a little bit of animosity on this break. Looks like with the windup. Oh yeah. Interesting to note. I don't know if Scott actually has a break cue or not, but he has not used a break cue the entire tournament. He breaks with his playing cue.
Amazing, you break them that hard. And 10 balls are rolling around us.
And nothing goes in the
bar
hole.
table, and nothing disappears, right? Amazing.
Look at this spread.
Yeah, he broke them great for his opponent right now.
Right. The 4 to the 5. That's it.
Actually, the 3 to the 5, or 3 to the 4.
Mm-hmm. I like to stop it there. Yeah, make sure you
Yeah,
stay off the rail. Don't risk rolling that and getting
This is
funny.
the shot, yeah.
Yeah. And pinch this right back to the long rail. Stay thin on the 4, and then you can roll down between the 7 9.
He might just follow down to the rail there, just kind of stun it right down to the short rail. If he sticks to the rail, he's even better.
Yeah, he is going forward.
Yeah, he's got to stick to the rail, though, or at least have an angle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You don't want to go straight.
Right. Reed is a killer with a jump cue. Ask me how I know. You must have been watching last night. That's Gary.
Gary, that's not ringing a bell. I feel terrible for even saying that, but let me look on Facebook real quick.
Last night, Ms. Gullett. I'm sorry I don't have the comments down there for you guys. We broke a monitor. We usually have a big chat open for you commentators down there.
Oh, I played Gary in Knoxville at Peyton's place. I played the most disgusting full cue jump, drew the length of the table 2 rails with my break cue. Yeah, I remember.
Okay.
I remember now. I saw his face and it rung a bell. Yeah, that was one of the best jump shots I've ever played in my life.
I don't believe it unless I can see it.
Oh, I played him in Huntington, he says. Never mind.
See?
Wrong person.
I knew it.
Don't remember everything, Al.
I know. I have trouble remembering your name. I couldn't believe it. Just this morning, I was like, wait a minute. The young, 28 years old. Matt says, you're talking about Reed? I said, yeah, that's it. How can I forget you? But starts from the top down
What a
as you
swing.
get older.
What a swing. 3 on the spin, and then Ryan wins 5. Scott's going to be kicking himself a little bit. I'm sure he feels like he's just let this one go.
Well, folks, just keep in mind, I mean, the loser of this match is not eliminated. Doesn't have to
No.
start the car and go home. He's just
B-side.
moving over to the B side. And it's not, well, I'm not counting Scott out at all.
No.
Just saying, just be aware of that. Who did Mike lose to yesterday, Katie? I forget. He just wasn't
Michael
there.
Rudd.
Michael Rudd.
Yes, yes,
That's
yes,
who it
yes.
was, yeah.
Uh-huh.
Hill.
Yeah, it was
Talking
a
about-
close match.
Mike Davis Jr., he's still in it. And he's double dangerous when he's on that side of the board, trust me.
And then the next 3 opponents he skunked after that. He won each match 5-0
Yeah,
after
he's double
that.
dangerous, absolutely.
Like a little kick and stick here, huh? With a high ball. You can't go with a low ball here. It'll come out. You have to hit this with a high ball. A little bit of left and just barely miss the 1 and stick him right behind the 6.
A little bit.
Watch it. Watch making it in the corner by the 5, though. Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
That's not going to work.
Yeah, I wasn't a fan of that. Or I really felt like the kick was there, but he felt like, I think he was actually trying to come this way.
Look at this
Get
table.
around behind the
This is
5.
Maybe
beautiful.
if he hit it thinner, it might have gotten there.
This is a
Scott's
beautiful
breathing a
start.
sigh of relief.
Absolutely. Who just broke that one?
That was Ryan's break.
Okay, so if he can win this on Ryan's break and then break on his break, that's huge.
Yeah, that'll tie it up.
Yeah. Watch the side. Watch the side. Off the 6.
Wow.
That's good.
Can he just stop it there?
Kind of looks like he can, yeah.
As long
Yeah, I
as-
like
And the
that.
four ball's on the rail there.
There you go.
This is perfect.
And just come up to the center of the table.
I'd like to get a little favoring the left side even
Yeah.
more. It's natural going to the 6. That'll work you, though. You know, if you're favoring the left side a little bit,
For sure.
naturally go around the 9. Now he's forced to drag it underneath the 9.
Yeah, watch the speed and watch the 7 here. Oh, he
Shot.
played that nice.
Yeah. I thought he
Yeah,
was going
that
to spin
good.
2 rails and back
I like
out.
how he played that full with a lot of spin and just let the spin carry it off the rail.
Yeah,
instead
his
of trying to
stroke is amazing.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Is this where he normally plays? I wonder.
He hasn't played for a while, I heard.
Oh, okay.
Heard back in the day he played Jam Up. Mike Davis, table 5. Katie, see you later.
So if I would have beat Chris last night, it didn't seem like I would have had a very fun next match. Me and Mike have had a couple matches. I've not beat him yet. I've been close a couple times and let
Yeah,
it slip
it's
away,
pretty
but
close.
he beat the brakes off of me last time we played.
Nice little angle here to come back.
Yeah.
Nice out.
Huge.
Sure, it's huge, and now he's breaking.
Well,
Katie, you going to run?
I'm going to get some coffee.
All right.
Yeah.
Miss Bischoff is stepping out of the booth. We appreciate her sitting
Thanks
in.
for sitting in for a
You
while.
want another one?
Huh?
You want another?
Are you getting it?
Yeah, okay.
Huh? No, it's okay. Yeah, tell him. Yeah, I'll get another one. Just tell him to put it on my tab.
Okay.
Thank you.
Bye, everybody.
See ya. How about that, folks, huh?
We love it when people come sitting in the booth. Not everybody likes to just hear these two boring farts talk all the time. Well, by these two, I mean me.
Well, yeah. Well, you got a mirror in front of you. So you're meeting a friend. No, thank you. Appreciate it.
I like this. I like Scott going and taking a little break. Maybe he's going to the bathroom or
He's
whatever.
taking a
But
break. Well, just in time so we could run a little bit of ads here and thank some of our sponsors. Stand by, Reed.
Digital Pool is the ultimate app for billiards enthusiasts, tournament directors, and league operators. Digital Pool enables world-class billiards events by using innovative technology to enhance and streamline the experience at every angle. Experience features like live scoring, text notifications, table assignments, real-time match updates, automatic reporting the Fargo rating, player stats and profiles, live streaming overlays, online player registration, and digital payment tracking. Enjoy all this and more by signing up for your free account at digitalpool.com.
The question is do we ever step back and look at what we've done and wonder why we're here, kind of pinch ourselves and my answer to that is yeah, every day pretty much. I mean, I look at her, we talk about that all the time, like we can't believe we're here. We truly feel lucky. I mean, if anybody asked me what's the secret to this business, to us in this business, beyond the quality of the product, it's the relationships that we forge with our customers, with the people who enable us to be here. It's the people who come back and buy 2 or 3 or 4 cases, and the people who bring their friends. They trust us enough to vouch for us for their friends. And that is just amazing to us. We look around and we're like, how lucky can we be?
At At JB Cases, we care about your cues by putting layers of padded protection around them and then build as much case as you want around that protection. Visit us at jbcases.com and design your case today.
PremierBilliards.com. Exceptional cues, cases, and accessories from top-tier brands. Want it? Need it? Find it. PremierBilliards.com.
But you know, Richard Sue,
Yeah.
he makes those tsunami shafts. Those are really good. I've
You
got
like
one
'em?
of those for my Southwest. I like it a lot, and I'm gonna have him make me some for other cues. But
Oh, we're hot right now. Hold on.
And we're back.
And we're swinging. Absolutely. Hey, Gary, what's up there, buddy? We call him the dancing machine.
I tell you, Scott may have the craziest wrist action I've ever seen on a stroke. If you watch him at address, he lags forward. Even on his practice strokes, he lags forward and then he comes forward.
Well, he just broke, come up dry, and the one ball's right near the pocket, but he might get a little fortunate. I'm not sure if Ryan can get to the rail first, and there's really a reward. Sometimes you shoot the shot, there's not a reward. That 265 is looking delicious. So if he can get to the rail first and pocket this one ball, he'll be alive. And it's really crucial that he does, too.
I think he can spin around there, and it's natural to come back out,
Yeah.
right, between the 8-4.
If he can do it, you know, it's really crucial. Oh, he's...
Yeah, he's really got to do something here.
Oh, ooh, wait a minute now. We might be looking at a nickel apiece here.
I'm a little confused, right? Why is it a little so quick?
Yeah,
As soon as he
one-stroked
elevated,
it.
yeah, one-stroked it. Like he just wanted to get it over with.
Yeah, it's kind of an uncomfortable position
For
to stand
sure.
there like that.
And I tell you guys, and when the balls are clean and the felt's clean, like as clean as these, I tell you, I played all day yesterday and did not have a lick of chalk on my hands.
Right.
As clean as this
They take
is,
very good care of
you've
the
really
equipment.
got to give the ball time to turn. It will not turn. It'll just slide dead straight.
They have the diamond ball cleaner, and all the sets of balls have been cleaned. Yeah, that 265 looked delicious, but figuring out the 2, he failed to do.
Can he chip this 2 rails under the 9 and go up 2 rails under the 4?
I like bringing the cue ball down. I like bringing the cue ball behind the 9.
Yeah, okay, yeah, he likes that
You
too.
got like a wall there. You got the 7 and 9. There you
Uh-oh, he overhit that. No, he didn't.
go. Okay, Ed. I mean, Reed.
Again. At least I don't say it for nothing. It was close
That was
again.
close.
Half
Yeah,
a ball,
he's
and he
usually
can
a
see
little
this
close,
too.
too.
You know what I mean?
You know how he is, Reed? He after somebody breaks, he says, "Well, this one's over. Let's re-rack." You know?
Who, Ed?
Yeah, like Ed.
I've never met him, but now I really want to.
Yeah, you guys will have a bromance.
Made for each other?
Yeah. He's really a great guy. We love him.
I've heard of Eddie the Lock. I've just never met him.
Yeah. Well, there's 2 Eddie the Locks. The one that's always with me is the one I'm talking about. There's another Eddie the Lock owns a pool room in Connecticut. But he spells his name. His name is actually Eddie Locke, Locke. You know, Eddie the Lock that we know, his last name is Colhane.
That's perfect.
Should be Lois Lane because he's like a reporter. He'll give your address out and everything right on the air. Should be called Eddie Lois Lane, not Colhane. It ain't bad.
I like how he played that, actually. Not risking getting flat on the 7, right? He knows he can cut this and
Natural.
go 2 reels.
Sure.
That's maybe a touch more stun than he wanted. He'd like to be
Nickel
about 6
apiece.
inches to the right, but he's still out here.
Nickel apiece, folks. Hey, Al, look up Joe Jones, 1960 singer. I sure will. Joe Jones, 1960 singer. Joe Jones, 1960 singer. Boom. Best remembered as the 1960 novelty smash. You Talk Too Much. New Orleans R&B singer Joe Jones.
Wait, somebody said I talk too much?
Just look up George Jones, 1960 singer.
I know who George Jones is.
You looked it up already?
No, I know who George Jones is.
Oh, I didn't know. I know who the country western singer is. That's not George Jones.
Which George Jones am I supposed to be looking up?
George Jones, just like he typed it there. Look up George Jones, 1960 singer. Just like he typed it there. George Jones, 1960 singer. And look at Google. I did it in Google, and then Google just brought up some information.
The Crown Prince of Country Music. That's what came up.
The one you're thinking is George Jones. This is Joe Jones.
Oh, I thought you kept saying George Jones.
No, Joe Jones. George Jones is the country western
Well,
singer.
yeah, that's what I was about to say.
When you look this one up, it says he's got a song out there, You Talk Too Much. I keep getting these notifications. What's going on here? Oh, Marcella. Thank you, Marcella. Wishing Happy New Year.
Oh, he worked with the Dixie Cups and the BB King. It's up my alley.
Well, we got a little bit of a mess going on here.
Ryan played a great safe there. He could have jammed him up a little bit better, I think, but this is fine. Is he going to try to tie up this 3?
No, I think he's trying to spin the rock. This is a small ball going one rail like this. Yeah.
Ooh, missed it by a whisker.
Laura Bird, probably because the bad rolls tend to outweigh the good ones. It's probably something we were talking about. Ball in hand, I think
Ryan,
we're still
yeah.
in a mess, right?
Yeah, he's got a lot to think about here. A lot to think about. I'll be honest with you. I like him committing to make the 1, pocket the 2, and come to the middle of the table, and then bank the 3 rails out and jam him up under that 4-7.
The man, the myth, and the magic himself, Reed Vance. Let's get back to the action.
I don't like that camera. It shows my stomach.
It's the camera that took a little weight off. I got the other
No,
camera.
it definitely added some. Yeah, right? Well, does it? Oh, he might be playing this off the 4, you know?
I don't think that's a pretty good move from where he's at.
I don't either.
I like the safe.
I really like pocketing the 1 and the 2, and then just banking the 3 out and sticking them on the 4-7.
Well, does the 4 even go into that side, or is it on the rail? Looks like it's on the rail, huh?
Oh, it goes.
Well, then it's worth going and pocketing the 1 ball.
It goes.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, leave it right there. I like that view. He just realized it goes.
Yeah, he had to have. Yeah, now it's Outsville, right?
Well, Outsville rack. Absolutely the Accu rack.
Advertisement.
And how huge is this? You know, look at the score. It's a nickel piece.
It'll put him on the hill.
Oh, was I?
And breaking.
And it'll be his break.
Yeah.
Was I supposed to look at images of Joe Jones?
Oh, now he's really going to jam him up here.
Let me go back and look at that.
All right, now I got to Google it too. We're on it.
Joe Jones. 1960 singer. You guys on Facebook got us going nuts. Remember 1960s novelty match? You talk too much. Okay, now let me look up images. Hey, I remember that face. Wow.
Wow, look how jammed up Scott is here. This is a tough hit.
Oh, wow. How did he get there?
Ryan came under the 3. He got kind of bad or flat on the 2. He followed 2 rails under the 3 and then chipped it up and rolled up on the 4-7.
Talk about jelly roll. He didn't play safe, right?
Oh, no, he played safe. Yeah,
he did play safe. Oh.
He played the 1 and got flat on the 2 and followed 2 rails under the 3.
Look at this. He miscued and he's going to make the hit. Oh, man, it was so close. Did he win?
Right, and we already know. And we already know this 4 ball goes in the side.
Right. And so does he. He took a look at it.
Yep.
As soon as I get done playing, my favorite song comes up.
And he played position right for it, too, perfectly. Perfectly. I would not try to bump the 7 if possible. Well, okay, still near the pocket. Workable. Looking for the hill.
He got a little flat.
My phone's up on the bar, but I
Oh, he's fine now. You stun this to the long rail or you draw it back? He's stunning it to the long rail. Yeah.
The 5 words after you talk too much is, you worry me to death, LMI. You worry me to death. Iggy's too much. I tell you, this got a sign on it. It's probably going to go hill, and it definitely looks
Oh,
like
this Scott's break. I was wrong.
Yeah, no, you said it was Scott's break.
Oh, I did, yeah.
No, you said it was Ryan's break.
Make up your mind.
I can. I got to go to the Wizard.
Okay, Dorothy.
Dorothy. If I only had a brain.
Zach Wilson, thanks, bud. I appreciate that. He said he sure is ugly.
Yeah.
Don't put me on that camera again.
Hey, Gary, you come down this way into Maryville, Tennessee. That's where we are now. And you'll be surprised how many great players are down here.
Everybody here can get out.
It'll shock you. I'll tell you that much. And we have one of them in the booth with us, but, he's just relaxing. Off to our right-hand side, Eric Roberts.
Oh, yeah. I'll turn on the camera.
Oh, yeah.
After
What
the break.
about that,
After the break.
Snagglepuss? Stage left.
He switched sides. He hasn't broke from this side yet.
The 1 ball drops. Where's the 2? Wow.
He's got a look.
It's got a hill written all over it.
It's the first time he broke from that side.
You folks at home, put your seatbelts on. Hey, Jason, Happy New Year. Jason Jeffcoat. Wow, what a name, man. Jason Jeffcoat. I like that. Double J.
He's got enough to thump this to the rail and out, or is he just going to stay between the 7-4?
Yeah, Jonathan Pinnaker is from this area. Yeah, he's not too far away.
Look at that confidence.
He's more a Chattanooga area. And actually, we were expecting him to be here. We thought he would come out. Yeah. I'm telling you, it's got Hill written all over it. Hey, Jose Cruz, man, I wanted to talk to you. I got pictures of you with Tony Robles Sr. Frankie sent them to me. Happy New Year, Jose. All the best to you, my friend. Hope to see you soon. Coming to New York after this. I'll be in, upstate New York, but then I'm coming to New York City right after that. Happy New Year, Kev. Where's Adam? Adam's promised me breakfast yesterday. It's almost lunchtime. You're late. It's past lunchtime.
Look how funny he just got with the side pocket there.
Jose, I was glad that you went out to the hospital for Tony Robles Sr. I got that picture. Tony Robles' dad passed away. Yeah. Got it, brother.
I think he has to just draw it back
Yeah.
above the side and just take a longer shot
Just
on the
going to pinch
5.
to the rail. That's all he's going to do. That's all we had to do.
Really tried to cheat that a lot.
He's left the shot, too. Looks like the 4 goes. What? Wait, leave it right there. Does the 4 go by the 6 there?
I don't believe so.
Well, do you play the combination, or do you like to carry him into the 6 ball? This
I'll
way
be
the
honest. I
ball
kind of
leaves.
like a a carom / maybe even a ticky, come off the rail. And
Man, I think the carom's better. Just
carom
thin
just
it,
thin the 4 toward the
'cause
left
the 4 will
pocket.
stay on the rail, and short rail there.
If this is close at all, I don't think there's any point in risking playing it. Just thin the 4 and make the 6.
Yeah, he was my old-time friend too, Jose. He always had kind things to say to my sons and
Yeah.
myself.
That's handy. To just thin the 4.
Yeah. But the problem is you got to make sure you hit it good. I seen somebody play a combination in his pocket and didn't go in. Not you, I mean.
Who would that be?
No, last night.
It was
remember?
me, literally.
No,
I did it too.
yeah, I know you did it too, but we called the match after that. That's the shot. See, that's the worrisome. That's what I like, though, because it's going hill. Put your seatbelts on. Eric, you got your seatbelt on? We're going hill here, pal.
I just put it on.
All right. Side pocket just stop. Oh, whoa. He's in the office. He's too close to the office. Wow. All right, you can take your seatbelts off if you need to right now.
He has no option but to try to hide him behind the 7. Just come over here to the long rail.
I can't believe he did that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's got a duck. And he cuts the angle. Oh, I thought he was going to cut the angle. He's
He
game
can't
vision.
pocket it, but
Yeah.
I like Ryan just
Putting him right there. Just thin it and go 2 rails back where he is now. There you go. Oh, he made the 6. He got himself.
Oh, he's hooked. He's dead hooked.
Oh, does this have the signs of a hill match coming on?
See, he can't even be upset, though, Ryan. He didn't mean to make the 6, right? But he made it and then got hooked.
This is like having a dream, and somebody's chasing you and you're stuck in the mud and you can't move, and this person's just running on top of the dirt, right? Oh, my God, he just can't get out of his own way right now. He didn't want to make that 6. He was
No,
bringing that cue
absolutely
ball
not,
around.
yeah. But he hit it really bad. I didn't think there's any need in going that deep in the corner over there,
Right. Yeah, he did. He shouldn't have been even that. He never should have been that close.
Right.
But what he wanted to do was come in short,
You throw finesse out the window here, fire the kick, and guaranteed a good hit, right?
for your money, but you're going to lose a backer.
What do you like then?
Well, I like kicking. Well,
You like just kicking soft and trying to kick it straight to the left long rail?
no, I'm kicking this hard, and I'm telling you, I don't know if you can get the cue ball down back where the 9 is. Yeah, you hit it solid. That ain't going to be bad either. That's going to be tie wire.
Right, obviously, I didn't mean just, blast it, but I meant, don't try to do something cute there and kick it too perfect. Get a good solid
He
hit.
kicked it good. Now, this is just a nice thin hit. Lay up, just let the cue ball come right down to where the AccuRack is. Even if you rub the 8 a little bit, just let it drift down right where the AccuRack is. Nice and slow.
Yeah, straight past the 9. Even if you clip the 8, it's fine here.
Yeah, lower rail.
Oh, he went super
Oh,
soft.
that's not good. His stake horse just walked out the door.
What's happening here?
His stake horse just walked out the door.
What is happening here?
Wow. What's going on here?
What is happening?
It looks like the pressure is taking effect. It's the G-force.
This didn't happen to this guy when he
watch.
played me. What do you mean? What's
The
going on here?
G-force. Keep it down. Keep it down. Can you believe this, guys? You're looking at 2 players that just ran 2 racks, 3 racks on each other's breaks, and all of a sudden They can't get out here. I think it's time to take a break right now. Just take a break.
Here, just thin the 5 up to the right and go around behind the 7. He's not. He's hitting it full.
Yeah, it's not bad, but he's left a piece out there. He might have left a shot. I'm not sure. Yeah, it looks like he left a shot there. No, he didn't either.
That was a nice shot.
Hey, folks, just keep in mind, the winner of this tournament, and we're probably down to the final 10, gets $7,800, $8,000, something like that, something crazy.
And this is huge. The winner of this match is guaranteed 5th, 6th.
Yeah, every match is huge. But you're looking at 8,000, you're looking at 4,000 for second. It's just nutty prize money for a weekend. And you can play in this tournament. Just go over to Maryville Billiards Facebook page. Just follow the page, and the next tournament's coming up at the end of July. Put that on your schedule, but you better get your payment in quick. It sells out quick. And in fact, Reed, sitting next to me, is usually the first or second one to have his entry paid. It's just a great tournament.
It's a great event. Yeah, I'm not going to miss out for being lazy and procrastinating.
Right. Yeah, because you forget. Yeah,
Yeah,
you're
yeah.
right. Look at that. What a shot. But look at the lead.
He actually had a touch of right on that. Do you see how much that ball checked?
Yeah. Put the brakes on.
Yeah.
Come off that third rail. Does he go for the bank? Does he go for a two-way? Is there a two-way? No.
No.
There's no two-way. Around here, they like the bank. They like the bank out. I don't want to take the chance here, not when you're on the hill and your opponent's getting that.
Tell you what, I like playing this with a lot of inside and banking the 7 straight up. And I think it'll bite enough off the short rail. You can stick him on the 9 right there.
That's what he's looking at. Yeah.
Oh, no, he's looking at back cutting the 7 a lot and going behind the 9. I don't like that. He was looking at putting the 7 over here by the side pocket.
No, he's just looking at locking him up behind the 9. That's all he's looking to do. But that speed and accuracy has to be perfect. Watch the speed here.
Hit it nice. Right, he left the jump, but he got there.
Left the kick, too.
When the pressure's on, that'll do.
Yeah, sure.
Right, but the 8 is in that weird spot where it actually has part of the side pocket.
You kick the bottom of the 7 here.
Yeah.
Don't kick it flush.
Yeah.
Kick the
Of course,
bottom
Scott
of
knows
like
that. Yep.
Oh, but he sold out. He didn't kick it. He just sold out. Hockey's pucked it. Well, guess what? Scott's not out of the tournament. He moves over to the B side of the chart. And Ryan's going to stay on the A side here. He's got a little frustrated with himself. He did kick it on the bottom. He just didn't kick it hard enough to get the cue ball to separate. Well, Diana Vaughn, Happy New Year, everyone. Is that the Diana Vaughn? Is that Greg Vaughn's better half, or is that Greg?
I'm going to go for a walk.
You go and do that. Go do that.
I'll holler at you in a minute, I'm sure.
Sure.
We'll be back.
Appreciate it. Folks, just in a little while, another match coming up. And just keep in mind, like I said, Scott's not out of the tournament. Scott is still in the tournament. And he's double dangerous on that side of the bracket, trust me. This young lady here is Farah. She is the owner here with her husband, Matt. And they own several businesses. This is just another one of them. Foothills Event Planners. And Reader's Choice, best event planner. Number one in my book. They own a beautiful estate on top of a mountain where I'm actually staying. We stayed there last time we were down here also. Just beautiful views, and they hold wedding parties and you name it. You can reach her at foothillseventplanners@gmail.com or simply call that number to the left there, 865-604-6893. And if nobody's in the office, leave a message. They will get back to you. Thank you, Farah. Not only she does the event planning, she also runs the BCA right here. Southeast Tennessee BCA Pool League. So if you want to play, if you're an up-and-coming player, and I see a lot of you guys making comments on Facebook that you are local, promising me breakfast, and you don't show up, Adam. I'm waiting for Adam to get up. He's probably going to get up around 3. Anyway, if you are one of those folks that were talking yesterday and you say you really can't play that well, you can get in this pool league. Come down to Maryville Billiards. Introduce yourself. Believe me, you're not going to regret it. And we will be heading right after this, folks. Actually, it starts this Thursday. So from Maryville, we go to Jersey to pick up some equipment and then shoot up to upstate New York to the Turning Stone and start setting up. It's free for spectators to come in and watch. I mean, this event room, they have rock bands, comedians. It's a beautiful room, theater seating, all cushion. You can see every match on the event floor from your seat. Free to get it, like I said, free admission. You could get a poster. All the champions can sign it for you. There's Q raffles from Josh Q's that Mike Zuglin raffles off. I think 2 of them while we're there. Just a great all-around event. The Turning Stone Casino in Verona, New York. That's where we will be next. And then after that, I do have it here because he is a personal friend of mine. After we get done with the Turning Stone, I will be heading down to Long Island, New York, January 13th and 14th. It's the K.C. Clayton Memorial. This gentleman was a New York City fireman, and if you knew him, you knew him. And if you didn't know him, you just met him, he touched you in a way where you think you knew him for years. Great guy. Passed away, unfortunately. It is a memorial tournament coming up January 13th and 14th, and I got news for you. You got to get your entry fee in quick. This last time, all we did was mention it and spread the word, and he has so many friends. The field filled up in like a week. It was 64 players. It was in, and that was it. Now they're taking 96 players, double elimination. 80 players. They're taking 80-player cap. It's on the poster there. You can prepay this, and I would say do it right away. The information for the prepay link is at the bottom of the poster. Like it says, registration is now open. Get in it. And there will be a players auction down there also. It will be huge, and I'm talking huge. That's at Rack's Sports Bar and Grill in West Hempstead, Long Island. We'll be going there right after the Turning Stone. All right, let's see who's up to bat here. Ricky Chitwood and Eric Roberts. Eric Roberts? Oh, man, I thought he was still sitting here. That's Holly on that side. Hey, Holly, good morning. Good afternoon. Well, good morning to you. Yeah. I feel like we just left.
I'll be the first to tell you, don't let the 100-point Fargo gap fool you here. Ricky is an awesome player.
Right. Hey, Celeste, here's your player you wanted to see. Eric Roberts going to play in this match right now. Notice it's a race to 7, so it's a winner's side match. No 3-foul rule in the tournament.
Share the stream.
The 9-ball does not count on the break, but it's wild after the break. Here we go. Start your engines.
And this is these two are incredible friends, but this is how it goes sometimes. You got to put the smack down on your pal, right, Al?
Well, it all depends on the situation. If my road pal is shooting better than myself or vice versa, sometimes you weigh your odds out and you say, you know what, you go ahead for it. Now, anytime Oscar Dominguez matches up with his father, Ernesto, in the tournament, Oscar always takes the loss and lets Pop move ahead. Just for the record. And Oscar will be the first one to tell you that also.
Good shot to open. It's dead natural to come down between this gap, between the 5-7 for the 4 ball. And I'm telling you, I was watching Ricky play last night, and he was hitting them awful straight, you guys.
Yeah, when the cream rises to the top, you know, anybody in the final 16 basically is there for a reason, right?
Well, Ricky's a great, don't get me wrong, he's a great big table player, but on the bar table, he is a tear. He can be a tear on the bar table.
Right. And the pool room is starting to buzz, folks, once again. Always nice to see pool rooms buzzing with a crowd. Just to give you a quick look into what's going on here. And there you have it right there. It's alive. It's alive. Let's get back to the table.
Oh, Ricky's perfect here.
Yeah, you know, just like Reed said, don't sleep on Ricky.
Put a stamp on it though. This would be great, really.
Yeah,
I'm not saying he's going to put the heat on Eric because Eric's such a seasoned player, even though he's so young. But you know, he'll see this. He'll make note that Ricky's playing good. And
I'll tell you one thing. You know, Reed said don't sleep on Ricky. Eric doesn't sleep on anybody. He opens up the gear from the start. So he's not going to sleep. He doesn't care if you're a 300 Fargo or a 900 Fargo. He's coming out with his gear. That's the way he is, and that's the way he's supposed to play the game. And we'll see him just in a little bit.
if you guys, sorry.
Go ahead. No, go
if you
right.
guys have never met Ricky in person, too, phenomenal character, man. The guy he's such a good dude. Telling you, you're just as apt to see him pick up his cue and start stroking it if there's a nice song playing while he's shooting.
Yeah,
I'm telling you, it happens. Yeah, I've seen it.
It's like a well choreographed play, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's a great guy. He's a super good character.
You know, just about everybody out here. That's what I just finished saying about this area. I mean, just great folks all around, except for Maddie. You know, Maddie's a little different. She can't hear us, can she? Yeah, we could talk
Apparently
about
not.
it now.
Apparently not, yeah.
Only kidding, folks. Everybody's great.
Ricky putting a stamp on it.
And now it's Eric Robertson
Right off the rake.
Yeah.
Ricky likes that 314-3 shaft that he plays with. He is. There I go again.
314. No, you.
He is a predator guy.
Reed.
He uses that BK3 to break.
Reed's sitting in the box right now. I mean, in fact, Matt and I were talking about it this morning as we were shopping for the pool room. How Reed remembers all these things. You know, me, if I start talking to players, hey, what kind of cue you shooting with, and what kind of, I walk away and somebody asks me like 25 yards away. I was like, gee whiz, I know, but I don't know.
I will forget your name and remember what cue, tip, break cue, everything, and I will forget your name within 5 minutes.
That's the way Reed is. Nice break, the 3 ball. Look at the smash here.
Yeah, great break.
The one's dressing for the side pocket. Or the combination into the 8. I like the side pocket so you don't flutter with the 8.
For sure, and it's natural.
But
plain
you know
draw.
something?
Yeah, the 4's a little funny.
You got to open up that 8 ball. You got to open up that pocket. You got to get that pocket open. He might go for this.
Yeah, honestly, will he finesse it and roll it, or will he just go ahead and go with speed and stun across for the 2 in case he makes them both? No, I think he's cutting it
playing
inside.
Yeah.
Yeah, with plain draw, come straight up for the 2. He underhit that by a mile.
And a half.
Really did. Yeah. Just chip this up toward the chalk and 2 rails with the cue ball down toward the AccuReg. That's what I see. No, he's going for the bank. Okay. It is natural to come around behind the 4.
Yeah, but he's favored to make this.
Of course. Yep, it's perfect. I was talking safety, and I forgot how good Eric plays.
Yeah, you were looking at the two-way, right?
Yeah, he's shooting the bank. There's no doubt.
I felt what you were looking at because I was going to mention that.
Listen, you make sure and do not get straight on this 5-8. If you're playing it, get plenty of angle on the 5. Just like you see how he just did that, and you come down with inside and guarantee a shot on the 5.
Right. You can play low on it.
You can even run into the 6 here, whatever, right? You just have
I don't like running to the 6. I like going below it.
Have to make sure you come down for the 5.
Because of the lay on the 5, you know.
You know the amount of times I've seen
This is tough. He might be a little crooked here.
No, he's fine.
Is he goofy here?
No. You can just follow
that's
out
my
a
new
little
word,
bit.
folks.
He'll just follow out a little bit and shoot the 6 across side.
Oh, he had a slight angle. Yeah. Just plays the game perfect.
Yeah, that's the thing. You know how many racks I've seen give up because people get straight on that combo and then that ball drifts down to the rail and you can't get there.
Yeah, you got to let your cue ball run there. You know, a lot of the times the people that play that combo don't take it into consideration and start figuring out where the other ball's going to roll, you know.
Right, they
got to
just
take
get
that
there.
extra few seconds. Well, Eric's on the board.
There's the difference. Eric making it look ever so slightly easier than Ricky. But we're going to have a match, y'all.
Happy New Year from Alex Brokovich. You see it with the wine glass in his hand.
PremierBeards.com. That's Chris England, you guys. He's a great guy, too. Owns an awesome room up in Lynchburg. Sorry, guys. Give us 1 second. And we're back.
Hello.
Sorry about that. We're discussing. They're having a little second chance event for
I
the
started
players
up.
that got put out here.
I started up yesterday, and a lot of people come over and say, "Oh, it's a second chance tournament."
Anybody that played in the tournament, in this tournament, if they got put out, they can sign up for a second chance tournament. They're going to do them on 9 on 8 foot. They're limited to 16 players. Just a race to 3.
Right. Double race to 3, both sides, winner and loser side. $50 entry.
Yep.
That'd be a nice tournament. Oh my Lord! Wow.
A little quick, a little jerky with the
Little
stroke
bit.
there. I believe that was
Little
the
bit.
main issue there. Little buck, little buck.
Robert De Niro. That's his thing. A little bit. Yeah,
I think Ricky was really sweating not getting behind the 7 or the 9, right? He was just trying to drop to the center of the table and cut the 2, but meanwhile, Eric's going to jam him up on this 6 ball, I have a feeling.
So I started up yesterday, folks. I said, hey, we're probably going to have a second chance.
He let it
tournament.
out. Yeah, he's not happy with that at all. That's a let off.
I was telling a lot of the people that are on the B side and possibly lose that we might have a second chance tournament. $50 entry, race to 3, both sides. So Matt's trying to put that together now, but that's going to be played on the 8 and the 9 footers in the other room, so it doesn't interfere with the bar table tournament. So Matt's getting names now.
Ricky's breathing a sigh of relief. That's a let off.
God bless.
That's a
God
let
bless.
off you don't see often from Eric. A little back and forth action on the 2, and the 4's handy. I like playing this with a touch of inside or a straight high ball. If it drifts down table a little bit, it's fine. Just like that. See how I went down table a little bit? but it helps you guarantee the make on the ball.
There's your answer, Gary. Farrah, that's Gary.
Jordan Roberts, that's Eric's brother, by the way.
Farrah, that's Gary. We call him the dancing machine from up north in New York. But he does travel. He loves to travel. There's your answer, Gary. An open tournament. Sorry I missed your question. So this is Eric Roberts' brother, you said?
Yeah, Jordan is
Jordan.
Eric Roberts' brother.
Okay.
Little brother.
Wee little brother.
Meanwhile, Ricky is perfect here.
Yeah. He's got, you see the angle he's got for the 6?
I like
if
him
he
just
was-
hugging the rail over here. Just kill the cue ball on the rail, right, and follow up to the middle of the table? Or do you like coming out, Al? Sorry.
What's that? No, you're good. You're good,
You like
man.
coming way out here
You
or
know
just
what?
killing it on
Don't
the rail?
feel bad because my throat is really kind of shot. So when you do things like that, and then you see me turn around and just be quiet, I do it for a reason. I have a show right after this to do for 4 days. Trust me, you're not doing no harm. Don't
Al's
feel-
trying to save
I
his
don't
pipes,
mean. I don't
y'all.
mean to give you the vibes. I'm not doing that.
He's trying to save his pipes. He's not trying
I
to
kinda
sound like
like-
Miley Cyrus when he commentates Turning Stone. It's like, hey, guys.
It's all right. I wish I could sound like it. I'll throw on a dress
Is that what he wants
and
to
I'll
sound
make an
like?
ugly woman.
I would pay good money to see you in a tutu.
Oh God! If you even started to imagine that, you better go to sleep.
Oh, goodness.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
kind of like the angle like he has now.
yeah. And
Yeah.
I like to stay thin on the 7 and come 3 reels around.
Like
with
he is
with
right
Tom.
there. I like that angle off the 7. Like,
Yeah, stay good and thin
Perfect.
on the 7.
Same position.
Yeah, back and forth with the straight high ball.
Yeah, you just go
Touch
back and
outside.
forth. Go back and forth. That's all you got to do. No English at all. Go back and forth. But the speed counts.
Yeah.
You know, and now you got to make a choice. Do you want to play with getting above the other side pocket? You can do that too, or you want to stay below. I like below.
I'll be honest. Ricky is a no insult, relatively simple player. He'll make the right decision, I believe.
Somebody came in the front door.
Look,
Yeah,
he's
right in the shot.
he's laughing about it too, though. I'm telling
Oh,
you,
yeah.
he is a character.
Well, you got to laugh it off.
He acknowledged the shark. You know, unintentional it may
Yeah.
be, but
Is there a link to the bracket? Go to digitalpool.com. You'll see Maryville Open. You'll see a flyer there. And just click on the flyer and then just click on brackets. And you could also follow live scores on every table.
I can't tell what he's doing here.
He went above it. And
Ooh.
that's the chance. You know,
He did hit it good. I feel like he got away with one there, though. That was
did.
awfully close to that side
because he
pocket.
hit it with more speed,
Right?
than
Boy.
anything.
Yeah, and when you do that, you don't give the spin any time to do anything.
Correct.
Any softer, and he misses that side pocket by a mile.
Right.
Right? But meanwhile, it's going to be
be
Eric's break. Oh, my
It's
God.
the,
no.
That's the guilty trip.
And he turns and looks at the door.
It's the guilty trip. It's not the door.
I know, of
You
course.
know?
But in the
Yeah.
moment, it's
When something like that happens to you as a player, where you get a little fortunate like that, you got to step away from the table after you do.
take a lap, something.
Yeah, absolutely. Reset.
Take a lap. Come down here and look at it from the pocket perspective, right? From
Right,
the
I
pocket
love
to
it.
the 9.
Yeah.
Get a little better feel for it. And
Get that guilt feeling off your shoulders because
down
it
and
gets
knock it
heavy
in.
when you're down there.
Ricky's shaking his head a little bit and swiped the rag off the table,
Well, that was huge.
talking to himself a little bit.
That was really big that Eric won that rack on Ricky's break. That's huge.
And actually, if you guys don't know who the owner, Matthew, is, he's sitting right there behind Ricky. They're having a little chit-chat. That's Matthew in the blue button-up shirt.
And that's Robbie right
That's
behind
Robbie
him.
right behind him.
That's the heavyweights right there.
Yep.
To the break, we're going.
Yep. Here we go. Expecting to hear a wing ball go thwack.
Yeah, the 7. Watch the 7 ball, guys.
Yeah, and watch the cut with a little bit of outside. Him and Mike were both doing it, and I'm telling you, they're drilling this wing ball. He's not super popping it. A little pop, but he's a little more stunned to the rail.
Wow. Flew in the pocket.
See that?
I don't think the 7 even touched the
Felt.
Just,
Yeah. Popped straight
and
in.
you heard that in triple stereo.
Yeah, I did it again. I poked you. I'm sorry.
That's okay.
You're
I
going to
just
get
don't want
used
you
to
to
it
get
one
cold.
day. You're going to get used
I
to
don't
it
want
one
you
day.
to catch a cold.
Well, I don't have a habit of licking my fingers after I touch people, but, it happens sometimes.
But you do have chicken fingers. All right. Let's go. Blind pocket or straight in the other pocket?
No, I think the one goes. We'll be able to see as soon as he gets down on the shot. He's just eyeing it up here, but
Yeah, he's thinking about the blind pocket. The blind pocket's actually the bigger
it
pocket.
does go by the 8 nice, though. It's there. It's there for sure.
Yeah.
He's definitely cutting this to the left. And just nudge the 2, but commit to nudging it hard enough it doesn't freeze on that rail. You got to give this a little.
Touch it. Oh,
Yeah, you got to give it enough pop. Yeah.
He had to bump it.
It's going back. You're quicker.
I wish the cord that runs underneath was longer. I have to get a longer
wherever.
one. And then I can put it right in front of you and put it on that side.
And the 3.
I don't mind.
The 3 passes the 8 too, so he's cruising now. Stun this right back over to the right long rail, and of course he makes it look so easy.
Well, that's the way pool is. It is a very easy game.
If you guys want to mimic anybody's mechanics, I want you to watch how still this kid's head stays when he shoots the ball. Not a little bit of movement. There's none. See that?
No.
No movement.
I was looking at the cue
See,
ball.
exactly. You didn't see it. That's the point. Because
If
there
it
was
would've
nothing to
moved,
see.
if it would have moved, it would have caught my eye.
Yeah. He's perfect here. I think that's a really big miss for Ricky. It's going to end up costing him a bunch here.
Yeah.
Be mindful here. You have to make sure you don't get dead straight on this 6. Right? And you guys see him taking this extra time. You've really got to pay attention to these small angles like this. He walked around to guarantee that he is going to be cutting the 6 to the right. So he may stun forward a little. Yep, just like that.
Just plays the game perfect.
Yep. And you guys watch him, man. I'm telling you, like I said, even a great player, as great of a player as he is, he had the self-control to walk around and look at that and say, okay, I have to go forward a hair to not be bad on this 6 ball.
And I mentioned this yesterday. There's only one time that his stay cost didn't get him in a Calcutta. Only one time. Watch the point here.
Watch the side pocket. Whew.
Oof.
Glory days.
Yeah. The one time that his stay cost didn't get him in the Calcutta went over like $4,600 one time in one tournament. Might have been Jago B's. My man. Happy New Year, Troy. You and the entire family. Thank you for liking the link and sharing. Appreciate it, buddy. Greg Vaughn. Oh, my phone is on the bar, but I can see on my watch. It's hard to read. Garrett and Grayson have come up through the juniors. Oh, okay. So Garrett and Grayson Vaughn came up through the juniors with Eric Roberts.
Yeah, they did. Their families are good friends with Johnny Archer, actually.
Yeah. Oh, very good.
Yeah, Johnny's taught those 2 boys a lot. I've not seen Garrett and Grayson in a long time.
They'll be at the Turning Stone. Wing ball.
Yep. Ricky paying attention a little bit. Oh, yeah, I was about to say he's in. Wow, look at this break.
Yeah.
I was about to say he didn't want the 1 to fall, but where the 3s lied, he's indifferent.
The 4 is eliminated, opens the pocket.
We're gonna teamwork and move this magic rack. So Accurac.
Accurac by Outsville.
Chris Renfro, y'all.
Yeah.
Great white chalk. Also.
Is he going rail first and just let the cue ball run a little bit?
No, just chip it to the right with some left. And then I actually like drawing this 2 reels out of the right corner to guarantee that you have a nice angle on the 4 ball. Right, trust
Hey,
it. Trust
Cliff.
it.
Hey, Cliff, thanks for the kind words and Happy New Year to you. Sorry I missed you last time. We almost bumped heads up there in North. Quite welcome. Looking forward to seeing you up there in the Turning Stone. Want to say Happy New Year to the Vaughn family. Greg and the boys and his wife.
I forget what commentator it is. It's not
Which one? Where
he
at?
commentates a lot of the major events. It was
Major events?
It's eluding
What do
me
you
right
consider
now.
a major event? Like the U.S. Open?
Oh yeah. I've heard him commentate about everything you can. Not Jeremy Jones, not JJ. He's from the UK or England. Real thick accent.
Oh, you're not talking about
His
Jimmy
phrase.
White? You're not talking about Jimmy White from Canada?
Maybe all the time. His phrase is mind your work. He says it all the time. He'll say mind your work.
Might be him.
And that's the thing here. That's what I was about to say. Is really Ricky just needs to mind his work here. The rack's there, the out's there.
Right.
Just mind your work and don't get lazy.
Well,
right.
that's what you're there for.
Pay attention to the angles.
That's what you're there for.
You know, as much as I hate to say it, when the rack is there and it's wide open like that, it's so easy to get careless.
Pure example.
I didn't even have to say anything.
You know, I backed you
Right.
100%.
I
I know
really
you're
thought-
nervous. I know you're scared to say it.
I really thought that he would roll the 6 in and just cut the 7 in the other corner and then shoot the 8 up table.
He's
He's
playing.
cutting this
He's
for sure.
playing it, yeah. Watch
Yeah,
the 8, though.
that
He
looks
might-
heavy.
He might knock the 8 into another
But that aim
position.
looks heavy. It is heavy.
And he knocked
And
the
it's
8.
going to duck up too. Oh, no.
Non-stop action in this room, folks. You want action, just walk in the door.
I tell you, Eric's debating here, but if you go with a high ball and some outside, it will bend and flatten out and go under the 9. I think is what he's going to do, and just go ahead and go 3 rails.
Just watch the corner pocket.
Right back where he's
You're
at
gonna
now.
bend and then it's going to straighten out.
Yeah, see the high ball, and it'll bend and stay under the 9. There it is.
Shot.
I bat 1,000 over here, guys. I bat about a 350 over there on the table.
Well, when you do this for a living, Reed.
I don't.
I know you don't. When you do it for a living.
If I did.
Yeah, you'd be punching the gear right from the opening rack. and I keep saying it. When you go back to that recording, if you watched it last night, you noticed.
I felt it.
Did
I
you watch the recording and see yourself get back into gear?
No, not yet, but
you watch it.
When I tell you, when again, for me, I may have looked frustrated, but when I shot the 5 and hooked myself on the 6, I didn't even. Sorry, guys, we'll be right back.
You're welcome.
Back to what I was saying.
Yeah, sorry.
When I shot the 5 and I knew I was hooked behind the 6, I knew it instantly as soon as I shot it, and I didn't even walk around to look at the jump. I just went straight for the break cue.
Oh, that was some shot.
That was not frustration. That was me finally accepting that, hey, it just has to be done.
Yeah. Put that on one of your highlights.
Yeah,
you have to download that shot. That's a great shot.
You know what? I may even look it up right now.
I was curious, because the 6 being in the way. I'm trying to read, Greg. I'm trying to read all these text messages on my Apple Watches.
I got one for you here. You might like. Look at this.
I saw that.
Did you see that already?
You sent it to me.
I can't remember if I sent you that or not.
You sent it to me. Did you see Grayson's finished 3rd in the World Championship? 10 ball in Austria. No, I didn't see that. Wow, congratulations, Grayson Vaughn, 3rd in the world in the championships in Austria. Wow, that's pretty huge right there. Make sure we talk about that up there at the Turning Stone too. There you go, sportsmanship, folks. Help each other out. That's what we need in this world. We need more love like that, and it'll be a better place to live. But you can't find any better place than Maryville. Turn that down a little bit. You're feeding right through your mic.
I muted it all the way. It's muted all the way.
Okay.
Yeah, I realized it as soon as you did.
3 holes to rock. I guess the 2 goes right past the 4. It's a little tight corner here. And you're a little tight work. He did get straight enough on the 2 to maintain a shot on the 3 ball. He's looking at the 4 ball like he might want to get to this left long rail. He might not be able to pocket this 4 ball being under the 7. He might have to get to this long rail to the left to pocket this 4 ball. And that 4 ball, if he can escape the 7 behind it, he'll bring them right back down. The 6 ball, I believe, maintains itself at the bottom of your screen there. Ah, what a move that was. That was strong. A lot of people might say he got lucky and feathered that 4 ball and made the shot. No, he played that shot to get the 4 ball out from behind the 7 so he can get the shot here. Perfect. Just perfect pool. I mean, there's really nothing much to say. Just sit back and enjoy this. This is like the nuts when it comes to playing pool.
Right.
Yeah, that's the shot, yeah. Yeah. You did download it?
I screen recorded it. Yeah, that was decent for sure.
Oh, I thought that was the 6 ball down there. That's the 8 ball. As they say today, folks, my bad. I'm getting hip to all this stuff.
Is Eric coming around 3 rails? Yeah.
It's the 8 ball. I thought it was the 6 down there.
It's awfully thin on this 8. Awfully thin. He'll do a little up and down action.
If he misses this, he'll eat his hat. He's not wearing a hat. He ate his hat once before when he missed one like this.
I've never seen him wear a hat playing pool. Not once, actually.
Not even on backwards?
Nope. I've never seen him wear a hat at all.
There you go. Nice shot. What a beautiful stroke. You know, nothing to panic about. I'm a little steep on the angle, but I stay down, smooth stroke it, and this ball's going in the pocket.
Yeah. When Eric, I heard JJ talk about it one time, and he was commentating on a match. Ping Chung was in the middle of playing,
right?
And he was talking about that you can tell how good they got through the ball, even with just a high ball. You can tell how good they got through the ball if it goes straight up and down or if it drifts.
Right.
And if you saw that ball went dead straight up and down, he gets through the ball about as good as anybody.
That's all right, Cliff. Next time we'll. If you're coming up, are you coming up to the turning zone? I imagine you are. Maybe we can do a dinner or something. You know, down there at the lounge. Oh, you're not going to be at the turning zone this year? The next one coming up?
I don't know if it's worth it.
Well, I'll see you at Derby, too. Yeah, we'll do something at Derby, man. We'll have a drink. Somebody keeps text messaging me. Oh, that's Greg Long. I got to get my phone. Greg, I don't have my phone with me, and reading the little Apple Watch when these things come through is so hard on my eyes right now. But I will answer it later on. I'm charging up the phone because we're going to have Keith McCready call in just a couple hours. And we're going to have Weldon here at the booth. He's going to be showing up here. Weldon was and is verified by many pros. In fact, Johnny probably knows him too, as one of the top 3 in the world road players back in the day. Played one-handed off the rail with the cue ball never touching the side of the table, and the cue stick never touching the side of the table. And he's definitely top 3 road player. I was talking to C.J. Wiley about it. C.J. said, "Al, that guy is the real deal." So we're going to have, his nickname is Junior. We're going to have him come down here. He's going to do some commentary, and we're going to call Keith, and we're going to let them tell some road stories right on the air. I think you guys will enjoy it because you probably never heard these before. I know he told me a couple I never knew, and really enjoyable stories. So my phone is on charge on the other side of the room because I'm going to put Keith on speakerphone, and that's why I'm having a hard time reading their text messages. All right, to the 4 ball we go. I mean, to the 3 ball, to the 4 ball. The 8 ball has to be broken up here. So I guess with the 4 ball, he's going to do that. I don't know. He might be a little too straight to nudge this 9. You know, you gotta get your trouble balls that are clustered together off, broken up as soon as you can. And it seems like he's not worried about it. He's going to use the 6 ball, but that's his last option. Unless the 8 goes up in the corner, and I'm seeing something I'm not visualizing. We'll take a better look at that. when he moves out of the way. Oh, he's gonna bump. He's gonna bump the 8 with the 6 here. Perfect angle to do so. Also, let's go get a. Oh, not that one. Let's get a little closer on the action here. They're married. That 8 and 9 are married. So you're gonna see him just nudge. I don't think you're gonna see him hit this that hard. He's gonna come off the top of the 8 ball, causing a 9 separation, and have the shot in the same pocket for the 8 that he's gonna pocket the 6 ball. Let's see if he nudges it right on top. Oh, man, he tried to nudge it on top, and he missed it. All right, trouble in River City. And it's spelled P with a double O-L. Just feather it, sending the 9 to the long cushion to the right, and cue ball straight up table with the right speed. He's looking at the tangent line. He doesn't want to scratch off the 8. Because he doesn't want to hit it that hard. He just wants to get a piece of it. Unless he wants to play the 8 up there and keep the cue ball down here. It's a very good possibility. Yeah, that's what he's going to try. He's got to watch he doesn't rub the 9. If he rubs the 9, he could scratch here. He did. Oh, he went for the shot complete.
He's hitting the side.
Wow. The balls were married. They look like they would touch
it. Didn't look like it would go, did it?
Yeah. Well, Eric's not going to give up this last 2 balls here. I'll tell you that much.
Never.
He plays by the rules. That's the way you're supposed to play.
Say, it's a funny little back cut when you're feeling the heat.
It's a big pocket, though.
Yeah. It's nice. Just mind your work. I do like how he went with the high ball, just went around it. He's fine on this 9.
He shot that 7 too hard, so the spin didn't take. You're right, Iggy. I thought he was going to shoot it a little softer than that. But I thought he was going to shoot it for the breakup. I didn't think he was going to. And I think he did go for the 8-9 break. I thought he was just going to rub the top of the 8. But that's water under the bridge now, and we're on the 9 ball.
Oh, he has to elevate here. He must think the scratching the side's on.
It was. I think he was going right out the side.
Yep.
5-2.
He's back. I would say he took a brief break. You know, he was struggling a little bit, but that's what Eric does. I mean, a dry break here, one missed shot there, or a silly safety. You know, and Eric normally he takes full advantage every time. And these two are great friends. I don't know if you saw that. I promise you've not seen Eric laugh with somebody during a match yet, but Ricky must have just said something passing, and Eric was laughing the whole way around the table. Me, Eric, and Ricky are all real close friends. Ricky's outside hitting the Marlboro Red right now.
Gee whiz, Ed Cohane giving everybody secrets out. I'm taking him to the Turning Stone. I'm going to put in a booth with Ed.
He's doing a Cocoa Puff. No, I'm kidding.
And there's
no, it's just nicotine. It's just nicotine.
That'll get us there.
If I put
New Year's Eve.
Yeah, oh yeah.
If I put Reed and Eddie the Lock in the booth up at the Turning Stone, there's going to be gunplay.
We would run. We would run everyone. We would run everybody off.
All right, let's go. Did a break. It's going towards the hill. Give Matt a headset.
Matt has a headset. All right, y'all. Al's going to step out for a minute. I got Matthew Deck, the room owner here, sitting in for a little bit. Always nice to have him in. Ooh. Oh.
Oh, wow.
Cue ball just got kissed 3 times. It almost got kicked straight in the corner.
It did, yeah. He did make a ball, so looks like Eric be pushing here.
Knowing. This is a little funny. If the 8 was not there, he would jump this ball. Eric is one of the best jump players I know, but the 8's in the way.
Yeah. I just don't see how that's you can do anything but push here.
No. He has to go up table here, right? The carom on the 3 or the 8 is not there. I like him. What, he push and not the 9 up under the 6? Or do you chip the 6
I was
down?
thinking
Yeah.
about tying something up a little bit more.
No, he's not tying up anything. He's just leaving
Yeah.
it.
Just leave him long and hope he fires and misses. I think Ricky will play some kind of safety here.
I'm going to be honest. If I'm Ricky, I'm giving this back. Where's the safe?
Yeah, what do
You
you
shoot
do?
the. You could stop the
Well,
one with the 3, but then you risk making the 3.
You risk making the 3, exactly. Yeah. I mean, that's the only feasible shot here, to slow roll it into the 3, try to go down table.
Unless.
If you hit at the speed to go all the way to the bottom rail, you really are risking making the 3.
Is the 8 far enough off the rail to get up under the 8? Could he bank the 1 up at the 5? But then you risk making it in the side.
I don't think it's far enough off the rail. It's hard to tell. But
I feel like he's just got to give this back. Unless you just thin it real soft into the 3 and come up table.
Yeah. I think that's what he's going to try to do. Yeah.
Yeah, but now look how close he's put it now.
That's what I was saying. If the cue ball gets all the way to the bottom of the table, he's making the 3.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that was.
Yeah. So then
this
is
tough.
This is a sellout. I mean, probably.
I didn't. I think that was the only time I really disagree. I think I would have given that back.
That
And
was
Eric may have shot at the combo. To be honest, if it was that makeable, shoot the combo and go up and down.
Regardless, that was a smart push out. On
Oh,
Eric's
for sure.
Part, really.
Eric is a heady player when it comes to that. I'll tell you what, phenomenal one-pocket player.
Yeah.
Obviously a great rotation player. He went for the safety all out.
I haven't really seen Eric play a lot of one pocket.
How nice was that?
I can imagine, though, that he's a strong one pocket player
Stout.
as well.
Yeah, stout. He has not put in the time for one pocket, and probably the last year he told me he just focuses solely on rotation.
But he's smart enough and pool wise enough that where he can figure out the moves with a few minutes. You know what I mean? It may not come right to him naturally like a seasoned one pocket player, but he can. I'm sure he plays smart one pocket.
Oh yeah. He said he's focusing on 9-ball this year, guys. He's trying to go to some of these Matchroom, the World 9-ball ranking events, and
That's exactly what.
say he's got the game to get there.
Absolutely.
This is a tough jump. Sorry, I should have already switched the camera view. You can see how little of this ball. He has to clear just a little bit of the 7. And if he cuts this at the side, it's just an edge of the 7. If y'all notice, he did take the extension off the jump cue. He uses that air 2. He likes that thing. Ricky's a good jumper.
Seems like everyone is these days.
Oh, he squibbed.
That was tough.
Yeah, he miscued there.
Everything about that was tough. Is Eric going to just draw straight back here to the middle of the table? I assume. It looks like he got pretty straight. I don't think he's going to use the rail. I think he's going to come straight back. The 5's real easy to get to from the 3. Yeah.
Be honest with you guys, there's not a whole lot here to say about what he's about to do.
Yeah, you can pretty much.
The 5 to the
figure-
6 is it. And as I say that,
He got pretty straight here. So he's going to get.
Listen.
Is he going to draw just up
Yes.
to the top rail and back
Yes.
down? I'm sure he will.
he's going to show you guys the
he
most
feels-
effortless draw stroke you've ever seen in your life.
He
I
feels
promise.
very comfortable with these shots.
Absolutely.
Much more than most people.
Oh, he managed to cheat the pocket.
Just
yeah.
to the middle of the table. All right.
Yep.
Yeah, I thought he was going all the way up.
He's
to
not
the,
afraid to. I promise.
I thought he was going to draw straight up to the center diamond.
Don't think twice. He won't do that.
Oh,
for
I know.
Sure.
I've seen him do it a million times. Yeah.
Watch his backhand. He lets the cue slide through his hand sometimes. Watch this.
A little.
He,
Yeah.
he didn't do it there. Sometimes he'll let it slide 4 inches.
He released just a hair.
Like he lets go of
and
it.
then he tightened back up in his follow through. Yeah, he's got like a.
Oh no, I mean, if you watch him, sometimes when he hits the ball, when he stops the stroke after contact, the cue
he lets it
slides through his
slide.
hand. Yeah. It's,
Oh really? Yeah.
Yeah, so it's not a slip stroke. It slides straight through his hand.
Right. He's really throwing the cue at the ball,
Yeah. Well, effortless power. That's what it's all about.
Yeah.
We had the same shot come up several times yesterday. Spin it enough to go below the side or don't spin it at all. If you go in between, you go straight in this side pocket. You go straight in the side pocket. Oh, my gosh.
You almost called it. That was close.
Yeah, that's tough, and you have to watch that. That's something that you have to commit to. Don't spin it at all and go below the side, or put enough inside to guarantee you go below it. But, of course, he's fine here.
And that was a good term you just used, effortless power. As far as in reference to the quality of someone's stroke, I noticed that a long time ago when I was learning to play. When I first saw the great players play, that was one of the things I noticed. It looked like they just barely hit the ball, like they could go through the ball so easy and get so much action on it, so much draw. They just tap the ball and draw back 3 feet.
Well, if you guys have watched Eric break, the kid's 90 pounds soaking wet.
Oh yeah, it has nothing to do
compare him to Ko Ping Chung, right? They're both very small players, but I'm telling you, when you get through the ball nice,
right,
it's literally let the cue do all the work.
It's all about getting through the ball cleanly and timing and technique.
Timing is everything.
Yeah, timing is everything. Yeah, yeah. You can. A lot of those Filipino players are tiny, just like Eric, and they can break as hard as anybody.
I'm not sure what they're discussing here. Eric and Ricky both looking at the rack. Eric's on the hill. Ricky's swinging here. I feel like he's got to swing.
Oh, yeah.
As much as I hate to say it, you can get in the safety battle and try to play smart, but at this point in the set, playing a player this good, you got to do something.
Yeah.
So I feel like we're going to see attacking Ricky here.
You got to come out swinging here if you got any chance to get back in this match.
It's a good break. The one's going to dress up for the side.
It's got a good break.
Yeah. Oh, look at the two.
Two got right on the rail.
That's so gross.
I thought it was gonna bounce out an inch there, and it just stuck right to the rail.
That's so gross.
I know.
Yeah, we'll go. I'm gonna switch cameras. Yeah, you can see it's dead froze.
That makes this out 3 times as hard. 4, makes it so much harder than if it would just bounced off a hair.
Ricky playing a smart safe there.
That was very smart. Look at this.
Yeah, and he
hit it almost perfect speed. He's got Eric really trapped. I mean, Eric can go one rail here back across, but he definitely can't go, the close rail. 5's in the way. He's just got to go above the 6 a little bit, spin it just a hair, I guess.
When I tell you, it's you don't see very many people that kick as good as this kid does. I'll tell you.
I know.
He's going 3 rails in behind it.
Oh, he is.
Yeah, he's kicking it at the side. Might make it off the 2 and move to 2. I know that sounds ambitious, but
right.
Yeah, for real, that's what he's swinging at.
Yeah.
I know I'm good enough. You see him start doing those quick motions, and he starts looking. He sees something he likes.
He sees it right away. Yeah. Yeah, he's very comfortable with those 3-rail kicks like that. Very accurate.
Yeah.
No hesitation on that.
Ricky has to duck here.
Yeah. Go behind the 7.
Chip the 1 up at the 9 and go 2 rails behind the 7.
Yep,
yeah, maybe have a combo, right?
Yep. 1 straight back down table. Try to get it right below the 9 there near the bottom rail. Go 2 rails right behind the 7.
Yeah, don't put outside on this when you come across this. It's so easy. Eric did it earlier. He put a little bit of outside instead of playing a plain ball, and it leaks out.
That running
hits
English.
The rail and takes off.
Yeah, it picks up speed with that running English.
Yeah, trust the straight high ball will spread.
I would hit this just with a hair above center. Just roll it.
Yeah, it'll spread off that first rail. I don't know. I did just say he should be swinging here.
He came up short here big time. He didn't let it run enough there.
I tell you what it felt like.
He hit it with inside, it looked like. He tried to kill it too much.
Well, it felt like he was trying to control the 1-2. You can't do that.
No, you make sure you get that ball behind the 7 regardless. That's your main goal there.
He was trying to focus on getting the 1 to go straight down. He had to back cut it some for that cue ball to get over there.
He had too many things in his mind there, trying to control too much. You got to pick one or the other to give priority to.
Eric straight here. What are we going to have here?
I guess he's just going to stop it, isn't he? Can he?
He's banking this ball cross side.
He's played shape for the bank.
It is a little. It's natural to get on the 5. It actually may even.
Yep.
No. Will he run into the 7 here? Maybe. Oh, he's banking it in the corner. I'm sorry. I'm dumb. A little 2-way.
And playing it 2-way behind the 9.
Look at all that left.
Perfect speed. Yeah.
All that left. Hit the rail and just zing.
He knew what he was doing there. That was a smart.
Look, they're both laughing.
I mean, that's no accident. He played that shot, that speed. He was playing the cue ball precisely there.
For sure.
Like, when I said a minute ago you got to give priority to one or the other, he was definitely giving priority to the cue ball there. Like if he makes the 2, that's great, but his main priority was getting right behind that 9.
We're going to have a cracker match coming up soon. It's inevitably snowballing towards a Robbie and Eric match.
I would say so, yeah. Well, Ron Williams is playing good, and Ron Williams is going to play Robbie next on the TV table.
Oh, really?
And if Robbie gets past Ron, then yes, he will probably play Eric.
Thank you.
But Ron Williams is by no means an easy match.
Oh, he's not a slouch.
No.
And again, we mention it, and I'm sure y'all are tired of hearing it, but it is a bar table and it is a race to 7, dude. There are so many things that can happen here.
With this guy, with good players, a race to 7 on a bar table is it's almost like a coin flip. Sometimes it can go one way or the other really quick.
Did he just hook himself? He just hooked himself. Look, he's laughing.
Yeah, he don't like it. Yeah,
he's laughing. He just hooked himself.
Yeah, it froze up to the ball. It happens.
It goes back to exactly what I was just talking about. And you say, well, the great players, they don't make the little mistakes. They do from time to time.
Oh, yeah, everybody
and
does.
On the bar table, all it takes is one good set from a weaker player, and they can beat these guys.
Oh, absolutely.
I promise.
Anybody could win.
I like 3 rails in behind it again.
Yeah, I think you got to go 3 rails here. Yeah.
Yeah, he's going short, long in behind it. Maybe make the 9. He's going to hit this hard, I promise. Yeah, look how hard. Look at this.
Yeah,
I'm telling
I love
you,
that shot.
He lines up
Look
and aims.
It's going to freeze up on it. Look at this.
Ricky will be smiling when he walks through the table.
Ricky's going to thin this and try to roll it right behind the 7. He's not going to try to jack up and fire this 9 ball, is he? Eric's going to want me to watch the hit if he does. He should thin the 5 and just go behind the 7. Try to go behind the 7. Shouldn't he?
It may seem a little crazy here, but I'll be honest with you. I like him cutting the 5 to the right and chipping it behind the 9 and just riding it all the way up table. I feel like you can be accurate with that hit.
Yeah.
Can he do that?
I don't know. I thought he was going to really thin it and get behind the 7.
He is.
Yeah, I think that's the shot from here. And the 5 goes over right behind the 9 kind of. Yeah, hit it good. Perfect.
Look
Perfecto.
here.
That's exactly, exactly as you would envision.
Like I said, these two.
Got a good safety battle going on here.
Two rails. He'll play speed here again. Watch the speed. He's not going to fire this. He's going to hit it, twice lag speed maybe? Well, if he's elevating, he is firing it. Oh, he's going below the 6. Yeah, he has to hit this hard.
He has to. The 6 is in the natural angle.
Yeah.
That was the problem. The 6 had his natural kick angle cut off, and he was trying to shorten it by elevating a little bit and trying to shorten it 2 rows, and he just didn't quite get there.
Mm-hmm.
He was a half inch off from making the 5, but
Obviously, I would never critique him. I thought he would go above the 6 and let it and spin down 2 rails instead of trying to stiff it.
Yeah, he probably could have done that.
The table's so clean. He would have to hit that with so much draw and bend it enough to hit that 5.
Yeah.
Let's see. Ricky jokingly gesturing at playing the 5-9 in the side.
Right.
It's a good shot, I'll be honest. It's pretty there's not a whole lot to talk about here other than really seeing if Ricky can hold it together. At 6-2 down, at a certain point in the match, you have pressure on you, and then it fades and goes away to nothing. Right? And did he just scratch in the side? Yeah, that's going to be the game. Ricky may concede this, yeah. No, he's going to make Eric shoot it. Oh, he thinks it rolled off.
I missed it. I was looking.
He thinks it rolled off. Ricky shot the 6 and scratched in the side, and he thinks it turned a little.
What do you think?
I mean, I'll be honest. I thought it was going at the point, but I did call a scratch as soon as he hit it. It looked like one whenever he let it go, but
yeah.
You may or may not see Ricky try to scare Eric whenever he shoots this 9, and then give him a big high five or whatever.
Yeah, it goes in from behind.
Yeah. No, but he's gonna let him shoot it.
Well, those are the rules. We said don't concede anything, so I'd like to see him following it.
Yeah, and then, like I said, here's these two. They're great friends. You're never going to see a crossword between these two. Yeah, he thinks it rolled off. I'm telling you, he thought it wasn't going to scratch.
Right. Okay, I'm going to go mark a few matches here, and we'll have Ryan and Robbie up here next.
I'm going to take a walk, guys. We'll be right back. Upstate Al just jumped back in the booth. He's going to say a few words to you guys, and then we're going to have Robbie and Ryan Williams on the stream table next. We'll be right back.
All right, big hand for Reed Vance and Matt Deck sitting in for that match there. Giving me a little bit of relaxation. I can stretch my legs. Way to go, Eric. So proud of you. Kind words there. And there's little brother saying, great shooting, Eric. Peach out cues, folks. On board. I can't wait to get some more. We'll get some pictures of their cues. We'll, I don't know, get commercials, whatever I can do for Peach Hour. Now on board as a sponsor. I can't say enough about them and every other sponsor that's on board. But we want to remind you, all you guys and gals here in Tennessee, make sure to tune in for this one. We'll be streaming it for free right here on Facebook. You see some of the champions, just a few of them on that poster. Jason Shaw, Fedor Gorst, Johnny Archer. And 128 players will be attending this event, fighting it out for $47,000 in prize money. January 4th through the 7th. Starts Thursday. I'll be there. We're going to roll. And then after that one, we're heading to Long Island, New York, for a very good friend to many, many people that knew him. Very good friend. Fireman out of New York City, Casey Clayton. You want to participate in this? I'm telling you now, if it's not full now, get your entry fee in. This is a great event taking place at Rack Sports Bar and Grill down there in West Hempstead, Long Island. The payment link is at the bottom of that flyer there. $65 entry. They're going to cap it off at 80 players, double elimination, race to 7 and 5. Not only that, $10 of every entry goes to charity, FDNY. That's the Fire Department of New York City Foundation. Force to Love. So it's really a great event, great charity to be. So we'll be there also. And then after that, we're heading to Derby City. Everybody knows Derby City Classic. We'll be down there also helping Mr. Pat Fleming of AccuStats. Very good friend, pioneer of live streaming. Once owned the largest library of pool, now owned by Mike Howerton of AZ Billiards, who's also a sponsor on our stream throughout the years. That is the biggest pool and billiards website in the world, is AZ Billiards. Want to thank Richie Shue, Tsunami Shafts. You hear about it, and you not only hear about it here in the States, it's worldwide. They have stretched their arms worldwide now. He's a little under the weather. We wish Richie and the whole family all the best and a Happy New Year. Of course, Kamui. The new chalk is available right now, KamuiTips.com. It's called The Cage. Also, one of the hottest tips everybody's buying, and Joe Blackburn actually installs them. He'll be down there at Derby City. One of the great pool cue mechanics, Joe Blackburn. And many of our other sponsors, you'll see them come across your screen. JB Cases. John Barton and his lovely wife, Karen. Upstate Owl, if you can do me a favor, get a picture of Eric for me and send it to me. on my page? Sure will. In fact, I'll send it to you right now. Oh, I can't. My phone's being charged. I will get it to you. Greg Antonakis, top-notch Southwest Q salesman and collector. You can get in touch with Greg Antonakis at ga9ball at gmail.com. Of course, Gary Langley, custom cues and repairs and refinishes. He's actually, I think he's done with the cue. He's making Upstate a cue. He said, Upstate, you're always on the road, and I hope this cue, he says, I want you to sell it, raffle it off. I hope it helps you on the road. And, of course, our new sponsor, Peach Hour Cues. The legends of pocket billiards, Bobby Chamberlain and crew, always on board with us and helping us along the road. And this guy here, I'm telling you, Dave Lyons is funny. He's an undercover agent, man. There's Alex Brolkovich wishing everybody a Happy New Year. PremierBilliards.com. We'll see those guys also in Derby. Hey, wait a minute. Are they starting over here? KamuiTips.com, the new glove. I think they're starting. We don't even get a warning from the tournament director, did we? What? It's already 1-0. I was in the midst of commercials. Robbie Langford is up 1-0, folks. I'm sorry about that. Really, I really apologize. I looked over at the other screen, and I said, wait a minute, they look like they started. Robbie is the gentleman sitting down in the corner there. Both of these players are high-tempo players. They both have a really high gear of play. That's, wow, I didn't think that was going to go in. But I missed – go ahead, Reed Vance back in the box. I missed one rack. I was talking about sponsorship.
Well, I mean, Robbie was shooting. It didn't take very long.
I guess not.
It's a short order cook is what they call him, you know. Yeah, the winner of this is going to play Eric for the hot seat.
Ooh.
Yep.
Wow.
And this just in, I just
You
heard.
mean again?
Yeah, again, yeah. It looks like it's going to be a. Well, last time it was well, surprisingly for anybody watching, last time it was me and Robbie for the hot seat.
Yes. Yes.
This time it's going to be Eric and one of these two. I tell you, Ryan's in stroke. You know, obviously Robbie's going to do Robbie things.
Yeah.
You know, plays great. But he's awfully hard to handle. And when he gets in that gear and he starts charging around the table, I promise you're probably doomed.
He's in the gear as soon as he gets up to the table.
He is.
That's what you got to do, Reed.
I'm going to tell you a funny.
Reed.
Thanks, Al.
Okay.
I'm going to tell you a funny right now. I saw
A
Robbie.
funny.
I saw
No, tell me
Robbie
a
this
goofy
morning.
one. Go ahead.
I saw Robbie this morning, and he was sitting over there. I was playing a guy some 10-ball, and Robbie was sitting over there chilling, you know, as he does.
Yeah.
And I just passed him. I said, Robbie, I said, do you even hit balls this morning? I said, do you even have to hit balls? I was like, what's it? He goes, you know, as soft as Robbie talks, he's like, yeah, I hit balls for about 3 or 4 minutes earlier. I was like, excuse me, 3 or 4 minutes? I was like, that's all you need.
A really, really nice guy, folks.
2 breaking runs right off the bat.
Yeah, well, that's the way the cream of the crop shoots.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, I remember the very first time I ever met Robbie. I was in Newport when Jack's. I don't know if you ever heard of Jack's Billiards and
You're talking
Brews was
about
up there, but
In Virginia?
no, it's in Newport, Tennessee.
Oh, okay. No, I haven't.
Either way, I met Robbie there. I'd never seen him a day in my life, and I'm actually playing him in the Final Four on the winner's side. It's the same tournament. Johnny Archer was there, a couple others.
Right.
And I remember somebody telling me in passing, they're like, hey, this guy doesn't miss for the cash. And I was like, oh, okay, I believe you, but I don't know the guy. They were right. He beat me like a drum. He is.
Yeah, he's not liking this, which means it doesn't go.
Nope. He can overcut it to the point, just about, it looks like. But Robbie is.
Kick the two rails back in the side pocket where it sits. Oh,
Robbie is a phenomenally good one. Oh, and look, it nutted up, though.
Wired up.
Yeah, dead straight. Robbie is a phenomenal one-pocket player. I promise you're not going to see. He moves as good, if not better, than anybody in the tournament.
Let me get my phone. I got to send a picture to Celeste. Oh, God. It's up there.
Yeah, Adam, you're right. Robbie is a bar table monster, phenomenal one-pocket player. And obviously taking nothing away from Eric's game, you guys. Eric has the firepower, but when you talk about just pure movement, I'd say Robbie's the best in the building when it comes to moving. Ryan looks comfortable. I'm telling you, he's coming out of the gate swinging a little bit here. Mistake early by Robbie. And he was only off on his speed a little bit there. He wanted to lay that one between the rail and the sixth where it left nothing. And he just hit it a little bit too hard in the combo. The combo lined up. But Robbie's seasoned. I tell you guys, you're not going to see him get shook by much of anything, if anything. Yeah, he can cheat this a little bit. He can cheat it to the right and go with inside, or to the left and go with outside. Yep, he goes to the right. You guys always pay attention. You don't do anything funny here. Look, just the straight high ball and come 2 reels down near the side pocket. You don't have to do anything. A touch of inside maybe, guarantee the second rail, but he chooses the one. Robbie's sitting there biding his time. I promise he's breathing down Ryan's neck, and Ryan knows that, and that's why he's going to bear down. Two to one. Ryan takes the lead there and break a serve. That's huge.
All right, Celeste, you got that photo of Eric Roberts in your messenger. What does it say? A messenger that has been able to access your entire album for 6 months. Do you want to continue to allow access?
No.
Limited access, right?
Yeah.
Man, I got that text messages here. Happy New Year, John Francisco and family. Happy New Year to everybody.
I'll tell you why the alternate break format is so stout on the bar table in these short races is because Robbie can lose from here from one mistake. I'm not saying he will. I'm not saying that they'll both play perfect from here on out, but that's the facts. It can happen. Now, I watched SVB and Josh Roberts play a set of bar table 8 ball.
Right.
A race to 9. Josh lost 9-7 because he broke dry once. It was a perfect set. Shane broke and ran every time at bat. Josh broke and ran every time at bat, but he broke dry one time and it cost him the match.
Yeah. Well, bar table, that'll do it. Sometimes with those two on a 9-footer, 10-footer do it.
That'll do it, yeah.
You know?
I'm just saying, Robbie might breathe a little sigh of relief here. The 2 ball's a little goofy.
A little goofy. That's my new word, too. In fact, I'm going to have Eddie Colhane using that word when I'm up there.
You guys can blame me for it.
I feel like I'm at home.
You guys can blame me for it. I'm sorry, but it's a fact, right? Yeah, I mean, we've all played sets where that's the way I would define it, is the whole rack just lays goofy. Every shot's funny. It's just, finessey, feathery, nothing straightforward,
What is he going to do with this deuce?
I'm not sure. He's tried to spin into it. He's going to hook himself.
He might be able to get behind it and just hit it right there, though.
Yeah. I think he can. Yeah, can he just pinch it back behind the 8? Can he elevate and just?
He might have enough of the 2, yeah. It looks like he can. And use all those blockers right there,
Yeah. Yeah, play speed here. Just get it near the 3, anywhere near the 3. On the left long rail, and he's fine. Right? You reckon?
He don't even have to. Well, yeah, anywhere.
Doesn't have to go that far, but
right.
He has all that room to work with.
He doesn't even have to go to the rail, but he did.
Straight at the 3.
You got a love tap there. So far, it depends on the outcome of this shot.
Robbie's a kicking machine. I wouldn't be surprised to see him make this off of the 3 ball. He's going to leave it. Tell you, Ryan's played some good stuff so far, but he is elevated up over the 3 ball. This is thinner than it looks on the camera, I promise. I guess I'll switch the view. You don't love this shot ever, but especially elevated. I almost don't even mind him going for the bank here. If it goes. He might be going for the bank.
Folks, I'm not seeing your comments on Facebook right now. Rebooting the social media computer.
He's elevating, right? Is he swinging at the bank? He sure is. And he hooked himself. Nope, he did not. Robbie says cue down. That'll let you know right there, Al.
Yeah.
Robbie had leaned over, had a look, and put his cue down. So
That's like folding the cards in a poker game.
yeah. I tell you, Ryan's off and running here. He can stop it right there.
Right there, yeah.
2 rails around the 7 and shoot it in the same corner.
Yep.
Or in the side.
Side's nice too. Follow up.
Depends
with the
on what he likes, honestly. That's all preference.
I kind of like the side, you know that? Because you just follow right up naturally for the 8 ball.
The 5 is cutting to the left a little bit. He's going to draw it back about 6 inches. Or stun it. Well,
Oh, I know why I started the computer because I had something else open. Okay.
you know, one of my favorite things to say when I'm in the commentary booth is forget everything I've just said. Al, I don't say it very often, but sometimes I do. Yeah, I think that was a big miss
No, I
hit.
think you make a lot of sense.
It's a big miss hit. And I tell you what, now it's the route that we never saw coming
Yeah.
in the other pocket by the 9. Robbie's chomping at the bit. He's sitting there stroking his cue in the background. He's ready to go.
Celeste.
Sorry.
That's
Go
all
ahead.
right. Celeste, that picture was from last night that I sent you. That's Reed, the gentleman sitting in the booth with me, Reed Vance, and Eric Roberts last night. Great picture, though. I'll post it on Facebook. Okay, now I got the comments back open. You still in it, Reed? No, Reed is out. He self-destructed last night. But he was on the verge of coming back. Just a little too late.
I'm assuming Ryan got out there. I didn't see what happened. I was not paying attention. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'll tell you, Ryan's come out plumb swinging here. I'm taking notes. I need to make sure I do that a little more often.
Yeah.
Lois Lane. Lois Lane and Superman.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, you know what? At this pace here, we all know Robbie's pace. But if the score starts to get a little more lopsided, you're going to see Robbie settle down a little bit and weigh those odds out and probably play a little more safe. He definitely doesn't want to let Ryan stay in that gear. But this could very well be 3-3 in a heartbeat between these two at their high speed of play. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. He's okay. I feel like he did get a little fortunate there to not get off the I'm sorry, I don't know what I was about to say, but he was fortunate to not get behind the 7.
Right.
Really, whenever that's clipped off the 3, I feel like he should be happy to be seeing the 3 ball.
How about that shot?
Yeah. I tell you, and you know, the person that told me that years ago is dead right. I'm telling you, for the cash, when it's a hard shot and it has to be finessed in or feathered in or powered in, I'm telling you, most of the time Robbie's going to come with it. Just call me Carl Boys. I'm going to quit pool. Just talk about it. I'm just going to quit and talk about it. I swear.
I'm sure Carl's going to appreciate that comment.
He's never going to hear it. Go on.
Oh, he hears it.
He's never going to hear
He
it.
hears it. I spent a lot of time with him. That's it. That was
saying
Reed Vance.
About 1,000 from the booth.
You
man.
might have to come out of retirement.
Hey, I'm telling you, I've actually mentioned before that I think he has some of the best mechanics and one of the straightest strokes I've ever seen.
Still plays jam up.
I know he does. I've watched him do a couple of his YouTube videos and whatnot, and he's talking about some systems and testing out cues or whatever, as his channel goes. But when he'll get down and he'll set up a shot and he'll be demonstrating something, I'm telling you, dead straight. He looks like Neil Robertson playing snooker. I'm telling you, the thing's like a laser. Nothing but praise here, I promise. Boise.
So you mentioned.
I would love to. I could do commentary forever. Poke on Al all day long. It's like what I live for. Yeah, Al says I poke him every time I say something to him. I'm like,
No, you mentioned the key word in there, laser. I never, in my life, in the world of pool, heard of a nickname somebody like Reed the Laser Vance. I never heard of a nickname like that. Did you? Like the laser?
no, I don't think so.
Yeah, me either. Me either. You might have opened up a trademark there.
I'm trying to think. What if they? I can't remember what Neil Robertson, the guy that played the snooker player. I can't remember what his nickname is. But I've heard his cue action described as a laser before, and it is. When he strokes, if you're looking straight down the front of, like from the front, you can't hardly tell it moved.
Well,
it doesn't even look like the cue moved.
That's snooker for you.
It's dead straight. Well, I mean, there's different strokes for different folks. I mean,
Frauds?
the greatest player, right, or Ronnie or whoever, right? His stroke's not straight. Judd Trump's isn't straight. He does a little goofy adjustment every time he pulls the cue back and shoots. Is this another break and run? Yeah, I love talking about pool, Al. Can't help it. That was another break and run.
I'm glad you're paying attention.
Like I said, I said it early on, that if Robbie's trying like heck to get Ryan's attention to give him that ball, and he wasn't having it.
There's a guy behind you. There's a guy behind you that likes to talk about pool too.
Does the guy behind me want to talk?
He promises me the world. He always promises me the world, and he doesn't sit down.
He doesn't even give you the moon or anything, does he?
I'm going to tie him down in that chair right there. I think he said he was going to be on his way, Tommy, but I'm not sure. He might just want to stay up there in Bristol and work a few more hours. Talking about Zach Goldsmith. I'm talking with Thomas. He's right behind me.
I said it early on that one mistake Robbie made could cost him the match on the bar table. If Ryan keeps shooting like that, it will. Robbie is praying for a mistake at this point, to be honest with you. I'm not sure if Robbie asked for this to be moved. I'm sure he doesn't mind. Did you see what Robbie just did? He was about to help him, and he was like, he can't sit still. He is playing this in the corner.
Yeah, Greg Vaughn brings up a pretty good quote here. He says, why do they keep giving each other concessions, I believe in that too, Greg. They should shoot the balls, but, these two guys know each other for many years. And
have they been conceding?
I get it. Only a couple balls at a time.
These two have?
Yeah.
I'll be honest, I guess I've missed every bit of that.
Oh, there you go. It's right there in text. That's Greg Vaughn. He's paying attention.
Yeah, and it is true, though. I said it last night. I have never watched a match before and thought, man, I wish Shane would give this guy the 9 ball. Man, I wish Jason would give this guy the 6, 7, 8. It's never happened. For viewing on TV, nobody wants to see that.
We're Switzerland here. We don't get involved. You know, we see things like they might have been a bad hit, let's say, right? We don't get involved unless Matt comes over and says, "Hey, Al, can we take a look?"
Of course.
You know, but we don't get involved,
Yeah.
and we're not going to rat anybody out. If
Like I
Matt,
said,
if
I
Matt
totally
sees it and he wants to penalize him, that's totally up to him. But it is what it. They
like
have.
I said, I totally agree though. I don't.
They're just respecting each other. You know, it's just the way they're used to playing each other. But the rules are the rules.
A dry break. This is the mistake that Robbie's been sitting waiting on. And Robbie is not going to care that he does not have an attacking shot here, I promise. He's happy to be at the table this rack with the way that Ryan's been shooting.
Stick the rock there, go 2 rails, put the one
Two
behind.
rails behind the 2, 3, 4, huh?
Yeah, I like that.
Back and forth.
Yep. Stick the rock right there.
Well, he's going with a high ball.
Yeah, what's that all about? Oh, he's using the cue ball. I guess
I like that.
That'll work, soda jerky.
Right, he rolled the dice a little, but he knew he's going
Rolled
down
the
into
dice.
traffic.
Here comes the slang.
He did, right? He knows
Yeah.
he's going down into
I don't
traffic.
think he rolled the dice at all. He knew exactly what he was doing.
A highly educated guess.
Yeah, that's uneducated.
Highly educated.
He's definitely playing safe. Nice hit. Does it leak up?
Is he going to duck up the 9? Yeah, Robbie will shoot this too.
Think so?
I feel like he will.
It's kind of close.
Yeah, he's shooting it. I'm telling you, he'll elevate and stick him in behind the 8. No? He might roll to the foot rail and go try to go up behind the 8 as a 2-way. Sure did. Look at this. He jammed him up. Gosh.
You better hit the 1 now. Got to hit the 1 now.
He blocked off the 2 rail. He's froze on that 8 ball. I don't even think he can hit where the magic rack's at. Can we see it from camera 1, Al?
Sure.
Maybe a little zoom action?
Absolutely. You name it.
Oh, yeah, he can't go that way. Not even close.
Yeah, he's better hit the 1 now. You might want to fire the 8 and just push right through it and just disturb it.
I'll be honest with you. Is it absolutely crazy to shoot the 5 and draw over and just move the 9 and pray Robbie don't get out if you're this stuck?
He's going to spin, and it's a good, clear hit. Wow. What a return. Let's take a look at this.
It came out.
Side pocket.
There's the back of Robbie's head, y'all, in case you ever wondered what it looked like. Smooth and shiny.
Like the cue.
Smooth and shiny.
Do you think he's going to play this combination?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah.
We got
Absolutely.
44, folks. And Upstate gave him the cat. Wow. He can't even play the carom.
Can I tell you something?
He can't play the billiard at all.
Who am I to judge? But the only way that 9 does not go is if he shoots the 2 like it's split in the pocket. I was about to say,
took it for granted.
On that combo,
That 9 went.
I tend to say, well, just kind of miss the 2 a little, and you make the 9.
Took it for granted.
Don't pocket the 2. But yeah, he split the pocket with the 2 and the 9
I
rattles.
always told you Hunter Lombardo said it the right way. Every shot deserves the same respect. He actually took that one a little lightly.
Yeah, how crazy is this? He can't get to this. You have to fire the kick.
If the 4 wasn't there, how do you play it?
You just done into the 9.
In other words, if the 4 was just to the left another 1.5 inches, you play it with reverse off the long rail. It hits the 2 and then spins into the 9. It's a billiard shot. Works really good.
Oh yeah, you got to kick it. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, you have to kick it.
With reverse off of this rail. If you see it, right? Rail.
Yeah, you kick it with left.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah. I like him just
If you
kicking
wanted
off.
to take
I
a
like
shot
him just
at it.
firing off of this
So
left
do
long
I.
rail.
So do I. I don't know why he's
Right,
not
swing.
looking at it.
It's there.
It is there.
It
The worst that can
seems-
happen is if you miss it and make the 9. I mean,
He seems super. Now he's looking at
There
it.
you
I was
go.
about to say he was being super one-track minded. He's maybe a little ill that
a little
Robbie
ill.
got away with one. But I'll be honest with you.
A little ill.
I'll be honest with you though.
Like me, I'm a little ill.
Ryan got away with one. I said Ryan may be a little ill that Robbie got away with one there, but Ryan got away with one.
Yeah.
Robbie should have made that, I think.
I like him going off the left long rail. I mean, the worst that can happen is maybe you'll make the 9 without hitting the deuce, right? But you're definitely going to hit the 2.
Yeah.
The cue ball will spin up behind the 4 if you thin it. You know what I mean? And run away, and you'll probably make the 9. How do you go in and out of there? How does that happen?
And he hooked him.
No, he's got paint.
Jump bank? Is this a jump bank at the 9?
He can pocket this 2-ball in the upper left-hand corner. Looks like he's got enough of it.
You think? I don't think so.
You might have thunk?
I don't think so.
I don't know. Looks
Maybe.
pretty close. Or at least you can see paint.
Fire the jump
How
bank.
about this?
Fire the jump bank, please.
No.
Yes.
You got enough of the 2-ball to go 3 rails back into the 9. Off the 2.
Do you think he has that much? I really don't think he has that much of the 2-ball.
How you like it? You don't have enough of it?
I don't think he has it. I swear he
don't
has to
have
jump
enough of
bank this at the 9. He is too. He's going after the jump cue.
Jump 3-rail bank to make the 9
No, jump stiff 1-rail bank.
with the cue.
Oh my gosh. All right, now we're getting a little crazy
I'm
here.
out there. Believe me, I'm tuned in out there right now.
You guys, he did smoke weed today.
No, I don't smoke weed.
I'm kidding.
Not in here. I'm going to smoke weed tomorrow.
I'm telling you, Robbie may be trying to talk himself down from this, but I feel like this is the shot.
I feel like the 3-rail with the cue ball going off the 2.
Can
Watch
you
it.
even see the edge of the
Watch
2?
the shot.
I'm telling you.
Would you shut up and watch the shot? Oh, God, he's going
Off
to
the
make
4?
it.
How
He
did I
made
call it? Oh, get out of here.
Even a broken clock's right 2 times a day. Nice shot. 44. Wow, the excitement here in the booth is out of control.
I'm
folks.
coming off the chain.
He's coming off
Hey,
the
it's
chain.
like that. It's like that
Listen,
scene when
I'm going to
Efren.
agree with him. I don't even know what that means.
Hey, it's like that clip when Efren makes that Z shot, and that commentator goes, "They're so excited, they're kicking over the ashtrays."
I actually call that shot.
Did you hear me? Excited, they're kicking over the ashtrays.
If you just tuned in, folks,
Let's sit here and make banger calls.
if you just tuned in to the tournament, the numbers put a rack. Just
A dry
ran.
break.
Everything ran up table. Is that a legal break?
There's 7 balls past the head string.
Yeah, what the hey?
What do you like here? Does he play the 1-4? Is it laying terrible?
Oh, they said they can hear you,
Who?
Robbie.
Who said that?
No, who's on first?
I'm confused.
He wasn't even in the game.
I wasn't talking about Robbie. I was
joking,
talking about
Calm
Ryan playing
down,
the
I'm
combo. I was like,
joking.
what? You've got me confused.
He's ready to jump off a building.
I know.
Superman. I got to play safe. Just come off the bottom of the 1 and just bring the cue ball down by the 9 area. Spin it.
Tell you
if
what,
you can.
do
You
you
got
know what
to
I
escape
d-
the 3.
Do you hate just shooting the 1 past the 4 and then behind the 4 and just stunning him up on the 3?
I like that.
That's tough. That's a tough hit.
That's a tough kick, too, if you can do it.
So I'm saying that's a tough kick. And
Yeah.
he has enough of the cue ball to do that, I think, with not too much
I like
effort.
that. I like it.
Shoot the 1 past the 4 and jam it under the 4 and then up on the 3.
Yeah, I like that.
And you can really control this nice. Nah, I hated everything
played the
about
combo
that.
all the
I
way.
didn't like that.
He opened up here, too.
That's one that might cost him.
Folks in the booth, read Vance. I just want to make that clear. Because I do get emails and private messages.
Are they upset? Are they upset I'm in the booth?
I got him.
Listen, guys, he messes with me too much.
I threw the lure in the water and he bit.
He messes with me too much, y'all.
He's really a good-hearted soul. Trust me. He just loves pool, like all of us, right?
I like seeing really good shots, and like I said,
And you called it, but he played the combo there. But I think the shot that you called, trapping that 1 up behind the ball, was the shot.
yeah, for sure. It was easy to control, too. You really didn't have to do anything with the cue ball.
Right, just let it slide over.
It was
behind the
natural.
3.
And now, honestly, I'm going to go ahead and tell Robbie, listen, homie, if you roll this with straight right spin, you might get a skid here. Happened to me twice because Robbie just cued maximum right spin to kill it.
Twice.
Look,
I've seen
look.
it at least once. He's trying it. He's going to try to bump the 7. He held the rock so nice.
Yeah, that's
Didn't
what I
have
was
to
saying.
use the 7 at all.
No. He played it how I played those 2 yesterday. Straight right spin and just juiced it and rolled it
Wow, nice shot. From here, he's got nothing in his way. Basically, everything's up table. You know, it's nice when you got all your work in one position of the table, the top half or the bottom half.
I'll be honest with you. I think that shot in particular could be what cost Ryan the set.
Well, at least
Because Robbie's breaking next
at least
too.
this game. Well, then that
Robbie's
could be
breaking next.
troublesome.
Yeah, Ryan broke this rack. No, Robbie broke this rack. I'm sorry. Robbie broke dry.
Okay. Well, let's slow down. You got me breaking, him breaking, that breaking. Well, he overdid it.
Hooked himself.
Yeah, he overdid it. He just wanted to get out towards the center of the table there and go 3 rails off the 5 for the 6.
Do you Dennis or Colo this? You just kick off the short rail and send it back behind the 6 and come up table?
You know what? I just like slow rolling it. Just get the 5 and the 6 married up.
jamming it up on the 6?
Yeah. Yeah, why take the shot, and getting it out of there.
He can see the edge of the 5. He might even bank it to the middle of the head rail and send the cue ball 2 rails up near the 9.
Well, if he can see it, he's going to definitely
Oh, he
move
can see the edge of it.
I think the shot is slow roll it, pinch it right in between
Look,
the cushion
this
and the
way.
6.
2 rails in behind the 9. Or 3, rather. That's what he's shooting.
He's weighing out his odds here. I think the slow roll is a shot.
He's shooting it.
He's going to try to bank it. Wow. Oh, my God, he sold out. He hit that so good. If that cue ball would have escaped there, it would have been jail. Nice try.
He's going to kick himself a little bit for that one.
Folks, if you want to play in the next tournament here, next big one, make sure to go over to your Facebook page. Like the Maryville Billiards page. Maryville Billiards page. Make sure to follow it and keep up to date. You'll get the notifications on all the tournaments that they put in there. You definitely want to come out to this pool room. Oh, it looks like a foul now. Is that a real foul since he moved it?
Robbie doesn't care.
Okay.
Robbie gave the hand flip.
Total respect, 5-4. All right, let me get back to the comments on Facebook.
This is a huge rack.
You guys watch it on YouTube. I'm not over at the YouTube channel right now. Well, the young lady wants to know why she's in so much pain. She worked yesterday all day, Farrah. Hope you get better soon.
Yeah, silly. You were here all day instead of home resting like you should be.
As far as being dizzy, that's normal. I'm joking with you. What was I going to do? Oh, I was going to go.
Comments.
Yeah, I was going over to the comments now with you guys here. Okay, we're okay. We're caught up. As far as the YouTube channel, it's being streamed on the Digital Pool YouTube channel. I could have had it streamed to just about anywhere, but Zach went and put it on the Digital Pool channel. And I'm not over there monitoring the chat. I don't know if Zach is or one of the...
We're not caught up. Those comments are behind.
Are they really?
Yeah, I just pulled it up on my phone. We got some more comments.
Okay. I'll refresh.
Tony, I am from Virginia. I got the comments pulled up on my phone, you guys, so I'm sitting here watching the stream as well. And Ryan took a player break. You want to run some ads, Al?
Hey, Tommy Shrine. That's my big dog right there. Hey, Tom.
Or we'll go player break.
Reed Vance from Virginia.
Tony, that's what it says. It says 669. Whether you believe that or not is another question.
We got a player timeout. We'll take that down. Just for a second, I want to run some ads.
Yeah. If I knew how to run the ads, Al, I would.
That's if I can do it, anybody can do it. Well, he's already
back already. Clearly, he just had to use the restroom.
Okay, 5-4, Ryan. Rack 10.
And guys, make sure and share it and tune in. The next match is going to be big. It's going to be the hot seat match. The winner of this is going to play Eric Roberts.
And the question asked is, will we have a camera on every table at the Turning Stone? Yes, all 16 tables will be streamed at the Turning Stone for your viewing pleasure.
Look at this 2-9. Right? He can't. I don't think he's going to shoot at the 1 here, but honestly he might bank it at the pocket by the 9.
It's hard for me to pay attention to all these things at once, but I'm trying. What'd you say about the 2-9 here?
All right, I just said, it's laying there for a carom or a combo, but he doesn't have a shot on the 1. And then I thought he might bank the 1 at the 9. It's a big pocket there, right? He went for a safety.
What's your game of choice at the casino upstate?
You look like a baccarat player.
My game of choice is to stay out of the casino. They built the place because they're in the business to win. Nice touch. Nice touch. On that shot.
Can we see if this 5 ball goes clean right here in the corner by the 9? Ryan was just looking at it. I believe it goes on a good hit. I'd like to see him go 3 rails around here with center ball. He may try to draw it off the right long rail, but I like 3 rails.
Nice shot.
Yeah, that was good. Hit it sweet.
Now, if the 5 doesn't have a pocket, keep switching the camera.
It's a tough.
The 6 is kind of in the way. You got to favor the left side of the table to try to make.
I mean, it goes
5.
off the 9 though, right? It just goes off the 9 if it doesn't go clean.
It will go off the 9. There's possibility.
Yeah, so.
Possibility.
Or
is
off
there.
the 7. Yeah, I think
or
he's got a bunch of
just
options.
nudge the 6 right here and still maintain a shot on the 3. He can do a couple of things here.
Yeah, he has
Or
a
is he
slight
too
cut to the
straight?
left. He has a slight cut to the left.
Just coming up table.
Uh-oh, he overhit that a ton. Yeah, I think he may be forced to go into it now. I think he's splitting the 6-7. Oh, he did not commit. And
Now it gets a little sloppy.
Does Robbie ever look at this 5-7-9 combo? He already made a jump bank combo on the 9. I'm just saying. Yeah, you missed it. I was sitting here. I thought I was crazy, and I said he's jump banking this combo on the 9. He did. He drilled it.
Reed was cheating, though. He was looking at the preview screens up there. That's what he was doing.
Okay.
I caught him a bunch of times already.
I'm telling you. Telling you, if we look at it from this angle right here, that 5-7-9 combo is not bad.
Oh, it's real close.
I'm telling you.
You keep talking loud enough, he'll play it.
The 5-7-9. No, I'm kidding.
Thought about it.
Yes.
I don't like it. I like him shooting the 5 by itself.
No, Robbie's the type of player.
Does the 5 go?
Robbie is very animated. It wasn't bumped there,
Yeah, 5 goes.
so
5
it's still as close of a hit as it was a while ago. We think it goes. Problem is, I don't think Robbie can get over there to make it go.
Right. He's got to get on that side of the table.
Robbie is an extraordinarily animated player. He will let you know what he's thinking. If he likes something, he's going to go around there and look, case in point, and see what he likes.
Just weighing his odds out here.
Yeah. And he's being smart. He's taking his time. This is a huge shot. He knows it's a big rack. And he breaks next. So
Yeah, if he gets.
that's too hard. That's not where he looked at. That's too hard.
Yeah, I think so.
It's all right. He can feather this 5 ball and get behind the 9 down there.
He's not even gonna.
He's firing at it?
No,
Oh.
get back up.
No, it doesn't go from there.
Yeah, he could just feather the outside of this 5 ball.
Off the 7.
Ooh.
Feather it off the 7.
That's what I thought a while ago. Like I said, there's a bunch of options to make that 5 go. Off the 9, off the 7.
You might be betting a set on this shot right here.
Yeah. I like him thinning it into the 7 and stopping it there and just going under the 9. What? Like all the great players I know, I tell you, he's not afraid to kick down the door.
Oh, wait, what? I can't believe it went.
What did we miss?
Didn't look like it would go.
How did we miss that shot?
Get some of that.
Wow, what a shot!
God almighty. What happened?
He hit that so pure and just speared it right in the pocket.
Yeah,
Man,
it hit the left jaw. It went as far to the left side of the pocket as it could, and he drilled it.
He had to.
And he drilled it.
But I didn't even think. I didn't even think he could hit it clean.
That was so gross. He's like Earl Strickland Jr. He's like, oh, I can't do nothing here, and then just runs out. Gosh,
Wow, watch the rock. Watch the cue ball.
No, he's fine. It ain't going to get there.
All right. Wow, what a shot there. Man.
Yeah, the craziest thing is he was alluding to all these other shots, and then he got down and he one strokes it. He gets down and just pow. I was sweating it to death.
Matt's up there. Look at Matt. Can't believe it. Matt had to run out there and say, I can't believe that ball went clean.
Nobody here thought the 5 went.
Yeah. I don't think the whole room out there watching it thought it went.
Ryan said he didn't think it went. I heard him just now.
I guess Robbie's the only one that saw it.
Lisa, the replay will be on the stream after the stream is finished. You can go back to the stream and watch it, but we did not catch that on replay. Seriously? Oh. So Matthew just went and asked Robbie, and Robbie said he was trying to play it off the 7 and missed it, and it went perfect.
Wow.
So, hey, guys, Robbie didn't think the 5 went either.
Well,
No.
if he would have touched the 7, it would still go
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
So, case in point.
Yeah.
Case.
Whoa.
Did Robbie just sit down on the floor?
Wow. Yeah, he wanted the cue ball to stop.
He's in the floor.
That's Robbie for you,
Oh my
folks.
God! There he goes. Look, he's down on the floor.
You know some people tighten up when the cue ball looks like it's going to scratch. Robbie hits the floor. He got right on the floor. He said, please don't scratch.
I absolutely love the fact that we're saying that, and everybody just
exciting.
thinks Robbie knows better. But Robbie's like, no, I didn't think it went either.
Pretty sure Ryan could go rail first there.
Yeah, I think he may have just plumb ducked it up.
Oh.
He did. Yeah, he can just see this ball.
Shot.
That's a huge let off. I can't get over that. I mean, at least he owned up to it. Matthew could have asked him, and he could have been like, oh, yeah, I knew it went. Yeah, whatever.
Lisa, I didn't think that we would need a replay on that, but you can go back. We have it recorded, too, also.
Sorry, y'all. I did get a little overexcited a while ago, but you don't see things that much, too often in the pool world.
Right.
It's like one of those impossible scratches when there's a ball in the hole and then you scratch past it clean and you're like, what? There's no way that ball goes through there.
So what had happened was Robbie was playing the 5 off the 7 ball into the pocket, and he said he hit it bad, and it just went right in. Whatever he put on it, however the cue ball bounced on the felt, it worked. Let that be a lesson.
It's got me shook.
Yeah. It's going to be interesting to go back and watch that, too. By the way, if you guys want to become a subscriber from Maryville Billiards, go over to digitalpool.com/Maryville Billiards. Maryville. The link is in the description above this video.
$7.
It's $7, and you could watch not only the entire tournament that took place this weekend, tournaments from the past also. They save all their videos there, and there's a lot of amazing play there. Worth every penny. Every penny. Just click the link up in the description or the narrative of the video.
Thank you.
I need Maddie. I'm hungry.
Oh, he fouled. No way.
Yeah.
He thought he could see the 7. He could see the whole rack.
And just gave 3 balls up.
No way.
So instead of Ryan getting to the hill, Ryan actually getting to the hill, the coin is flipped and Robbie's on the hill. but Ryan will be breaking. This,
Robbie.
Huh?
No, I was just saying, Robbie is sitting over there wiping the sweat off of his face with a towel.
So we're
I
potentially
promise he was sweating it a little bit.
potentially going to be looking at a Hill match because both of these players have been breaking well and making balls. I always like a Hill match. I have no horse in this race, and I know for the viewing audience, we like to see a Hill match. And it gets exciting, especially for the gentleman sitting next to me. He loves it just as much as I do.
Listen, guys, I promise, as much as I love to play the game,
5-ball got tied up.
I love to sit and watch.
Yeah.
Just as
So do
much.
I.
I was about to say, either, it's froze to it.
Yeah.
Could you go to number 1 and zoom too?
Yeah. Oh, where am I?
That's hard to tell.
Well, he's shooting it like it's no issue, but he did take a good look at it first.
I mean, I tell you, sometimes when it's like that and it's close, you can actually cut the 5 into the 6 with outside, and sometimes it'll help it shove over if they're
push it.
froze.
Yeah.
So
he's not concerned right now. He took a secondary look at it again. So if he has to look at it,
it's been a quality
it's
match.
close.
It's been a quality
without
match.
a doubt. Without a doubt.
Oh, he went for a
There's
breakout.
the shot. There's the shot. He got
Yeah,
it.
he got to look at it.
Nice shot.
Super spin this. Straight right spin.
Oh, he took his eye off the ball.
And
He's got left the rail.
You know what?
first.
I don't think he did. I think he left the cue ball too close to the rail. If the cue ball's over to the right of ball, I think he can make this, but not from here.
Let's take a better look at it.
Right, I think Robbie would have already shot it. He may have to play kick and stick and try to draw him up on the 6 here.
Yeah. I don't know if he has enough of the 5-ball to do that either.
Or the rail first is not there.
Yeah.
The hand on the hip. I promise that tells you everything that's going through his mind right now.
Well, he could kick it one rail, off the long rail. He's not going to scratch that way because the 5's blocking that pocket. But he does want to play this safe.
I like him trying to draw him up behind the 6 here.
Whatever it is, get a replay of it. See some of the folks sitting ringside there watching this match.
Loads of draw. Watch this kick and stick. Not sure what he was trying there, if I'm honest. I'm really.
He was trying not to scratch, I can tell you that much, you know what I mean? He was trying to just catch the point or just catch the other cushion and just bounce back up behind the 6, I believe. But in any case, like I said, we like to see a Hill match, right?
Robbie showing some restraint here. I promise he wanted to hit something.
It's tough being a perfectionist, and it doesn't work your way. It kind of plays with your. Oh, Thomas is here, going to sit in. All right, my man. Anybody that knows Thomas, send him a private message on Facebook and tell him you love his commentary. All right? I need something to munch on, man. I'm hungry. No breakfast is
Robbie's
no
got the
bueno.
break.
Yeah, Hill. Here we go, guys and gals. Put your seatbelts on once again.
For the drama, if he breaks and scratches, do you think we'll see something fly across the room?
No.
No?
We're talking pool's a great sport. And
Well, it
good
is.
sportsmanship here. And if I even see any attempt at doing that, you can rest assured that my cameras will be shut down because I don't believe in streaming that stuff. I like pool to be brought up in a positive way, not a negative way.
Hill action. I tell you what, both players are feeling the heat, and I would only say that from how Robbie played that last
You
shot.
got to favor the breaker here.
Yeah, I mean Robbie's already broken ran. Actually, he's only broken ran 2 this match. He broken ran the very first frag.
Quick.
Yeah, like 45 seconds, like Tony Draco or something.
Yeah. Here we go.
I tell you, the cue ball's been
Looks
corralled.
solid.
The cue ball's been corralled toward that upper
All right.
left corner a
The
bunch.
balls are just jumping in pockets.
Look
and
here.
Look at this.
Look here. Oh, the 6 tied up.
Lord.
The 6 must not have tied up. Robbie's
No.
not even sweating it.
Yeah, he didn't even look at it.
Ryan set his cue down. I'm assuming he's chalking it up.
Well, you know what? Ryan's not out of the tournament. He just moves over to the other side of the chart. And
Yeah,
that
loser of this-
side is getting a lot of players on it.
Loser of this side, guys, is guaranteed 5th, 6th, so these guys are pretty close to the end here. Robbie's like a shark smelling blood in the water right
Oh, he
now.
went.
He's out here.
Oh, yeah.
He's going to move this mat. He's going to move this Accurate. He's not going to risk
I
the,
wonder if
the
we can,
9
I
ball
wonder if
slide
we can
on
get a break here.
You know, I think we
got
can.
We got Eric Roberts and Robbie for the hot seat. Yeah, because I think we should hold the hot seat up and let the B side of the chart catch up here. Wow, what a match. Great match. Great match.
Really good match. Robbie's going to set this back. Yeah, he's going to set this back up. I'm really curious to know what he was trying here.
No biscuits or black gravy for breakfast. Hey, Joe.
Oh, okay. He was just trying to cut the 2 over to the long rail, and he mishit it.
When you can sit and watch and be thrilled, you know your addiction is permanent. That's right. You got that right.
Robbie broken ran heel. Yeah, that was a great
Yeah.
match. He
Well,
did show.
unfortunately,
he did shoot that again. Look, he was trying to thin it and chip it over to the long rail and kill the cue ball with outside like this. That's what he was trying to do and get the ball over there. But he did miss hit it. Yeah.
Unfortunately, in the sport that we like, folks, somebody has to lose, right? You come up with a sport or a game, whatever you want to call it, where everybody wins, and you'll be the next Monopoly.
I'm going to take a walk.
All right, Reed, thank you. Reed Vance, thank God. You better take a walk around the block about 1,700 times. Monster drink, coffee, these things. This guy's doing 900 miles an hour standing still. We'll see him in a little while. Reed Vance. That happens to me when I drink coffee, 2-3 cups. Sometimes I get in that coffee mode. Man. Yeah, it throws your body off. You know what I mean? It throws that whole chemical like into a whirlwind. Happened to me. I was in Long Island. I did it, and man, I couldn't stop. I mean, I was just going and going. But it catches up to you. So I think we're going to hold that hot seat match up, I think, for a little bit, right? That B side of the chart. Yeah, I think that's the right move. The love of my life. I'm starving. They call me Starving Marvin. Oh, yeah, I could have done either one. Folks, I believe we're going to hold a hot seat matchup. You guys that have the subscription, that you paid the $6.99, basically $7 to the Maryville subscribers, you can go to any other table that's being occupied in the room where a match is taking place, and you could just switch over and start watching those matches. Because unless we're going to put another B-side match here, but I really got to get something to eat. I haven't eaten anything. But if there's a match called, hey, food is secondary. So we'll see what happens here. But I believe we should hold the hot seat up. The B side of the chart has to catch up. I mean, that's the way it should be ran. But, Matt has his ways, and he's the captain of the ship here, and he's got the helm. Of course, he can't make a move without making a phone call because he's got to talk to the boss, his wife, Farrah, before he makes any moves. Strict orders from the colonel. Matt's a hell of a nice guy, and Farrah's one heck of a woman, let me tell you. Okay, let me take the... Oh, you know what? Let's run some of the sponsors I tried to run, and then they caught me. They caught me out there. There we go. We'll run some of the sponsors on the wheel of the promise. Also, as we're running these sponsors here, you have the chance now to go over to the Maryville Billiards Facebook page and hit follow. Would like to see you at the next tournament, honestly. Come on down and grab a seat or grab a stick and shoot some pool with the folks here. Again, it's going to be open probably to only 48 players. They could only handle about 48 players in their tournament. So make sure you get in quick, real quick. Hey, Farrah, you still awake? Appreciate you, darling. Get well. Stay home, please. Please stay home. Got to tie her down. She's a go-getter. You're quite welcome. Folks, that young lady right there that just made the comment on Facebook is Farrah Williams Deck. She is the wife and owner of the room. So go over there and send her a friend's request. And you might get accepted. You know, she's picky. She might, you know, she's got the people checking into your background. She gets your fingerprints and everything. Just go over there and send her a friend's request, or at least go over to her page, Maryville Billiards, on Facebook, and like that or follow that. Light-systems.com. They got a booth up at the Turning Stone. They'll be there. Good friends. Mr. Fong and his lovely wife, Jali, who plays on the WPBA. And she ain't afraid to gamble with anybody in the world. Believe me when I tell you. We're also going up there to hang out with, of course, all of the friends in the north and some people from down south. They all come up. And we're going to spend some time with Dave Pinkston. He wants the complete system in his pool room. He's been talking with me back and forth, and I've been pitching it to him, not to sell him, because really I'm not in the business to sell anything. I just give him the true facts and transparency behind the digital pool system, and he's interested, and I think we're going to install it there in Newburgh Billiards. I mean, Gallery Billiards in Newburgh. Boy, oh boy. Upstate's got to slow down. So we're looking forward to seeing Dave. I know Dave a long time. And, of course, Pancake hangs out of his room there. A bunch of other good players. Mikey Tuig frequents the room. Dave Shrimpless. I always have trouble with Dave's last name. Shrimpless. Shrimpless. That's how you pronounce it. Dave used to frequent the room quite often until he moved away. Bunch of great folks down there, too. The names I just mentioned. Just a few. Okay, those are some of the sponsors that are on board. Also, I want to remind you, we're talking about the Turning Stone. Going to break the set down here, probably rest a couple hours, and then hightail it, pick up 32 monitors, and then hightail it right to the Turning Stone. It starts Thursday. And we need a couple of days to set up, so it's going to be a long road, but we'll get it done. At least I will have everything set up there and be ready to go right on Facebook. And that takes place January 4th through the 7th. Like I said, there's $47,000 in cash prizes being given away at this tournament, and we want to thank the Turning Stone Casino. This is the 38th event there. Of course, you see Scotland on there, and you see 2 American players, Fedor Gorst and Johnny Archer. Jason also resides in the USA, but plays for Team Europe on that, what do you call it, Mosconi Cup. I don't pay too much attention to the Mosconi Cup. I don't want to hurt nobody's feelings, but I don't. But I think Jason should play for USA. We could use some firepower. And then after that, I'm heading back down to New York City, because this Turning Stone is up in Verona, New York, about 4.5 to 5 hours from New York City. Then heading down to New York City. Great guy, good friend to many, Casey Clayton, 9-Ball Memorial. If you want to play in this event, the link is at the bottom of the flyer there. I'll give you some time to take a screenshot. I would suggest you get in right away. I don't know if it's sold out yet, but that's going to take place at Rax Sports Bar and Grill. Pool Room Sports Bar and Grill, sorry, in West Hempstead, Long Island. Beautiful room. I think 30, 29, 33 tables, I forget. You got diamonds and you got AMC tables. Just beautiful room. All rubber, soft flooring. The flooring that's down there is like an inch thick. I mean, it's just so comfortable on your feet, and the noise level is really nice. But that's Rax, and that's where we'll be. And that's taking place January 13th through the 14th, 2024. Got to get used to saying that date again, because I feel like I've been here for 200 years. Like I went around the circle already, or thousands. But we will be there. Register now if you can still get in. Also, if you're planning a party, reunions, weddings, special occasions, here's a young lady to see. You could reach her right at the phone number. That's Farrah. Or you can email her at that email at the bottom of the flyer. I'll leave this up so you guys can take a screenshot. Because if you're in the general, even if you're not in the general area, I remember Jackie Flores from Long Island. She got married in Georgia. I mean, if I knew she was going to do something like that, I would have pitched her, not to sell her, because I'm not in the business to sell, but to pitch her, because the view from the property that Farrah owns up there on the hill with Matt is just jaw-dropping. And the wedding's held right on premises, and they have a pavilion up there. They can put at least 200 people in it, an indoor pavilion. It's just amazing views. They shoot the photos right on premises, or if you have a special place you would like to shoot photos, they'll go there too. There was a wedding that took place that was held in a prison, a closed, an expired prison. You know, it was just one of those weddings. They wanted that theme. Just amazing, the photos that you see. I can't say enough, and I don't know where the photos are, but I'm sure Farrah has a lot of photos to send you. In fact, if you go into her bridal store in the mall here, yeah, that's right. She has a bridal store, tuxedo rental also. This woman is a Timex clock that just keeps ticking. And she's got her hands everywhere that she can get. And inside the bridal store, I walked in there because she opened up a candy store also in the mall. And Zach and I were putting up the sign for it. And I walked into the bridal store and I seen these pictures on the wall, and I was like, wow, what a beautiful picture. And I think it was Matt or Farrah said, yeah, that's the picture I took. And I was like, get out of here. You got to see it. You really got to experience it. But can't talk good enough about Farrah. I could go on forever, and you guys might fall asleep. That's how much I believe in what they do. What's going on here? Somebody's tapping me on the shoulder.
I'm gonna go ahead and play Blizzard side.
Good deal.
Yeah,
Okay.
Mike Davis and Ryan.
Good deal. All right.
Might as well. There's no need to play.
I just ordered something to munch on, so we'll get Reed over here.
Yeah, I mean,
All right, folks. Just as planned, we're going to hold up the hot seat match, which is the way the tournaments are ran around the world. And we got a B-side match coming up. I don't like to call it a loser's side, but the person that loses this match will be starting the car. We got Ryan Williams and Mike. We're in gear. There's only two on the winner's side. It's going to be Robbie and Eric Roberts playing for the hot seat. Those are the only two on the winner's side. And after that match, it'll only be one on the winner's side. The final race in the tournament is going to be a one single race to 11. Gabe Parker, anyone betting on any over the... Whoa, I can't read that. It's going too fast. Anyone betting on any over... I guess you mean any over there. Anything over there? Yeah, I'll bet you on heads or tails. Come on down. I'm not sure, Gabe. I'm actually in the back of the pool room. Whatever goes on in front of me, whether if somebody's gambling, it's none of my concern. That's up to them. And that's their business. But come on down. Sweat it if you're close. All right, here we go. Mike Davis Jr. opening up the first break. Double dangerous. Beating everybody on the B side, climbing that ladder. There goes. Wow, made a few balls. But 1-7. Not a bad combination. I was at a tournament when Mike was playing in a straight pool tournament. I think he handles this perfectly. Dave Parker says PayPal. He wants to flip coins with PayPal. Do I go get... Wait, I got to go live, right? On FaceTime or something as I'm flipping? I love somebody like that, man. No, we're not doing that. I'm totally against gambling. I think it's ruining the game. All right, let's see what Mike Davis does here. Yeah, just as I said, he handles it perfectly. Thanks, Rick. Appreciate the kind words. Oh, you're not in the area, Gabe, I take it, huh? Friends with Shannon Dalton, Phil Wyndham. Oh, you must be southern down here. Oh, okay. Somewhere around the Knoxville area. Come on over. You're not that far away, darn it. Or are you here already and just pulling my leg? Are you sitting in the car outside? $20 minutes. Swing by, man. Sweat the action. Sounds like you like the action. Try to tuck him. He tried to tuck him behind the 5 ball there. like Robbie overall. You probably liked Robbie from the beginning of the tournament too, right? I mean, he was definitely one of the favorites, but you got to like Eric Roberts. You got to like Mike Davis if he pulls through the B side. I mean, there's still some game to play, but you're really not really going out on a limb saying you like Robbie. But would you give somebody like 6-1? Can't even text from here today. My broadband service is in and out. Stream freezes just. The stream's freezing? Let me see. Let me check my broadcaster here, Fonz. Sometimes it can happen depending on the wiring and what's going on. No, we're pretty good. We're running smooth here. Since 4 hours ago, I'm streaming 3 hours and 15. 3 hours. Yeah, 3 hours and 50 minutes. I only dropped 20 frames in that many hours, which is running pretty smooth. It's definitely out there. Sometimes you every time I call tech, it's like restart everything. It could be. Sometimes you restart the modem. Might fix it or restart the computer or PC or phone. I mean, if you're on Wi-Fi, you're better off going hardwired if you can. Get an Ethernet plug in there if you're on a computer. If you can, if it's feasible. Meanwhile, back at the ranch, Mike Davis going this reverse scissor for the 5. We got the bass here. We got the bass in our whip. We're all doing what do they call it? Bop? The bop? I don't know what they call it. Bobbing? Popping. We're popping our heads and bobbing our shoulders, man. We're cruising. I'm in the driver's seat. Reed is twerking and tweaking at the same time. He's a tweaking twerker. You can't make this up. 1-0. Mike Davis Jr. We're gonna. It looks like. Sounds like they might hear me up there for some reason as the crowd starts to gravitate. From my vantage point is like this. Watch this here. Everybody's starting to move over to the main table. You see the crowd on the right there? And these people sitting in the chairs off to your left, they're all watching the stream table, which is if you look on the ceiling, you see the monitor above the stream table to the right. People are starting to gravitate over there. So they're kind of blocking our voices, which is a good thing. Plus, I don't think we're talking too loud. They're talking at the table over here. I'm not sure what they're discussing. Maybe a saver? I'm not sure. Winner.
Was that a warm-up rack?
No. Okay. We might have Johnny Archer give us a call here. We will put Johnny on speaker. They flipped?
They just now flipped.
So why did Mike Davis put up a score? I didn't touch the score.
Ryan was under the impression that they weren't playing yet. That was a break and run, and I think Ryan didn't think they were playing yet. That's kind of a
Sorry about that, folks. I didn't know what happened here. Reed said they flipped for the break, and meanwhile, Mike Davis already ran a set, and then they was chatting at the table before this rack, and I don't know what transpired. Take it easy, Rocket Man. So we're going to get word back from Matt in a second, but we do have a roving reporter. His name is Reed Vance. Before Jim Carrey got the role for Ace Ventura, the pet detective, they wanted to give it to Reed Vance. Mike Davis just missed the 8 ball. That's a serious fucking mess. Folks, you guys got to behave over there, okay? That's a serious miss. I couldn't believe he missed it. I'm sorry for swearing.
Yeah,
I just couldn't believe it.
So
I'm
here's
human.
the thing. They had a great big discussion. They flipped a coin again, and according to Matthew, apparently Ryan thought that was a practice rack, which I don't understand how could even
But
be
how do
possible.
we know that?
I don't even know how that could be possible, because
That's why
why would Mike even be breaking thinking if they didn't flip or lag?
I'm in another world right now. I don't
Why,
know.
what's happening?
I don't
Like, Mike is still confused.
Let's see what happens with the score here. Let's see what happens with this score.
Does it stand? It looks like
I'm
it's
in
standing
another
1-1.
world. I don't swear on the air, and I just can't believe he missed the 8 ball. Now where's Matt? Matt disappeared. I thought he was going to let me know what's happening over here. Let me go find Matt. Oh, there's Matt. What transpired over there?
We're finna find out, you know.
Just relax.
Okay, chill out. Hey, Thomas, get in the booth. I want to eat something. Get in the wood, please.
Hey guys, I'll be right back. I'm actually gonna go scrounging around and maybe see if we can get Robbie in the booth. All right, you guys. I got Robbie Langford in the booth with me. Al wanted me to inform Greg to make sure that Johnny calls in later. Al's taking a break, getting some food. And so, Robbie, did you see what's happened here?
Well, I was sitting down beside a woman over there. She was telling me the score was 1-0, even though it showed 1-1. That there was something that happened. I guess because what happened was Mike
Broken ran, right?
No, but he told Ryan that he was going to hit a practice rack. So he got up there and broke the balls and started playing, and Ryan was thinking it was his practice game. But Mike was acting like it was a real game. And then I don't, something like that. That's what happened.
Yeah. I did see that happen. As soon as the rack was over, I saw him coming up and discussing something, and then I saw Mike kind of flip his hand, and then they flipped a coin. The only confusion I have is, how is it possible that Ryan would even think Mike was shooting a practice rack? Did they just not flip or
No,
lag?
because Mike told him he was going to hit a practice rack.
So they didn't flip or anything?
Before they started.
They didn't flip. Well, I guess we'd have to watch the stream back.
Because Ryan even come over to me and was talking to me while
I noticed
he was
wasn't
playing
over
the
there.
first
Yeah,
game.
he
Didn't think the
chilling.
match had started. I know that for sure. But Ryan come back over.
I think they're completely restarting.
Over, yeah.
They're completely running it back. I mean, the score is 1-1, if that's the fact, so it only makes sense.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, so they're running it back. They're going to completely restart. There was a confusion. Mike thought the match had started, apparently, and Ryan was under the impression that it did. Ryan thought Mike was sitting a practice rack. He wasn't even over there really watching the match.
But they were originally going to play on the other table, and they had flipped the coin already to start.
Oh, so they moved tables. Okay.
Here, and Mike Mike said, I probably shouldn't play the practice game, but then they'd already flipped, so he went ahead.
He went ahead and broke. So he won the toss. Mike won the toss on the other table. Okay.
But it was 1-1 anyway, so we're just going to replay the 0. You know?
All right then. Well, Robbie, you get to sit in for a whole match then. Hey, Ryan played really strong y'all's match a while ago.
Man, Ryan always plays good. This is a crazy. He's got to be the best 640 in the world. I mean, really, right, Eric? I mean, he's just strong. I don't even understand. That's crazy to me.
And there's a lot of unknown 640s.
640s, 680s. Yeah, I mean, it's like gambling with me. Like, I feel like it's gambling.
Some of the 640s and 50s that go up to Iron City.
Eric, you want to put that on?
Yeah.
All right, we're back, y'all. There was no music playing, and the room was pretty quiet, so I was talking too loud.
Another perfect shot by a 640.
He did. He played a perfect shot. Robbie dogged on Fargo. No, what do you do here? Can you get by the 9 for the 2-reeler?
Looks like he's got a jump kick.
Here, let's switch this. Here, can you see it better from here?
Oh, yeah, no, he don't have to jump. Looks like he can hit it without having to jump the 9.
We'll see it as soon as he gets down on the ball, but he can get by this 9, we believe.
Yeah. Yes,
all
he
for
can.
Sure.
Yeah.
Now, are you trying to make this, or are you trying to stick it under the 1 and
Man, I don't. That's just a little beyond me. It's all I can do to just make a good hit. A lot of times, as far as what happens afterwards, I can't control all that.
Listen at him, y'all. You don't hear him?
He's
too humble.
You're starting to be like Efren then. How you gonna kick and what's gonna happen after you make a good hit? Hell, I don't know all that.
Refusing to give up his secrets, guys. I'm sorry.
No, I mean, especially in this spot, it's just, you don't really know what's going to happen.
Stuff you just play good speed, right?
Yeah, and I've learned over the years, like, sometimes you rather not kick so hard, like more like a soft to medium speed a lot of times. I see Efren do that a lot of times.
Speed, right?
Yeah, because a lot of things can get funny then instead of just hitting them hard and hoping for the best, I just see, I just watch Efren. He kicks a lot of times slow.
Mike is going for the jump. He's going for the jump 2-reeler. I guess you don't think he can get there past the 9. Maybe he would have had to jack up, right?
He is going for the jump kick. It was close. It was a hair to being long. Like all the rail he could hit was a hair to being long. See, you don't know what's going to happen after all that. It's just whatever happens, happens.
And he did leave it out. I believe this goes. We'll get a look from this angle too. Yep.
3. I don't know if that's a 3 over there, about a 6, but whatever it is.
The 5.
Okay, yeah, that's tough.
Where's that the 7?
I'm colorblind, literally, for real. Failed my colorblind test when I went to the military.
That is the 5 ball. 3 balls up table. 3 balls up near the head rail, and the 5 is over there by the 6. Yeah, Billy, that's their Fargo rating. I think, is it, Robbie, do you know if it's 725 or 750 that gets considered a pro?
Eric probably know more about that. What
725?
720 and above.
Yeah, that's what I think.
720 and above is what Eric said.
It's considered a pro level. If you get anywhere near the mid to high 600s, you're like the top amateurs, the players that are prone to get out from anywhere, but the consistency may not be there.
Yeah.
I think Robbie's a 746.
Yeah, that's. I mean, not being humble, or I really ain't. I just think you have to understand that's all bar pool in this local area for me. That's all bar pool right around here. That's.
Right, one pocket's another story.
And I've only had, and you'll see, I only got 400 and something games. There's them real
it's
players.
Not robust.
Them real players out there have thousands of games. Like Eric right here's probably got into the thousands of games.
2,000, I believe. If I checked last, I think you're at around 1,600. Okay.
And I got 400 and something. So, if I had to put a number on myself, which I only play bar pool and really with the tournaments, because you don't have to play a lot of pool to go play good on the bar table. Maybe I go for 720ish somewhere in there for me, but 747. I looked at the list. Somebody sent me. There's all kind of people that I'm ranked higher than. There's no chance, that I would play them even 9 ball.
Really? You don't think
so? Absolutely. Right. Well, Rob Sayers was under me. There was a lot of guys that there's no way in hell I'd play them even 9 ball.
On a bar table? You
yeah,
play
on
Rob
any
on a
table.
bar table?
No, hell no. That guy's. Yeah,
I know how good Rob plays. I watched him at ICB, man.
Yeah.
That guy's crazy good.
Yeah, he's
look at that touch.
He's a number 2 above me.
I really feel like you have to have your wits about you rolling it that soft across the side of the spot. Did you see that? Such a good touch.
Yeah, by number 2, I was meaning like the rankings, like Birmingham, like 9, 10, 11, like that's what I was saying. Like like right here, you know. I mean, I guess you just aim at it to. I think that corner up there is big, ain't it, Eric? If he makes it in the side, huh?
Oh.
He got safe. Ho ball.
Did you see the cue ball go in and out of the
It
side
hit the
pocket?
titty, yeah.
Yeah,
It
hit the
hit the
far
titty.
jaw.
What do you do here, Eric? I hate to just bank at the ball for my money. You know what I'm saying, Eric? Like, I just hate to bet the whole game on me making this bank in. I might just cross it one rail into the 9, cue ball over here. I'm trying to come on this side of the, you know, just leave him alone.
All right, I'm gonna let Eric put his headset on, and I'll just be chilling here. I'll let you guys listen to Robbie and Eric talk about this match.
Oh, my fault, Reed. I didn't do you like that. I was just talking to everybody, yeah.
If he doesn't have his headset on, he's quiet in the background, right? It sounds like you're talking to nobody. That's the problem. No, you ain't doing me like that. Go, yo.
Okay, yeah, I might just cross this ball and try to come cross it just here on the left side of the 9 and hook him that way. Just, you know, with a
try
touch
to
of
create
inside.
distance.
Yeah, with a touch of inside right here. Touch of inside, cross it one rail into kind of into the left side, our left side of the 9. Or see, I don't know. What would Efren do? That's what I'd like to ask myself.
You never know.
You never know. He might bank it. Yeah.
He'll come up with some of the craziest shots. So, I mean, just no telling.
And is it too bad, Eric, you're just spinning this, banking it over to the middle of the side rail and the cue ball on the other side rail? Just let him make that bank, let him make it?
It's not. I mean, I feel like that would be really touchy, especially on the bar box. But
See, this is, I was thinking Efren would do something like this. Wow. I swear that's what I was thinking, you know. I couldn't. That's crazy. Yeah, I couldn't have done that.
It's a little too risky for me.
Yeah, exactly.
Diane, if you go to Maryville Billiards page, you'll find a link to the bracket on their page.
Maybe he has enough room to masse it just a little bit and go off the side rail.
He can masse it.
Maybe.
Yeah.
That's what I feel like he's looking at because he's still got his playing cue out.
That's one for the highlight reel, you guys. We'll have to make sure we go back and get a recording of that. That was pretty disgusting.
Yeah, and then he knew, you know, I'm sure that he knew that he was hitting it thin there, so it was going to do just like that, you know.
Could he maybe like go 2 rails underneath the 5
Yeah,
and maybe
try
hit
to
it
stop
full?
it and stick it, yeah.
Kick and stick it.
It's probably this one. Yeah, that's what he's doing. Good hit, man. Good hit.
It's gross.
Yeah, this dude, I told him. Yeah, this dude's a real player. Always has been in my book.
So go by the 9.
I feel like it does. It should go by the 9.
I always think safety, you know, for some reason. I can't shoot these kind of shots, and you know.
He's gonna separate them. Yeah.
Man, for me, if I have a shot on this,
you can go up, backing up.
Yeah, I'm gonna go around 1, 2, 3, 4. Come back.
I just
around.
don't feel like I know. You don't know what your cue ball is doing for sure, though, do you, Eric?
I mean,
kinda. I mean, you know.
So I mean, sort of. You have like you know the line and stuff. If
See,
you
I like this. That's what I liked.
I'm just an aggressive player.
No, I
whenever
get
comes
it.
to
I
that
see.
stuff.
I mean, a lot of guys way better than me shoot them kind of shots, and I just when I don't know what my cue ball is doing for sure, Eric, I hate to turn it loose like that.
As long as I know like the line that I want to go on.
Yeah, no,
and
and I know the guys
feel-
know because I see, you know, champions shoot that,
Yeah.
and they come 4 rails. It's like, wow, man, I just feel like I'm gonna scratch if I do that. But and I understand it's a bar table, so I know you're probably right. You can shoot a lot of times as opposed to playing safe. But I always
bigger
think safety,
pockets.
Yeah,
And that just makes you want to play more aggressive a lot of the times for certain people, you know.
How does it feel?
Ooh.
Wow, look at where it got.
Wow. This is going back and forth.
Yeah, this boy's just too tough.
It's got a little bit of a roll, though, to have the 5 ball right there.
But hell, he might have got a good roll. Eric Ryan might have got a good roll that it didn't go in.
Yeah.
I almost think you got to kind of kick at it coming towards the side, right?
Yeah, but the 9 ball's like in the
Yeah,
way.
yeah, but it ain't in the way if you curve it though.
Yeah.
You got plenty of room, I think, without that inside. Damn, another.
It's just tough all the way around.
Another brutal spot.
I mean, shoot. You could always just go 2 rails and try to kick it in.
To the side, yeah.
Yeah.
I just feel like I know I'm going to hit it coming 1 rail as opposed to coming 2 or something. But hell, he can hit it head on right here. It just, we don't know what that ball is going to do for sure at that angle. It's like he's almost hitting it to the damn point.
Maybe if it comes along, maybe you could bank it 3 rails.
Like 3 into the end rail? Yeah, but it's coming way long, I think.
Yeah. It's just a brutal spot to be in.
You ain't lying. You're not lying. So just like, well, hit it off the titty and play the cue ball back down here?
Whoa.
God, darn it, Ryan.
Wow.
Yeah. It's okay, 1. Huh?
So did he try to cut that ball?
Yeah.
I missed it. I was looking at the comments on the stream.
Hell, the way he hit it, he might have could have made it, huh? If he hit it a hair thinner.
Yeah. It's just so risky trying to thin it that much, especially with the corner up there. Like, I mean, he obviously scratched, so it's way too risky.
He's going to have to shoot this ball. Well, nah, he might can do something.
I think he has
enough angle. Hair of an angle, yeah.
Just stun it up, or even follow it up for the 9 back where the cue ball is, or whatever. Either or.
You just have to think about it anyways.
But if he's straight in, then it obviously makes it a little bit more difficult.
He's taking off his extension. Y'all couldn't see it. He's too close to the wall.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
I might just slide up and stay right there and just come off the rail here.
Whenever I played Ricky had the same problem.
Yeah, Mike was just unscrewing his extension. I think he has a little cut to the left. He can just step up and shoot the 9 in the other corner. Or same pocket, okay.
Same pocket.
It's nice.
Same pocket because it's easier to control that ball.
For sure.
Yeah.
You spin it right, you could lose it. All right. Same story. It started 1-0 Mike the last time. He got the first rack again this time.
Mike should have just kept the 1 up there.
Come on, let's go, Matt, man. Let them they know how to do it.
Sam Lowe says Robbie Langford knows what he's talking about. That's why he wins.
Oh, you see the comments?
Yeah, I got them here. I got them on my phone too.
Yeah.
If they slide up through there. Yeah, Eric, now that you got the headset on, you're not getting out of it, I promise. It's gonna I've been talking nonstop all day long. I'm perfectly happy to listen.
I wonder if...
you got to get to talking too.
Does Al get paid for this?
I'll be honest, I don't think so. No, I know you can subscribe to the Maryville Billiards page, so everything that's streamed here, you can watch all the replays and stuff. They have them forever, so every match that's played here is stored. But as far as that, no, I'm not sure. I'd have to ask him.
Oh, yeah, don't need to do all that. I was just wondering.
Yeah, Robbie's like, "Where's my cut? Dang it!"
No, I just, you would think he makes something, for doing all this. It's pretty.
Of course, I know whenever he goes to the bigger events, he's going to Turning Stone next week, so I know for events like that and stuff he does. But I'm honestly not sure about this.
1-0, Mike.
I guess how it started the first time has got me confused, but I feel like Mike just broke because they're discussing something again.
Yeah, I just know the fans want them to let's get on with it and quit all that talking.
The table's really starting to break nice.
Can you cut this in the side?
We'll back up with what do you say, like bottom right, come between the 3 and the 4, come back up for the 3. to the corner where the 9 is.
Well, maybe.
The other angle might be better, actually. And he's looking at it.
I don't think he's coming up one rail though with all this right. Maybe. Yeah, he is. Yeah, he is.
Hey, I guess I'm right.
Yeah, he hit it like with a good hit. Like hit through the ball to make it just come up better. Mine would have had more spin on it. I'm more of a spin player, and that's why I was thinking like that.
You should be able to
Damn, I thought he
have
missed that
another
ball.
game right here. I mean, as long as the 8 ball gets past the 9.
We'll check that real quick, actually.
I don't think it go. Oh yeah.
Oh,
it
yeah,
does.
it does.
Yeah, it goes.
Yeah. Plenty of room.
Damn, it's gonna be 2-0.
It's funny. It's kind of hard to fill the dead space sometimes whenever the outs are this straightforward. It's like, what are you supposed to talk about? Right.
Yeah.
I don't know, Mike. I know I used the word goofy, but Mike must be feeling a little bit of something because he just practiced stroke. He did the John Morrow about 10 times in a row there. I guess trying to loosen it up to stun this to the rail.
See, I'd have come one rail right there without side. You know, this guy. I mean.
Yeah, I would have come the same way that you said.
But I think it's better to play it like that because you know, so much more room for air, and he's hitting it also. We're going to be rolling it. You know, even though we're going to make it, it's just, I don't know. People play different styles. I don't think one way is.
I mean, there's a lot of times. There's a lot of times that like, whenever people start playing shots like that, going 2 to 3 rails for shape. That's to really get them into stroke quicker.
Right.
And that because then they start feeling good, they let their stroke out a lot more. And that's another way for like most people to like get in stroke quicker, and so they can feel a lot better.
Yeah, because I never in my life would have come bottom outside right there, 2 rails.
Yeah. I would have just took the easy way for me is just 1 rail coming out.
Yeah, exactly. With a touch outside.
If I may interject, I did talk to Mike at Carey, and we were talking about his trimmer and how he's shaking on his back arm now. And he said that basically said that if he can stray away from rolling the ball, if he can choose, you know, to hit it with a little more speed and confidence, he said that's what it's just a change he's made.
It's understandable.
And it does make the shot really easier when you hit it like that. Yeah. That's
right. If I'm struggling, I hate rolling that ball in. I would way rather go with outside, but yeah, Mike said it's the trimmer that he has going on.
No, he looks like he's trimming pretty good.
He still hits them awful straight.
Yeah,
I know that.
They can save all that. I don't believe none of that. Yeah, if he was hurting too bad, he wouldn't be over here.
Should be able to stun over a little bit. No? Damn. He went straight into the rail.
That's surprising.
Well, to the corner and tip.
The distance is tough.
He's got Mike dead elevated over this ball.
He's out again. This guy's probably got a ton of games in his Fargo too. What do they call it? Robustness?
Yeah. What do you like to do on that 7? If it's froze, do you try to come above the side and play it down?
I'm sure this guy's gonna find a way to get out.
I wonder if the 3 goes past the 6.
I don't know. I don't think the 3 goes.
It might be. Looks like he's putting bottom on it, so he's gonna
drawing back for the 3 in the lower right corner.
Yeah. That's what I'm thinking.
Sure did.
Oh my, got a lot out of that.
A little too much though.
Yeah, he made it work for sure.
He's gonna play the three in the corner where.
And just stay underneath. Stay underneath
on the left side.
Or he might could draw into the 6, Eric. I think he can draw right back into the 6. That's how he's shooting it. Am I wrong? I was half
Barely. I mean, it's just going to be interesting to see what he does with the 7.
Yeah.
It's really hard to tell from this angle. You can't tell if it's below the side enough to not have to worry about the scratch or if he has to move it.
You gotta shoot. I sweat these
And
little
shoot it.
shots with a touch of inside right here. You know, the cue ball squirt on you, just don't never. That inside's funny.
I've always loved shots like that.
Touch inside.
With the inside. And
Man,
stuff.
that's hard for me. I've always sweated that inside English.
I really feel like there has to be room between the
He's-
side here the way he's played this because he's just going to draw it back, isn't he?
See,
I like following 2 rails
I do
personally.
too, yeah. It's I think it's natural. He's drawing it though.
There must be all kinds of room how he played that.
Yeah, this guy just runs out every time.
So hard to tell.
Little Robert had Mike Davis 4-2 going to 5. And wound up losing the hill.
Did he catch the point there? Is that why the cue ball died so much?
A little bit, yeah.
Oh my.
Let's go then. Big bounce. Big bounce.
Oh my.
Is this for some reason I always thought this Mike Davis Jr., if y'all know, was European. He's not?
No.
Okay.
No,
he's always been an American and his family's American.
He was in the Moscone Cup in 2006
I don't know
on
why
Team
I
USA.
thought. Yeah, I don't know why I thought he was just a European that had been over here for a long time.
Yeah, he's
know
based
he
out
lives
of
in the Carolinas,
North
yeah.
Carolina. I don't really know him too well. I mean, I've seen him at other tournaments I've been to in the Carolinas, but
Yeah.
I don't really know him too
Same
well.
for me. Seen him around Smoky Mountain and in Chattanooga. and
Yeah.
now he's a cool guy though. He told me, he gave me his number, said he had a potential really good pool spot over there for me. I haven't pursued it yet, but I probably won't either. I'm trying to
Tell you what,
go to work.
we got action. That looked like 3-0.
Exactly.
It's 2-1.
Yep.
If you guys listening don't know who's in the booth right now, Robbie Langford and Eric Roberts are the two in here sweating it with me. And they're about to play for the hot seat here in a little while.
That's right.
Got a 7:17 and a 7:46. Y'all ain't going to want to miss it.
7:27.
A humble 7:20 according to Robbie.
7:27, Eric.
Yeah, they.
That's strong.
Oh, did it go up? Did it update?
Oh, it
It's
hasn't
more. It's
updated
getting
on
closer.
this,
It's gotten closer.
on the digital pool thing, I guess.
Yeah.
But
I'll go for me being that, not a 7:47 or whatever.
I think you're about like 7:35. Honestly, I mean, on the bar table, that's about right. And I haven't really seen you play like rotation on the 9-foot,
Yeah,
so I don't really know.
Yeah, it'd be in a cheap tournament. It ain't gonna be
Yeah.
for no big money, that's for sure.
But I mean, one pocket, I would probably put you in 770 or something like that.
And then Tony's a what, 8:30?
Tony,
So, yeah. 8:20, 8:30.
His faro is actually only like a 770 something.
He's
I was talking about
779.
in one pocket though.
Oh,
What's his
one
one
pocket?
pocket Fargo? 8:20.
815, 820, I would say.
There was Tony's.
Yeah, somewhere around there.
Dennis 8:25.
Dennis Chocolo?
Yeah.
Yeah. Somewhere around there. I'd probably put I don't know. Federer's like getting up there, being one of the best one-pocket players in the world. I still think Shane Van Boening is probably one of the best too, because he just lights out whenever it comes to knowing what to do and like when to shoot it and stuff, and his firepower is insane whenever it comes to one pocket. So it's just he's up there for sure. But I think honestly the best one pocket player in the world is Alex Peguilin.
Yeah, that's what they asked. I mean, that's what I respect Scott Frost's opinion, and that's what he says for sure. I've heard him say that when he's been commentating.
It's just Alex just knows.
I know he knows
so much, and then it's so good. He's a modern day version of like Efren in one pocket, in my opinion.
Well,
for like modern, you know.
Yeah. Well,
you won't come up with the crazy stuff as Efren did, but
yeah, I'm not gonna think that anybody has ever been that good. Or nor will there ever be anybody as good as Efren again. Yeah, we witnessed.
I'm definitely not saying that Alex is close.
Oh no,
Efren
Alex in his prime,
whatsoever.
Efren in his prime, Alex could probably get 10-8 or something. That's
Yeah.
my opinion.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's
Look here
exactly
when
what
I
I'd say.
leave.
Yeah, I see. Mm-hmm.
Sorry.
No, I see it. Hell yeah, 2-1. It's a big swing. You know, it was either 3-0 or 2-1. They don't get no bigger than that.
No, Mike played a good safety there, and Ryan just made a good lick, and he can't pocket that, right?
Right.
He just stand off the right side of this
Exactly.
ball.
That's what it looks like.
Maybe get lucky and jam him up on the 8. How gross would that be?
You always got
That's stretching, I believe, but
you always got to sweat missing the whole ball right here too, don't you?
Yeah.
yeah.
Especially from this distance. Whew.
Yeah, you gotta have a good set of eyes on you. I promise. If you're shooting at this, when he is, he's
It's
shooting
off
at it.
field. Eamon's off field to me. I see good as hell, but I think it. Another thin ball shot.
I'll tell you who I always enjoyed watching play one pocket was Dennis. I always liked watching Dennis play.
And one pocket is where I'm comfortable at too, especially when you're betting a lot of money. It's just my comfort spot. I feel like I know all the shots. That's why I like to play it.
Dennis and Alex both. I watched Alex. I watched him kick 5 rails, long, short, short, and then behind the ball like nothing. He won't even sweat it.
He had the right line and everything.
Yeah, it was what?
Man, I'd like to see you get in a bunch of more one pocket tournaments, man.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Would you like me playing the other night? Would you like when I was playing?
Yeah, I was watching a little bit.
What's this? Derek.
Man, I seen Derek he had a clear shot. Whenever you put him up, you stopped it behind the ball, and he had one ball, in front of the pocket, as a backboard, and then he had another ball up here, but he had a clear shot at that ball that was really close to the cue ball, to just go towards his pocket, be aggressive with it and have a backboard, and then have another ball to shoot towards his pocket as well.
Yeah.
I don't know if you remember that, but
Hell yeah, let's go, baby.
What a bad roll.
Hell yeah, that's a good roll for us.
Yeah. We're supposed to be impartial.
Oh, okay.
In the booth.
Oh, my bad.
No, it's okay. No,
I get what you're saying. though,
everybody watching it, obviously likes the drama and everything. But
they probably like my commentating for real,
if
though.
Al was over here, he'd be saying, "Hey guys, we're not supposed to root for one side or the other." But I agree. Yeah, great roll for Ryan, bad roll for Mike. But he's gambling, cutting that ball and going around. It was 4 rails?
Exactly. That's
right?
what we were talking about that a while ago.
You're
You
really
don't know what the
rolling
cue
the
ball's
dice,
doing.
yeah.
That's why I don't like to turn my cue ball loose like that.
Right. If anything, I thought he might cut that with a touch of inside and just go up and then shoot the 2 in the corner.
But
there's a little safer path. But did Mike just take a break on that? I thought he was going after a jump cue, but I think he just took a break.
Right. I think he took a break also.
Right.
He'll jump. He's getting his jump cue, right?
Oh, he is. Okay.
He'll jump at this for sure. I just thought if he was getting his jumper, he wouldn't leave his cue on the table. I thought he took a. I don't know. I'm not sure.
But yeah, there's always different patterns. People play different patterns, and who's to say what's right and what's wrong? Me growing up, I've just always been a bottom outside kind of guy, and a lot of us are that bottom outside. We're comfortable with it, know how to aim with it exactly. So, like towards some older school players, they know how to use center ball, and it's tough. It's tough to know how to aim at the balls when you're using center ball. I'm scared of it. I stay away from it. But I have gotten a little better with it because it comes up a lot of times playing one pocket where you have to use center ball, and you're going to scratch if not. You got to. But yeah, I'm definitely one of those bottom outside kind of guys.
Well, too, though, the center ball on the bar table is so huge. You get those little thin back cuts and stuff, and most of the time it is just center ball.
Yeah. Center ball is not an easy English to me.
No, it's you have to be so precise to actually hit true center ball. It's very, very difficult. And if you flinch at all, you're toast. Right? I feel like with low outside, you have some margin for error. You can twitch a little, give it, and the spin will still take and throw it in. But
right.
Mike definitely took a break. Ryan,
what was that?
Not sure Ryan did well.
That's the Johnny Cash. He's feeling this Johnny Cash a little bit.
I was about to say all the guys know what he was doing just now.
That's a guy thing.
The 2-step wide step.
Yeah, that's a guy thing right there.
Goodness, he's feeling the heat a little bit. I'm trying to think if I got something here I could throw up. Oh, sorry guys, Al's not in the booth right now, and I don't know how to run the ads. Al's not here, and I don't know how to run the ads, but we're going to throw up the player timeout thing, and I believe we're going to mute the mics for just a minute. We'll be right back. Not twisting his arm. Mike's back. Didn't go for the short stick. I guess he's going to kick here. If he's going this way, he has to be kicking wide and spinning into it.
He must get hit right past the 7. Yep. Oh, ball. Oh.
Left Ryan a shot. And this is just what we were talking about, really. This is a center drag. Or you could roll this with outside. It's just preference, I'll be honest with you.
Yeah, this is a ball you kind of got to slow roll, like, you know.
Yeah, so it's just what we were talking about.
Hard shot. Man, he hit it good, man. What is, man, 6. I sweat all those kind of little roll balls, like rolling a ball like that.
Like I said, again, if you twitch, man, you're just missing it.
He could have got a little closer here.
Do we like the 7 in the side? Do you think that's what he's going to go for here?
No, draw over for the corner.
Stun over to the long reel. Oh, no, sorry, you can't stun the sides there. Yeah, I'll draw over a little bit.
Right, I think. I'm surprised
he's a little flat. He may have to give it a little more thump, but honestly, you can handle a pretty steep angle on the 7. You can go back and forth if anything to get on the 8, right?
I think he's going to he's looking at doing what you said for the side or the corner, other corner.
Yeah, he could just roll down and hit the long rail and shoot it in the corner.
Yep,
I like that.
Yeah, that way you could follow him towards the ball instead of, you know.
And he did get a little funny here. He's going to have to stun follow it. If he just follows this, he's going right at the 8.
Or unless he's good enough to know which side of the 8 he's going to hit.
Looks like right at it.
See, I don't like that stun.
He didn't get into that.
I don't like that stun follow.
That's tough. Yeah, it's so hard to judge, right? The felt, if it's dirty, clean, humid, everything comes into play there, right? And it's, I mean,
I think
that can happen.
He might have could have just followed it naturally and been all right.
Clip the right side of the 8?
Or the left side, I was thinking.
Oh, okay. Right, all depending on the stroke.
Yeah, it looks like I'm thinning this ball on the right side.
You never banked this?
Man, this is
I'm just
hard
picking
for me
your brain.
To for my money, man.
He's banking it. He drilled it.
You hit him like
hard of the hole.
You hit it like that. Let's go.
He hit it like a 640.
Let's go, baby.
Right?
Yeah, 640, yeah.
Hit it like a 640.
I told him if he's a 6 at all these split bracket tournaments, he should stay at every one of them. You could tell me this guy's a 8 or 9 or 10 in them tournaments, and I wouldn't know the difference hardly. Like, you know. Oh, wow. Wow. Yeah, I guess that's why.
Oh, he can't give Mike that. I couldn't give Mike that after the silly 8 ball I saw him miss a while ago.
Oh no, ain't no way in hell I'd have made Mike shoot that myself, but you know.
Well, only in respect of the tournament rules and Matt, and then we're
probably would have headbutted the table and passed out.
Hey, you broke the balls a while ago, and you fell out on the floor.
I
was like, Robbie, I know you got kicked out. Actually, it was going to scratch in the 3 ball. I think clipped it, and it caught the jaw. And Robbie's in the floor. I was like, guys, I promise you didn't have a stroke. I swear, it's Robbie. You got to know him a little bit.
Yeah.
That was a massive game. That may cost him the match, to be honest with you,
Man.
especially in a short race to 5 and alternate break. It's so hard to mount a comeback.
And it's hard to mentally overcome that. It's just, that's the real talent, is to be able to mentally overcome that, doing that.
Yeah, and from here on, right, he has to do his best and pray for a mistake from Mike, which just may not come. So, you know, you're right. It is completely mental. Because Mike may not make a mistake from here.
But,
can he see enough of this ball to cut it? I believe he can. Yeah, sure. I'm not sure if he will shoot at that.
Yeah, he usually shoots.
He hits these good.
He shoots a little.
Oh, he swung.
Yeah, see, I couldn't have shot at that ball. I'm more of a safe. I'm looking to play safe usually.
Did that feel like a little bit of a give up maybe, or you think that's just he would go for that
I
normally?
think that was just a difficult shot, and he probably wasn't a favorite to make it.
I meant, do you think he would have normally played safe there, and maybe he's a little
No, I think Ryan
Okay.
would usually shoot at that ball.
Well, this is tough to. Oh no, it's not the 8. Don't have him. I don't know why I was thinking the 8 had part of that ball, but it does not.
Look how straight his arm is. That's like he's just.
It's almost bent in.
Like
he's got it so
He's a
extended.
ballerina. He's serious with this shit. He's a ballerina, like. That's why he's good as hell. This dude's always, like I said, this guy's always been a champion in my book.
Well, you know, somebody asked Mike one time about his mechanics and everything and his form and all that, and he said that he tried to think about what a robot would look like playing pool, and he decided to try to mimic it.
Yeah, him.
And if you look at his back arm and his dead straight front arm and there's no loose, no pump, no. It's just he's stone cold straight as a hammer. He's down here right. The 6'7's too handy.
This guy, yeah. I think this guy, he's usually going to get out when he's open.
Where we're only playing on table 3, then it'd be fine to have people play on table 2.
The only way he can make this hard on himself is if he gets a little goofy on the angle on the combo, but just straight on the combo is perfect, I think. The 6 will hold there. Or you like a little angle on that?
Let's look at it again. When he
It was hard to see, yeah. Well, he'll let us know. He wanted to be as straight as possible.
I think
the 6 is going this way, right?
I don't know that it is for sure.
It's tough to see.
Yeah, I think he's going to cut it a little bit, and the cue ball comes one rail and out, and I think it might be perfect. I think he's liable to be, or he can hit it a little harder and make sure the 6 goes that way. Yeah. That's what
that
he
was
did.
the play.
Just go ahead and hit it a little bit and make sure the 6 goes that way.
Me and Al were talking earlier about combinations and how a lot of players just don't think enough about where the first ball's going.
Oh yeah,
and that's the biggest. How many times have you played a combo and the first ball drifts down to the foot rail and you don't have a shot on it? If you get silly on it. There's that 2 rails again, right? I feel like you would have rolled that and come up center table.
I probably would have come one rail, touch it inside. I just like to lag the balls. I guess that's the one hole in me.
I'm telling you, this is one of the shots Mike's been having trouble with. Is when he gets a little thinner and he's got these balls down the rail. He did miss that 8 earlier.
Salute.
We'll see. Back and forth. Just commit.
That ball.
Rough, didn't
yeah. Freeze.
Robbie may or may not be slightly partial in this matchup, but it is okay. I know you guys love to hear it. We like to have change up in the booths all the time, and nobody's going to complain about what Robbie's saying in the booth, I promise.
Yeah, and Ryan's a local, and this guy's a monster. We want him out of here.
Yeah, absolutely.
4-1. It's
right, for the little guy. We like to cheer for the little guy, as in this case,
literally.
I'm
always going to be pulling for the dog. Yeah.
Yeah, literally in this case, Mike's a very big dude.
Exactly. Me and Eric right after this match?
I'm not sure. You have to ask Matthew, yeah.
Is me and Eric the next right up? Okay.
Yeah.
Matt, is Junior going to be here yet or not?
Look nice.
Cool, I'm going to go get ready. Play this.
All right, guys. Thanks, Robbie, for joining us. Robbie's going to go get ready for his match, go hit a couple balls. And I'm sure that's where Eric's at right now, too. They're getting ready. They're up next. Good luck, Robbie. Robbie and Eric are going to be up next on the stream table. I probably will not be sitting in the booth. You guys are about to be treated. We're going to have Upstate Al. We're going to have Junior. And I think we may or may not have either Johnny Archer or Keith McCready on call to help commentate this final. It's going to be crazy, y'all. So if y'all haven't shared the stream, make sure and share it. Share it, share it, share it. Mike with the break. I tell you, he's been splitting this corner pocket with the wing ball. Watch this 3 disappear. Yep, there it goes. I'll tell you another thing. At the start of this event, the rack was just not. Yeah, obviously, he doesn't have a shot here, of course, as soon as I say something. But the start of this event and all day yesterday, a couple people had the break dialed in on this table, but it really just kind of broke funny every time. And over the last couple matches, it's really like the rack has gotten dialed in, after the guys get it like they want it. And break on the racket tends to start breaking better. I can't tell if Mike has a look at this or not. Looks like he can see it full ball. I'm going to have Mr. Deck join me in the booth. Robbie went to hit balls. Eric's chilling. He's really just sitting and focusing on his next match. And I got Matthew just sat down to join me for the rest of this match. I'll tell you, the next one's going to be a banger. I was just telling him that we're going to have Al.
Okay, now I'm on.
We're going to have Al. We got Junior going to be in the booth.
Right.
And then I think it was either is Johnny or Keith McCready. Who's going to be on the call?
I think we're going to get Keith on the line. I spoke to him earlier, and I think he's good to be. Yeah, Al did speak to Johnny Archer. I think Al mentioned that he might do something with Johnny too, but we'll definitely get Keith on the line. And Junior's got a few stories about him and Keith playing Matlock back in the day.
So basically, guys, it's going to be a banger.
Yeah.
Is what I'm getting at.
Yeah,
so
great.
If you guys want to hear some great stories, share the stream and tell everybody to tune in.
Great match coming up, too, by the way.
Yeah, Eric and Robbie for the hot seat. It's going to be an awesome match.
Sweater's delight.
Absolutely. Of course, for my sake, I'm cheering for my boy Eric, but I'll be honest, I would never be upset if it goes hill-hill. Ever. You'll never hear me complain about that.
Right. I wouldn't mind seeing that.
No, hill, and then a safety play on the last rack. That's what I'd love to see.
Yeah.
Either way, it's going to be a cracker. I tell you, Mike has really just laid a safety on.
He can't see this one ball at all, can he? Is he froze up on the 7? I can't tell.
If he can see it, he would have already pinched it right back through that hole.
Yeah, I
and played
agree.
safe.
I think he can't see it at all. And what does he do here if he can't see it at all?
I'm telling you, the only option that I see is kicking off the rail he's standing at.
Yeah.
And trying to back cut the one past the 5 right, hit the left side of the 1 and get separation.
He would have to bend it back. You'd have to spin it back, wouldn't he? I can't tell.
No, I don't think so.
You think you can kick straight across?
Straight across.
Okay, yeah.
Catch the top of the 1.
See it better
chip
now.
It down into traffic and.
Yeah, but if he hits it too thin, he scratches.
Yeah, for sure. This is tough
it's
action.
Tough action, yeah, tough.
Right, but when you're this far up the creek, you gotta learn to swim.
Right.
I just came up with that off the cuff, but
yeah, the current gets tough this far upstream.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I don't even see another way to hit the ball other than what I just said.
I don't know. I might even just try to tie balls up or something. I don't even know.
What do you tie up here?
Yeah, exactly. Bump the 7 down on the 2.
How good does your speed have to be for that to work out?
Pretty good. Pretty good.
That's just tough. Yeah, he's sweating it for sure, but I think you can't move the 5. You can't.
No, don't do that.
He's going to try to put the 5 on it.
No, I don't like that. That doesn't help anything.
It made me furrow my brow a little bit. I'll put it that way. I'm not sure.
Yeah, he could have caused him a little bit of trouble if he'd have thinned that 7 down on the 2 at least.
Yeah, I think that would have even been easier. Maybe he was thinking that he could get the 5 off the rail and freeze it on the 1. So
well,
the 1
if he hit it that good, yeah, that would help. But it's touchy for sure, and he sure didn't come close.
Yeah, Franz, I'm glad. You were paying attention. It was the break was. I mean, I struggled with the break like hell whenever I was on the stream table. I actually ended up doing like a medium soft break, and it started working a little bit. Of course, these guys are crushing the rack, and it's breaking good now. The wing ball is just disappearing every time.
Oh, is it? I haven't really Paid attention.
They still got some silly clusters and some tough outs, but as far as pocketing a ball in the break, yeah, it's been wide open. This is the 4, right? Yeah, right next to the 2 ball.
Yeah, it looks like he's
going to draw into it.
He's sitting pretty good here if he hits this.
Yeah. Off the rail with outside
Yep,
and bump
just
it.
bump it. He wanted to hit it a little fuller, but he's okay. I think he can still pinch it and draw, spin over to the side rail.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
And Mike's such a tall guy.
Yeah, he can reach
being
everything.
Over the 9 here, yeah, there's going to be no issue. Like, he's not even stretched here.
Nah, he's not even strained here. Yeah, he's all good here.
I'm telling you, I've been watching Mike. I was watching him warm up a while ago, and I'm watching him play this match now. I've not seen him wobble so many balls and drop in a while.
Yeah.
He's not hitting the hole right now.
He's got his trimmer a little under control now. I see it slightly now, but not like it was. It was bothering him earlier.
Yeah, there's the power.
Oh.
To nowhere.
Didn't get there.
I really felt like that was almost I really felt like he didn't have a plan there. It felt like he was trying to go under it.
Mm-hmm.
But he played it with speed like he was coming past it.
Yeah, he should have just bounced off the top rail a foot and played it in the other corner. Keep it simple, because, I mean, that would have been great if he would have won,
right,
3 more inches. But
nothing to do here but thin it and leave it over by that piece of, I think that's a piece of town chalk over there underneath the 8 ball. All speed here. Even if he lets him see the 6, he's not got an attacking shot, but he hit it perfect.
I think he hit it a little hard. I think he can see the edge of the 6 for sure.
Help us here?
Oh yeah, he can see a lot of the 6. Yeah.
He may even be able to get him down under the 9 ball.
Yeah,
here.
I think he can. I think it's a shot.
Yeah.
Yep.
Watch the point of the side pocket.
Yep.
You have to hit just above it. I mean,
yes, if he hits it too thick, he will hit that point. You're right. But he has to hit right above the point and spin it.
Forget the 6. This is all about the cue ball. Yep, he hit it perfect.
Hit it really
I'm telling you.
Really well. Ryan's speed has been so good.
That's nice.
I've been impressed by Ryan's speed today. His speed control's top notch.
Look, I got Franz saying goofy now too. He said, yeah, goofy break day it was.
Yeah.
It's my word. I'm going to have to trademark that, you guys. Every time I say it now, I'm going to.
You got that on lockdown, don't you?
Follow it
Goofiness.
with a TM. You saying I'm goofy?
No, I'm saying you got a trademark on the usage of it.
What is Mike like here? You elevating spirit into the right long rail?
Yeah, I think so. I like kicking it a little short and hitting the 6, in the face to knock the 6 to the top rail, and the cue ball goes back across.
See if we can see where he's aiming.
Yeah.
He's going to get away with it too.
He got some separate. He made it tough for sure. Yeah. This is.
And that's a good hit, guys. When you play the right shot, the good things are bound to happen.
You often get rewarded for making good contact on the ball.
And it may seem slightly ludicrous here, but if he's not hampered by the 9, I actually kind of like him cutting this and coming all the way around as a 2-way.
Yeah, just
coming all the way around and leave a shot on the 7 in the same hole. Because he can get it the left side of the cue ball. I think he's supposed to.
No,
shoot
I don't
this.
think that's crazy. I think I think he can spin.
Really spin it, loads of left.
Really spin it, yeah. Hit it real thin with a lot of spin and spin around 2 rails down there, even below the 8. If he misses it, he's got the guy hooked probably, and he probably will have a shot at the 7 if he doesn't.
He's going to sweat this for a minute, rightfully so, right? This is for the tournament. This is for his tournament life here. He is down 4-1.
Yeah, we are on the 1-loss side, so this will put someone out.
Loser guaranteed 5th-6 here. Loser's going to get 5th-6.
Right.
Winner of this plays the winner of Ricky Chitwood and
Scott Hafley.
Hafley.
Yeah. Hafley.
Is it Hafley?
Yeah.
I think he ducked this ball up in the side pocket. It looks like Mike can. Yeah.
Oh yeah, Mike's got no problem with this.
Are you ready? Just let me know whenever you're.
I think this.
Farrah just stepped in the building. She's been at home relaxing today, I would assume.
Recovering.
Didn't feel too good. She worked hard yesterday. She wasn't supposed to be. But what are you going to?
Gosh, he almost missed that ball. He hit
wide,
that one. He overcut.
Wide. I'm telling you.
Why in the world would you even take a chance on overcutting it?
I'm telling you, he's not been hitting the pocket.
He was trying to get too perfect on the 7. He's trying to get a little angle, but I mean, there was no reason to, really.
Yeah, it looks like this is going to be over here.
For sure.
Adam, I don't know all the payouts. I know first is 7,800 if you had yourself in the Calcutta.
Right. Yes, 7,800. Yeah,
looks like it's going to be it, you guys. Listen, like I said, we're going to have Eric Roberts and Robbie Langford up on the stream table next. We're going to have Upstate Al in the booth. We're going to have Junior, and then we're going to either have Keith McCready or Johnny Archer on call to commentate this next match. So I will not be in here the next one, but
yeah, the youngsters are going to retire.
Yeah, we're jumping out of here and going
we'll
to
let the A team take over.
We're going to let the oldies but goodies take over, right?
Yep.
So we thank Matt for getting in the booth, and we'll see you guys in just a minute.
Digital Pool is the ultimate app for billiards enthusiasts, tournament directors, and league operators. Digital Pool enables world-class billiards events by using innovative technology to enhance and streamline the experience at every angle. Experience features like live scoring, text notifications, table assignments, real-time match updates, automatic reporting the Fargo rating, player stats and profiles, live streaming overlays, online player registration, and digital payment tracking. Enjoy all this and more by signing up for your free account at digitalpool.com.
The question is do we ever step back and look at what we've done and wonder why we're here, kind of pinch ourselves and
All right, folks, the next match is about to be called, but I just want to give you a quick update. Weldon, a.k.a. Junior, who's promised to come here and tell some road stories, along with our very good friend Keith McCready, is here. We just called Keith, and Keith is having a little, I guess, dinner time, but he said, Al, you can call anytime, so we're going to give Keith a half hour or so, I told him, and then we'll give you a buzz. But also, Johnny Archer had just called me. Greg Long got in touch with him. And I would love to have Johnny also on the phone with Keith. And Weldon is going to be right here. So Keith and Johnny Archer will be on the phone, speakerphone, and I'll put a microphone in front of it so we can hear some road stories that you guys never heard from many years ago. I'm talking when Johnny was 19 years old, going way back then. So we're looking for, excuse me, I got a hiccup. We're looking forward to that, and we're going to pull it off. So just give us a little while, and just give us a little while here, and we'll get Junior, who is Weldon, right, in the booth here, and then we'll call Keith and get Keith in. Prior to that, I'll call Johnny and see if Johnny's available. Johnny might not be available. I think he was on the road when he called me a little while ago. But if we can't get Johnny, we're still going to have Keith and Weldon on the air. I love Keith. I know him many years, Keith and Jenny, and I think it's going to be a great time, and it's probably going to be real entertaining for you guys at home. So as the match goes on, if we're not talking about the match, you're going to hear a lot of stories. And you guys can enjoy the pool match as they tell the stories. Did Mike Davis win that last one?
I couldn't tell you. It looks like none of them have been drank out of.
I had one sip.
Oh, it's 10 minutes. What do you need? You want me to go get something for you?
You might as well take your time. Keith's eating right now. I told him I'd give him a half hour. Keith is having dinner right now.
Oh, give it a half hour?
Give him about a half
You want
hour.
to run to Home Depot?
Okay, I'll just run down there and I'll be right back. It's only 10 minutes.
Yeah, it's about 10 minutes.
Tell me how to get there.
GPS it on your phone.
Go with you.
Yeah, we ain't going to do that until you get back.
Yeah.
So take your time.
Well, we'll go ahead and start the match because they're ready to
Oh,
play.
yeah, you can start this match. Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah, Robbie and we'll be right. You're just getting one thing, right? Yeah.
Folks, this is the hot seat match.
Oh, sorry.
Franz, later. Are you leaving? I don't know what that means. Let's see. Right. This is the hot seat match coming up now, folks. I'm going to promote it a little bit more on the internet. Give me just a few minutes and I'll come right back to the video and the comments. Like I said, we're going to give Keith some time to have his meal. And then we'll go into some road stories right here live from Maryville Billiards. I think I got all the comments the right way. I hope so. I don't know. I left the booth. Oh, Mike won. Okay, I see it now, Dan. Thank you. Appreciate it. Well, I'm not going to have time to promote it. This is the hot seat match. Wow. If you guys can share it, help me out here a little bit. Because I got my hands full and got to be sitting here watching the match, of course. Eric Roberts, I guess this is the initial break for the set. It's a race to 7 for the hot seat. The finals in this tournament will be a race to 11. The 8 ball right in the corner pocket, and the 1 went right into the side pocket on the left side of the table. How do you like this? This young man breaks so clean, it's unbelievable. Al, tell Junior that I said hello. I sure will, Justin, and you will have the time to tell him hello also when he's in the booth. I'll keep the comments open. But wait till you hear some stories. I just found out another new one. It's fun. It's fun. Well, got a phone call coming in. It is Johnny Archer. Stand by, everybody. Let me talk to Johnny Archer because I'm going to try to bring him in here too. 1 second. Folks, good news. Johnny Archer also will be on the air via the speakerphone. You guys can hear the road stories that he wants to tell along with Junior and Keith McCready. I figure about 5:20 we're going to probably take off with the road stories. Even if this match is still going on, it's still fun to listen to the stories and enjoy pool. But Robbie and Eric are playing for the hot seat now. These are the last two players on the winner's side. One will stand up, and the other one will take the ladder to the left. Justin. Yeah, I remember he worked at KBC. He was doing the cues. I was there when he was there. Yeah, he does have a lot of stories. Hit it with just enough speed to get on there? It's not going to take long for Robbie to get out this rack. 5 ball right there near the side pocket, and then the 6-7, and draw it back for the 8. And this is sweet. Yeah, this match will. I have to agree with you, Franz. This match might take 20 minutes. I mean, these two players are high-tempo players, but he's got himself jammed here, I think. Oh, the 4 ball. I thought that was the 8. Sorry. My bad, as they say today, my bad. He's perfect. Perfect is an understatement, really. I thought the 4 was the 8. This thing might go hill and still take 20 minutes or 30 minutes. I just want to make sure I have enough time for these road stories. So if we start them at 5:20, yeah, I think we should have ample time. A lot of time. I'm just going to forewarn Johnny Archer, and I'll forewarn Keith McCready that, there's a little lag between the phone calls and the stream, so hopefully they're not watching the stream at the same time, and if they are, turn the volume down, because you could get confused, Happens to the best. But to give each other ample time to, spread their stories, get their info in there. It's going to be fun. We're going to have it recorded. It's going to be great. I'll be standing by just for a second, folks. I have to make a call. Yeah, you wish they would shoot a little faster, huh? What's the score now? Spread the word, folks. This is the hot seat. Actually, I'm going to promote it again and put the hot seat match is now live. Wink, wink. Okay, let me get on there and do it. Let's see. Copy link. There we go. And now, oh, what am I doing? I'm leaving Facebook. Let me go to Facebook. Oh, boy, I'm in another world right now. Okay, here we go. The hot seat match is live now. And let's tag Eric Roberts. Eric Roberts versus Robbie. Robbie Langford. There he is. Race to 7. Let me put the, I'm getting text messaged over here. Give me a second, guys, whoever's text messaging me. Oh, that's Greg Vaughn. Greg, 1 second there, buddy. Race to 7. 7,800. Can't type. Not thinking right. 7,800 for first. Boom. Let's put the link in there for the video. Man, there's much equipment that I operate here. You'd think I would know how to do this stuff. Paste. How come it didn't pop up? Why didn't it pop? Oh, I see why it didn't pop up, because I've got some exclamation points before it. Now it popped up. There it is. Boom. Okay, I put the hot seat match out there. Well, it's now going out. I'm going to share it in different groups. Share groups. Let's put it in live stream news. Boom. Put it in live stream news. Let's put it in more groups. Put it in Kalamazoo. Hot seat. Hot seat match. Now live. 7,800 for first. Race to 7. 7. There we go. Boom, Kalamazoo. Boom, shakalaka. And if you guys can help me share it, it'd be great. I'm going to post it in more groups. I haven't been doing it as much as I would like to, because they keep firing matches at me like right away. All right, folks, I did put it out there. If you guys can kindly just hit that little share arrow to the right of that post for the hot seat match, appreciate it. That'll let everybody know. And again, we're going to have special guests coming in as commentators and telling road stories in about, what time is it? Oh, I got to watch. In about 15 minutes. Meanwhile, the hot seat match is in progress. It's 2-1. Eric Roberts. 2-2. Desmond 2-2. The players update the score themselves. Now, I remember last time I was here, these two, it was actually Eric Roberts and Reed Vance for the hot seat. Not the last one. Oh, was it Robbie and... Was it Robbie and Reed last time I was here for the hot seat? Hey, Reed, were you playing Robbie or Eric last time for the hot seat? Robbie. I stand corrected.
All right, screw it. I guess I'll talk some. I'll sit here and not say nothing.
I want...
I'm on number 2.
There you go. You're actually number 1. Go ahead.
Yeah, me and Robbie was last time for the hot seat. I actually played Eric in the Final Four on the winner's side last time. I ended up pulling that win out 7-5 when I played Eric.
What a great break. The fall ball just jumped into the bottom right-hand corner, and he's going to have a shot on the 1.
Well, Robbie got away with it twice last rack, didn't he? Did you see that?
I was
Yeah,
doing some
Eric
work.
played it safe, and he kicked it and crapped the ball in, and then he dogged it and hooked Eric. Eric kicked it and left him out, and he runs out. Yeah. Actually, Robbie missed the one straight in, Al. You missed it. Yeah.
I missed it.
But Robbie hasn't looked himself so far today. Even his Final Four match when he played Ryan, he missed a bunch of balls. A bunch of uncharacteristic mistakes. But like I said, for the cash, normally Robbie's the one that gets there, so. You like that for a confident stroke?
Yeah, the dead straight, right?
Thumped it in.
Yeah.
It's going to be interesting in a minute. The 5 to the 6, he can just go around 3 rails or back and forth, but he's got to stay thin on the 6. The 7's in the way. Or do you like if you get a little?
I like him getting a little straight on and just getting behind the 8 ball and bumping.
Okay, yeah.
He could play the bank too. I mean, he's capable of making any shot on the table. Let's see what he does here.
I honestly think he'll come back, shoot the 5, and go. Well, you know, that's not where he pointed though. Now that he's here, I think he will.
Oh, you're reading his pointing.
Well, yeah, he was pointing thinner.
You want to get a little bit thinner. Oh,
yeah.
and then come around
I
underneath
thought he was
the 7?
going to come around, yeah, but
yeah.
Now I think he will draw into the 8 ball. Stunning some outside spin and just nudge the 8. It's all about speed. Nah, that's no good. It's no good. Robbie. Nah, he won't have that watch. It's a back cut. He can't. He can't even shoot at this ball. I think he has to, though. He's pulling the trigger on the shot. Drills it, of course.
Beautiful shot.
He does that. Dead perfect on the 7. I never doubt him. I never do. I stopped doing that a long time ago. I swear, the harder the shot gets sometimes, it's like he starts foaming at the mouth. He's just like, he sees it and he just can't help but make it. I've seen him do some pretty ludicrous things.
And he can do it from the opening rack, too.
Absolutely. Right off the bat, you know. He comes out swinging. You know, it'll be interesting now to see if Robbie gives him any of these 9 balls. And I say that because Robbie was in the booth earlier and we were talking about giving 9 balls. And I was like, yeah, I wouldn't have given him that. And Robbie was like, oh, I would out of sheer respect. And I said, well, I wouldn't because Matthew said we shouldn't be giving people 9 balls.
Well,
yeah.
It's all respect. That's all it is.
Yeah, we know he respects, we know that they're capable of making that ball. But I promise they're capable of missing it too. So they're still holding serve here. Break and run on the first 3. Safety play on the next 2. Robbie would love to have a break and run here too.
Wing ball's been going on both sides of the table.
Mm-hmm. I noted, yeah, earlier I said that.
That time it got
1
kicked
ball.
out.
Yeah. I feel like that's a huge roll to make a ball there. He hit it really bad. Came straight across the 1.
You got to like him to get out here.
If he moves the 3, the 7, the 6 is nice in the side. 5's handy. Depending on where he gets here, you know what? I don't even mind him just drawing straight back into the 6 and bumping it out. The 4's in the hole.
No need to do it if you got a pocket though. He's got the side pocket right there.
Yeah, but he is cutting the 3 to the right a little bit here. He has to
Just go to
that
the
way.
rail. He might bump it.
Yeah, see, he's a little funny.
You got to bump it on the bottom to maintain the shot on the 5 or the 4 ball. Wait a minute, we got the 4 ball there too.
Yeah, that's why I said the 4's handy, right? So just bump the 6 out.
Yeah.
Like that. Yeah, I love that.
As long as he can just go to the rail first or just draw this out a little bit, he's okay. Would have been really trouble if he got jacked up over the 7.
I think he can see the left of the cue ball and cut the 4 to the right and just follow off the bottom rail. I don't know, that angle he may have to go around 3.
Yeah, I like the rail first.
Yeah.
He's going to look at it.
And it's all feel, but Robbie he was alluding to it earlier that he said he doesn't have some kind of aiming system or anything. He said he is very much a feel player.
Something you don't like about it.
Yeah.
Being that close to the 7 is probably hurting him.
Yeah, well, I mean, right? You have nightmares of scratching cross corner or something
he doesn't
crazy,
want to
but
come
it's
up
not
too
there.
sharp, right?
Yeah, but it's not there.
Just like that.
Yeah, it's perfect. Perfect. 6 going in the same hole here. Draw between the 7 and the side. Wow, he really didn't get in. He didn't get through the ball.
Wow. Uncharacteristic right there.
Yeah, that's what he did last match. He really did struggle with a couple of really silly mistakes. I don't feel like that's out of line saying that's silly. I feel like that was a pretty silly mistake. Robbie's liable to, he'll hit this 1,000 miles an hour. Look here.
Got separation.
Look here.
This is a big 7 ball. Eric could use it.
For sure. Really, the 2-way's just on here, isn't it? Can you not just bank the 6 at the hole and go 2 rails behind the 7?
At that angle, yeah, you can still use the 7 as a blocker. The right speed, but you need the speed to make the bank.
That's tough.
Yeah.
He has to go behind the 7 no matter which one he plays, I think.
Is he going the other way and trying to get behind the 8 and just roll this?
No,
He might be.
I don't think that's there, though. He's going to hit
He's going to
8.
feather it. Just played what we call the mouse trap.
Okay. He didn't get him. He left him the whole ball. I don't think Robbie can make it, but Eric's going to be stuck if he can.
Yeah.
And he's drawing him up on the 7 ball. Oh, how sweet did he hit that?
Pretty good. And he cut the angle off.
Yep.
Coming around the 9's tough, too. See the 3 railer there? It's tough.
Oh, yeah. I tell you what, go around the 8.
You might
Go short, long, long. He did that earlier.
Oh,
Or,
look at
okay,
this.
he's going Z the other way. He feels these, man. I'm telling you, he hits these pretty good.
Kind of sold the farm there,
Yeah.
but not the tractor yet.
Yeah. I said that earlier. We were talking about this match, Al, and I said that it's sheer firepower. I said I feel like Eric's the favorite. I said, but when it comes to moving, I think Robbie moves better than anybody in here.
Is that right?
Yeah, I would think so. You agree?
I don't know him that well. The only time that I saw him, he's just an aggressive player. You know, somebody.
When it comes to tactical battles, he's.
Yeah, you got to know him for a while, you know, before I can actually say anything. But he's there.
When it comes to tactical battles, he's a tactician for sure. Him and Eric were in the booth commentating earlier, and he was acting like he didn't really know where the balls were going on this kick or that kick. And I said, Robbie, just say you don't want to give away your secrets, man. I said, we're not dumb. Insane in the midbrain. Inside in the brain. Yeah, Al's driving and I'm in the back. That's what we were doing earlier. My goodness. All right, they're still on serve. Eric has broken ran 2 of his 3. Robbie has scrapped for 2 of his 3. Big thump, cue ball to the right, long reel.
Looked like, is that Matt Deck outside in front of the pool room?
That looks like his pants and his shoes.
Yeah. He's got those shiny sneakers on. Oh,
Eric, what a bad roll.
Mine just broke serve there. That's Matt. So we're going to call.
Again, is it weird that I felt like I knew that was his shoes and his pants?
Oh, this is your, Sparrow, that's your phone.
Al's been calling me the dictionary. I just pay too much attention. I really do.
Greg Vaughn, yeah, Johnny Archer did call. And I'm going to call him back, and I should be calling him back within a couple of minutes. We got to set up Weldon, and we got to call Keith. We need a picture?
Oh, no, he misplayed. He keeps.
What happened there?
He made a silly mistake. He got bad on the 3 in the side, and he went to shoot it and roll down and bump the 9, and he hit the 9 too thin and hooked himself. I think he's going to fire a crossbang.
You mean he's human?
Yeah, he is, turns out. Somebody should tell him. I don't think he knows yet. He's just telling Eric, hey, bud.
Wow, you almost
hooked
him.
He's just telling Eric, you're going to have to make a shot here, pal. Does that go by the 9? No, it doesn't. Never mind. I'm dumb. Not even close. Wow, how delicate is this?
Just snug it right up in there.
It's delicate. It's nice.
Did he leave paint?
He did, but the side pocket has him. I don't think he can thin that at all. If he hits it as thin as he just hit it, he can leave Eric over near this other corner. I think he's got to kick this 2 rails and just try to thin across the face of it.
It's like a drugstore over here. What do you want? What? You want hot tea? What do you want?
He's going to roll the 9 up on the 4 here is what he's just looking at.
Reed, I don't like to evict anybody, but in a little while, I'm
Oh,
gonna
yeah,
have to
yeah.
evict you.
Now, as I say, everybody knows. I already told him
I
on stream
usually
who was.
carry 4 headsets, and if I did, I wouldn't mind.
I wouldn't know.
I'm giving mine up too, by the way.
I wouldn't be in here with 4 people.
Yeah. Well, just listening to the stories.
Well, yeah, true. Well, when Eric and Robbie was in here, I muted my mic. Well, Robbie kept talking to Eric, and I said, Eric, you're going to have to put on that headset. I said, it's Al's thing. He don't like you talking to. So Robbie and Eric talked, and I just turned mine off. So, guys, I'm gonna go ahead and step out, you guys.
No, you're good right now until Junior comes over. You're still good right now.
Okay.
But I'm just giving you a heads up because I really got to call Johnny and Keith McCready because they're all
you want me to take it of them?
awaiting the phone call. Who are you taking a picture of?
Oh, my God. What a roll. Did you see that?
Okay, I'll get somebody to take it. Thomas, can you take a picture?
Eric shot the 4, had to bank the 5, missed the bank, and crapped it in cross side, and he's got on the 7. Drama. I'm telling you, they must be feeling the heat a little bit.
Well, they are playing for the hot seat. It's not like.
Good test one.
Farrah, sit down.
Oh, my God.
Come here, sit down over here.
You sit, Farrah. Junior can stand up behind you.
I'm not getting in this picture.
How's my hair?
You're qualified. Sit down.
Have a seat.
You want me to sit down and you make? I'll be.
There we go.
Cheese.
Are you Alan Funt? Take the picture. Thank you, Thomas.
This is like one of those from the 1800s where you had to hold still for 5
Yeah.
minutes for the shutter to open.
Oh, that boy must have missed the 7.
Well, then just grab that headset right there.
Grab this one.
Yes, sir. Actually, switch. Matt, let me have that headset. And this will be, that'll be Matt. Size it up. You could push this on the top. Right? That's good. And we get you wired up like this.
You may not want to put it too close because it'll be loud.
Am I too loud in your ears?
No.
Wow,
Oh,
you're loud
wait
in
a
my
minute.
ears.
Wait a minute.
Hold on.
That's too
You're-
loud
yeah.
there.
Okay, hold on. How's that?
Testing.
Are you still too loud in your own ears?
Maybe. No, that's
You good?
maybe down just a
Down
little.
just a bit? You tell me when.
Testing. Up, just a little. Up.
All right,
Up.
go
Right
on.
there. That's good.
All right.
Testing 1, 2, 3. I can hear it okay.
Good. Beautiful.
Matt, are you going to sit in here also?
I can if you want.
I'm going to give my headset up for the phone so they can.
Oh, okay.
So I can.
Oh, okay.
You get in there. Okay.
Here, I wanted to give you that. That's my good friend Burl Gabbard. Me and Burl's the one that we took Keith to Asheville, North Carolina to play Reed Pierce.
Okay.
I
I was just with Reed Pierce down in Norfolk.
It's a
at the
good story.
International. All right, well, we'll save that for the air. I'm going to have to get Keith called in here. I'm going to have to get Johnny called in there. We're going to have Matt Deck in here.
You're going to have Keith and Johnny at the same time.
Yeah, we're gonna have them both
Do
on
you
the
need
phone.
my phone? Do you get one?
No,
get one
I
of
think
them?
you could do a 3-way on the phone, right?
Oh, okay. Yeah, you know better than me. I don't know. Understand that.
So you guys just give me a little while, folks. I just want to introduce you to Weldon. He goes by the nickname of Junior. He's listen. When people tell me something, I confirm it. And I called a bunch of people about this gentleman to my right, and everybody says he was definitely the top 3 road player in the world, not just the United States. I'm talking about the world. And we have him here in the booth, and he has some stories that will just sit you back and turn you into jelly. I'm telling you, he's got some great road stories. So does Keith McCready, and so does Johnny Archer, the Scorpion. We're going to have all 3 of them on in just a minute. I'll be standing by. I'll give up my headset. Matt will be in the booth with Weldon, and Johnny Archer and Keith will be on the phone momentarily. So stand by. You're going to hear some great stories.
I need you to say something on Facebook for me.
I will.
Okay.
Well, you're saying it.
My wife. We went to the first grade together, got married out of high school, had 2 sons. Then my road, being on the road all the time, we got divorced. We had a pool rooms.
Now, this is live. This is live right now. You're on the air.
Okay.
Do you mind or you want me to
I wanted to tell her
okay.
how much I love her.
Does she have a Facebook account?
She's watching this right now.
Oh, is she?
And we're back together, and we're going to get married again.
God bless.
In Arizona with our sons and all our grandchildren there. And I wanted to tell her how much she means to me.
Can I get you a gift card for a lawyer just in case you get divorced?
No, there'll be no more divorces.
No more third tries.
I'm only joking, of course. Well, congratulations.
I
love that. And
went to first grade together.
What's her first name?
Gail.
Hey, Gail. Congratulations. I'm Upstate Al. I have your future husband right here for the second time.
Your past and future husband?
Yes. No. And, of course, Matt Deck. And Farrah Deck is actually...
No, this will be the third and final time.
The third and final time. Right. So, Gail, I just want to say hello.
No more chances.
And if she does say anything, it will come up right here in the comments. Feel free to make a comment, and we will read it for you too, Gail. All right, let me put my headset down and call Johnny and Keith. You guys got it.
All right. Well, meanwhile, here in the match, Robbie's taking a lead. It's 5-3. Eric, from what I heard, Eric made an uncharacteristic mistake in the last rack and missed the one ball, I think. So Robbie's got the lead right now for sure. I think Eric's going to make short work of this rack, though.
Yeah.
He's not going to have any problems here. He's no more mistakes. He's going to bear down here. He probably won't even touch a rail here. He'll draw straight back up table. Yep. I think we're trying to get Johnny and Keith on the phone here. What were you going to say, Junior? This kid's solid. I mean,
this young man's a super solid player.
Super solid. And, you know, he's not even 21 years old yet, but he is very seasoned. He's been playing since he was probably 3 or 4 years old, almost competitively probably. He's played in all those junior national teams and everything. So
just watch his head. It does not move one bit.
He's got great fundamentals. Great fundamentals.
Sure does.
All right, folks, we can't get Johnny on the air right now, but we do have Keith McCready. Keith McCready is on the air. And Keith, Weldon is in the box, and so is Matt Deck. Can you hear us?
Yes, I can. I sure can. Hold on. Let me turn my TV down. Hold on.
All right.
Damn, you might need to turn yourself down.
Folks, Keith McCready, Grady Seasons from The Color of Money, 1986. He's going to be on the air here, and Weldon.
Yeah, we shot it in 85, and it came out in 86.
And there you go. So, Weldon, you have your horse on the air right now.
How you doing, Keith?
Well, if it ain't my man, Weldon.
We were going over when we went to Fort Worth over to play David Madlock.
Yeah.
And we end up losing. What did we play? Yeah. What did we play them? Did we play 8 ahead for 5 or 10,000, something like that, wasn't it?
But yeah, I believe it was 5,000 or 6,000 in the middle, and
we had some other bets.
I think we had a couple of side bets too.
Yeah.
And then there was people around there that I think we were betting by. He was betting on the side too. Will, by the game too. I mean, so.
But anyway,
it was a.
Tell him how many times Madlock made it on the break.
In the same pocket, never.
In the same pocket. I can tell you.
I'd have to say,
I can
3
tell
out
you.
of 10?
No, yeah, he made it 9 or 10 times, because you never missed one ball.
Yeah,
now it'd be like somebody, if you were playing somebody and you knew you were going to playing 8 ahead, and you were going to make it on the break 10 times, what could you spot them?
You're right, and it still took them actually hours and hours and hours to beat me. You were running 4 and 5 racks every time you got a shot, but we couldn't win. Then I tried to get them to leave there and go to a neutral table, and they wouldn't do it. So that's when I knew something was wrong. Yeah, it's funny, David. I got to play him one time. After that, besides little tournaments and this and that, and we played 10 ahead for 10,000. In
Richmond, at Clyde Childress's tournament, right?
In Richmond, Kentucky, yeah, at the Maverick Club.
How long did that set last? Because I already knew about it.
It lasted about 40 minutes.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah, and it's funny, that David doesn't remember that set.
He probably blocked it from his memory.
He might not remember it because it might have happened too quick.
I was joking. I bet the table time was $1.
I have a lot of respect for David's game. David back then was a great bar table player.
No, I'll tell you who the greatest bar table player that's ever been was you. Was you.
I thought I was pretty.
There wasn't no doubt. There wasn't no doubt in my mind. It speaks for itself.
Yeah,
you give every world champion out there.
I give all them. Needless to say, all those.
Give every one of them. Give every one of them the 7-ball.
6.
A 7, 6, whatever.
Didn't matter. Give them anything they want.
Right. Makes no difference.
Yeah, but I'm talking about champions. Paez, Ernesto Dominguez.
Right.
Well, I'm gonna tell you somebody that could really play back then, Keith, was Omaha John. And because John come through Tucson and had me take an elk master tip and take my hammer and pound it down and flatten it out, then put it on his brake stick. And so he said, don't even round it out, just cut the edges down. So he came up with the brake tip back before there even was brake tips.
Right.
He had me put an elk master on.
Just hammer it.
And hammer it down, then left it flat. Now he said, he told me, wait a minute, Keith, listen. He told me, he said, I'm on my way to L.A. because I know Keith will give anybody that he don't know the 6-ball. And here's exactly what I told him. I said, well, you're probably right. He'll probably give you the 6-ball. And I said, you better not miss one ball you shoot at. And Omaha John went out there and got broke. Keith give him the 6-ball bust.
There, that time you're talking about, there was a couple other times. When I was playing him up north up there, and it was the tournament after Reno. I forget exactly where it was at, but I'm giving him the 6-ball, and I went to the bathroom. He come back, and there was a cue ball.
Well, you give him the 6-ball, Keith.
Put a big ball on there, and I'm shooting the ball in the side pocket to win the money. 8 ahead, and the ball just popped straight out of the side, and I ended up losing that set from that point.
Look at this shot.
But,
see that shot he just made? Robbie just made?
It was one of those situations, that things happen.
I've heard a lot about you great players back in the day, and a lot of them preferred the magnetic cue ball, and a lot of them preferred that big heavy ball. From what I've heard, Keith, you played really good with both, didn't you?
Well, the magnetic balls and those little lighter cue balls, they actually are pieces of cheese. The big cue balls is what I gave all them guys those spots. And I give it to them on bar tables and 4x8s.
Yeah.
And what was bad about me back then is a lot of those games that I gave them on those type of tables, they would want, I would have to try to give them the same games on big tables, which I really had, it was a lot different game.
Oh, yeah.
And which my big table game,
wasn't as quite effective because of my break. It wasn't because of my running out ability. It was because of my breaking ability. But on the bar tables and the 4x8s, my break could stand up.
Yeah, you couldn't put together as many packages on those big tables to fade that spot.
Well, I mean, I could run a lot of packages.
Well, sure.
It's just that my break just wasn't quite as good as a lot of good breakers and big breakers.
Yeah.
Like if I would have had, back in those early 80s and stuff, when Earl was winning all of them tournaments, if I would have had Earl's break, there ain't no way. Any one of them guys could have got the 7-ball.
Hey, Keith, what do you think you could have give somebody if Billy Johnson broke for you? Me and Billy ran around together.
7-ball. For sure.
To whoever.
Oh, yeah. It wouldn't have mattered.
Me and Billy ran around together, and we offered anybody that wanted to play in the world the call 8-ball.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't blame you. I played Wade Crane when I was like 16, and we broke even. And then I found out who he was and everything, and I was watching him play Richie Ford.
I'm going to tell you how good he broke when he was just that's all he did was sit down over there and then got up and broke them for you. Me and him practiced together before we went to this big tournament down in Fort Worth because we were supposed to play. We give Flyboy the last two, and we run 10 racks on him. Then we were supposed to play La Vida. I don't know. You remember La Vida?
Yeah.
He was the best Mexican player from Texas back in the 70s and something. He probably never came out to L.A. He could beat all them L.A. players.
Yeah.
But we give him the last two for $5,000, and he didn't even get to shoot. Billy broke him 10 times, squatted the cue ball, made at least 2 or 3 balls, and I'd run 5 or 6 balls. And La Vida never got to shoot for their money.
And for anybody out there that doesn't know, he's referring to Wade Crane. Billy Johnson was his
Wade.
Well, Wade, it's funny about Wade Crane. He was the only guy that shot 2 perfect thousands on AccuStats.
Yeah.
On as far as playing pool. I mean, it's never been done. 2 perfect scores of 1,000. Wow. And that's and that's being able to break the balls, get a shot, and all that. Billy was one of those big breakers. He had, they got all these, back then you didn't have all them gap cues that everybody's got now. And that's making these balls mix and this and that. You broke with your own cue, and he, pound for pound, he had. Weldon's probably right. He had the best break of anybody. David Howard had a big break too. Back then, that sort of era. You know what I mean? Yeah, David Howard. Danny Medina was another one that had a big break.
Yeah.
Anyway,
we got this match. It's 6-5 right now. So who's breaking this match?
Robbie's breaking. Robbie Langford's breaking. He's on the hill.
Robbie's there playing?
Robbie's playing.
Hot seat against Eric Roberts right now, the young gun.
Yeah.
Oh, Eric Roberts?
Yeah, Keith knows Eric. Yeah, it's
okay.
Robbie. They're playing for the hot seat, Keith.
Oh, okay, good. How much did the winner get?
Winner in the auction is $5,000, $2,800 in the tournament. So you're coming home, $7,800 if you have both.
Wow, that's nice.
Yeah, we had over $10,000 in the auction.
Hell no, that's good money. Yeah.
He broke them good.
Well,
hold on.
He got a little rough on the 3, but
You could see. I could call you on FaceTime and you'll be able to see it.
No, he can make us, but it's tough.
I was going to ask you, Al, are you going to be putting this up on your screen?
No. It's gone. It's gone. Oh, God.
Oh, okay. Well, Gary, here.
and Eric will be breaking next, right?
Text Gary the link then.
I will.
Oh, okay.
I knew when he hit it right there.
That's what I told him to do. I mean, I don't know if he got it or not.
The ball went in this side of the pocket. If it went in a dead center, he wouldn't have scratched.
Yeah. Right. Yeah, he did a little.
Well, then I guess we're going to have to make one more hurrah about things, ain't we?
Say that again.
We're going to have to make one more run at them.
Oh, I don't know about that now. You might. Hey, listen. You might listen, Keith. You might have one more run at them in you, but I don't know if I do.
How about a dice game?
Well, you'll be playing the jacked up game, and I'll be playing the bar pool. Yeah.
Eric will be breaking.
Anyway, that scratch might have
cost him the set.
Might have cost him.
I got a lot of people saying hi to you on Facebook, Keith. They're out there making comments.
Oh yeah, I'm in my bedroom right now. I was.
Well, they're just saying hi to you. You could just say hi to them verbally. They hear
Okay, I would say I'd like to say hi to all my fans. And I'm glad that I still have them. I appreciate every one of you. You know,
and by
when I
golly,
went,
pick up one of my cues. Tell them, pick up one of my nightmare cues.
Yeah.
Yeah, and everybody needs to look at those nightmare cues. Al has posted them up.
Gary Langley is actually listening too. He's making comments on Facebook.
Oh, he is? Okay, good. Well, then he's there. But, yeah, so everybody needs to check out those Langley cues. Everybody that's had them has really liked them. Right. So,
Johnny Arch is out there too. Johnny Arch is making comments on Facebook. We're going to call Johnny after we speak to you, Keith.
Keith, are you watching? Are you watching the stream? Are you watching the match?
No, he's not.
He's not watching the match. Okay. Well, it's double hill right now for the hot seat match. Robbie and Eric Roberts.
Well, I can. Let me go see if I can see it on.
Just go to Upstate's
Facebook.
page on Facebook. Just go to Upstate's page on Facebook, and it's live there.
It is?
It's for yeah.
Hold on. Let me see.
Scratch.
Scratched on the brake. How about that? How about that?
Hold on. Let me try to get there.
Trying to root you in.
It's Hill.
Hill and Roberts
not rooting too hard.
That's about a $1,500 swing for fair.
Oh. Okay.
And is Robbie in the hot seat?
Wait till Keith gets off here.
It's Hill. Eric Roberts just broke and scratched.
Okay.
And guess who has Robbie in the Calcutta?
You.
No, Matt's wife, Farrah.
Oh, is that right?
And she's sweating bullets, let me tell you.
Nice.
And she's in the back like a bag of popcorn jumping around.
Robbie.
Okay, and now you're on. Okay.
I'm on my page, right on my personal page.
Okay.
Can you hear me or am I muted?
The thing is.
Oh, yeah. So you can't hear me. Okay.
He can hear you only verbally through this microphone.
Oh.
That's the only problem.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Yeah, I got it on there now.
Okay.
Is that Robbie shooting?
Can I have you
that's
put?
Robbie shooting now.
Can I have you put a phone number out on somebody, or do we need to wait till Keith? I do.
Well, he should get out from here.
I want you to say something about it, and then if anybody wants to call him that knows him, it's fine. It's Bakersfield Bobby, Bobby Hernandez. Bobby ran around. Me and Bobby ran around together. Bob, I already talked to Bobby. Huh?
I gave Bobby the 7 ball. I gave Bobby the 7 ball, and back in the 70s. Robbie will get out from here.
Keep watching the stream. We got a little feedback.
You might have given him the 7 ball, but you couldn't do it.
Hey, mute the video.
No. Come on, baby.
Hey, Keith, mute the video.
He'll be all right.
Under the video, there's a little speaker. Mute the video.
Inside spin, middle
inside. You can hear these guys clear. You're getting a little feedback.
Easy.
He spun it all the way to the side, Robbie.
Good.
Oh,
right
yeah.
there.
It's great. Yeah, you're all good. He hit that ball perfect.
Yes, he did. There it is.
Take it easy.
Yeah,
All right.
Robbie's in the hot seat.
Another day at the office, sir. Robbie Langford.
Keith said another day at the office.
Okay. Okay, Keith.
Hey, Keith, you there? Mute the audio. Mute the audio on your video at the house. Mute the audio on your video only. Yeah, on the video because the hot seat match is done and we're getting feedback because we're hearing the speaker. All right. Now, Weldon, Weldon wants to say something here. What is it, Weldon?
Well, one of my road partners is the person that turned me out. There's something I'm proud of, and all the years I played pool, and the reason that I never did it because of Bakersfield Bobby. I never lost on purpose or dumped anybody in my life, and I never took off a dump in my life. And the one that told me not to do that was Bakersfield Bobby. If somebody came up to Bobby and me, we would be on the road, and they'd say, Bobby, I know I can't beat you, but I got a guy that won't put up the money, and Bobby'd say, here's what you do. Match up a fair game, and we'll play and gamble or get away from me.
There you go. That's the way to handle things.
And
I respect that.
And that's the way
Bobby would gamble. Bobby would get up there and play.
Well, I'm saying.
You'd have to beat him.
And Bobby wouldn't let nobody dump to him. And he taught me not to do that. And I'm something that I'm proud of. I never did that in my whole life. So all you young players out there, up and coming, if you just live by that, you can look yourself in the mirror every day and it'll make a better person out of you. And everybody will trust you.
That's nice. That's really nice. All right, Bobby.
And Bobby's supposed to be listening to this. Bobby, you're a heck of a man. Bobby's 9 years older than me, so Bobby would be...
He's what, 24, 25?
Huh?
He's 25 years old, 26? Is that what he...
Bobby, I'll be 78, so Bobby is 87.
Wow.
Right now.
You guys grew up together.
Yeah, we're both from Eloy, Arizona.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah.
Well, Keith, we got Johnny Archer's. We got to call Johnny Archer in here.
Okay, all right. Well, thanks for calling me, and it's good to hear everybody's voice. And I want to thank my fans again.
Now,
and,
if
remember, everybody, the Nightmare Cue sticks are available. Just PM me or Gary Langley. We're both on Facebook, and if anybody's got any questions, all them cues are all made up to my specs, what I think a cue should be, and they're really, really nice cues. So I think people need to look at them.
There you have it, folks. That's Keith McCready. He's letting you know the Nightmare Cues are available. Gary Langley is on Facebook watching. You could PM Keith McCready himself or Gary Langley if you have any questions. They're beautiful. I did put the video out there on Facebook. You go down my wall, you'll see the cues. I'll put it out there again. Let's get some of those cues out the door because you're talking about memorabilia. This is like Babe Ruth style here. So this is the pool world.
Yes.
All right, Keith. Tell Jenny I said Happy New Year
to you. Calling, and you guys be good.
You too, Keith. We love you, brother. All right, say goodbye, Weldon.
See, I'll talk to you later, Keith.
Okay, well, then I'll talk to you later.
Okay,
all
call
right,
you
brother.
every Sunday, buddy.
And I'll see you later.
All right, Matt stepped away. I'll tell him. All right, take care, Keith. All right.
All right.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Okay. Now, I wanted to put a...
We got to call Johnny Archer now. He's been calling in like crazy.
Yeah, and then I want to put out a deal about...
Well, we can do that right now, and then we'll call Johnny.
Okay.
What do you want to do?
This is for all the pool league players out there.
For all the pool league players.
Around this area right here.
Are we going to talk about the BCA? Because that lady is the league operator here.
BCA, any of them. I'm going to be, and I talked to your husband.
Yeah.
I'm going to be at Peyton's place now from 2 o'clock in the afternoon to 7 or 8 at night. And
anybody that wants to have some help with their 8-ball game, that was my best game back when I played. We won the Nationals out in Las Vegas in '88. I played on a team from Fort Wayne, Indiana, and I can help anybody with their 8-ball game, from a beginner to a champion.
Right. Now, is there going to be a time where you're going to actually come over this way here and
no,
give some lessons here also?
I won't be able to do that right now. They know the
okay.
reason why.
Okay.
But anyway, maybe later on. But anybody that wants to call me can do that.
Okay. How do they call you? Well, do you have a Facebook account?
Yes, but I can give them a phone number. They can call me.
Okay. So anybody.
It's my number is 865.
Hold on, I'm going to put it out here.
Okay. Let me make sure.
Call Junior for lessons. And you're not going to get any better, folks. I done told you. I spoke to so many world champions, and they verified this man was one of the top 3 in the world road players. All right, go ahead, Weldon.
It's 865.
865.
469.
469.
2159.
2159. Boom.
And also I live about 3 minutes or 4 minutes from Peyton's place, and I have a lathe set up in a repair lathe set up in at the townhouse there, and I can
cue repair,
wrap cues, do any kind of cue repair.
Beautiful. All under one package, folks.
You got some
this is the pool world that we support. The Keith McCready's, the Weldons. Let's keep it all together, because I know we can do it. We're going to call Johnny Archer now. Oh, yeah. I can take a picture and post that right on the broadcast. I can put it right out there. I will do that.
Oh, you're fine.
Here's some more.
I don't really want to lock this back up because I'll make it pan.
You got enough cards?
Show us this legend. Oh, okay. Hold on. He's going to stay right there. I got a PTZ camera. I'm going to see if I can maneuver it around to Weldon. Give me a second. Let me figure this out. I'm lucky I know how to use a cell phone, but I'll try it. So we'll put this on. And maybe we can get Weldon's right on the cam here. Just give me a few seconds. Let's see how I do this.
You got it on the okay.
Can I say something?
Sure, you can talk all you want. Go ahead.
If anybody's listening from Fort Wayne up there, I'd like to say hello to my teammates from that 1988 championship team.
Well, they're looking at you right
now.
There you go.
The members on that team were Mitch Badree, Dave Hancock, Danny Briggs, myself, and Art Rivera, which Art is gone from us. Art died a few years back. But I'd like to say hello to all you guys out there. And that was a special time in my life playing that pool league. I'd be down here in Texas, and I'd drive just up there on Tuesday nights just to play in the pool league.
Wow, it's a long drive for pool league.
Yes, but I really loved it, and I loved all my teammates.
Well said.
There's something special about being a member of a team like that.
Yeah.
And it's nice. I have special memories from that time. Then.
Great story. Thank you for
was
sharing
when you
that. Appreciate you sharing that. Folks, we're going to call the Scorpion, Johnny Archer, right now. We tried to call him before, but we couldn't get through. But I understand he's on hold. Let me call him. J.A.
Upstate.
What's
Talk to me, Upstate.
Johnny Archer on the air. Johnny, sorry, we tried to get through to everybody, and somewhere along the line we got screwed up.
Hey, Upstate, you don't know how to do nothing.
Well, I was ghosting you actually. I'm a transparent guy.
You look like somebody you can see through with that big ass you got.
Listen, we got
big nose. You can't see through that big nose. You'll snooker somebody if you in front of them.
Wait, you talking about big? Wait, you talking about the lint cleaning nose? Listen, Johnny.
I can see. All gloves are coming off tonight.
I can't wait to get a hold of you at the Turning Stone. Hey, Johnny.
Only thing I want from you when I get the Turning Stone is a big ass hug. How about that?
I love that. You're definitely gonna get one. Hey, we got Weldon sitting in the booth, and of course Matt Deck and Farrah, his wife, is sitting in the background. Why don't you say hello to Junior?
How you doing? Hi, Johnny. How you doing, Johnny?
Go ahead. Say hi now. Go ahead, Weldon.
Hi, Johnny. How you doing, buddy?
Mr. Gerald Weldon, I'm doing just fine. It's always a pleasure to talk to my elders.
A lot of respect.
I know the first time I saw you, I think you were 18 or 19 years old.
No, you were wrong. You're wrong.
How? You wasn't old enough?
I was 17. Let's get it
17.
straight.
Wow, I know you wasn't old enough to come in that bar where they called you to come and play.
It was a strip club.
Let's go ahead and tell them exactly what kind of bar it was.
Go ahead, Johnny.
It was one that, let's just say, everybody was naked. At least the women were. Of course, I wasn't old enough to go in, but I didn't give a damn about them. I just wanted to play pool.
That's right.
So you wanted to play?
Anyway, me and Mr. Rogers, he come up and we got a game, and he lifted that one arm in the air with that cigarette in between his fingers. Remember, like it was yesterday, he put a good old country ass whooping on that boy. He sure did. But I had some distractions walking around the room. I had a little distracted. That's my excuse. Okay, that's my excuse.
Johnny. You should take that whole deal as a compliment, because I already knew who you were, and you were already a phenomenon when you were 17. That's why I trapped you with that 6-ball game.
You got me. Now you didn't win much. Now you remember I'd won all the money off them other guys. Okay, so you didn't win. You didn't bust us. Let's just say that you didn't bust us. You were trying to.
I think we won a little more than what you realize.
You probably did, but it wasn't always on us. It wasn't off of all our
No,
money.
It was probably the rail, huh?
I knew exactly. I kept up with the money like it went in the books.
My friend Chuck from Indiana was betting real high on the side over there.
Well, I'm pretty sure you remember the guy I was with, Mr. Leon.
I remember he had plenty of money, yes.
Yes, he owned construction companies, old country man. I tell you what, though, he had plenty of money. He loved OJA, I ain't lying.
I think he might have lost more than what you knew about.
You're probably right. Usually he never would tell me. He was never one guy that I had to be on makeup with either, like these other guys.
Yeah.
So whatever he lost, that was on him, because he knew that I would have told him, no, don't bet that much money.
Yeah, because see,
but
Johnny,
between me and you,
between me and you, my friend Chuck was betting him $400 a game on the side there.
Well, I tell you what.
Hey Johnny, I figured they owe you a gapper at least.
God Almighty, ain't little gas money? Any walking stick or something?
Oh
man, I tell you what. Let me tell you a story about during that time. Now a lot of people know me as the Scorpion. Okay. Well, before that, I was Jumping Johnny. Okay. Well, there was a nickname before that nobody knows about. It came from during that era. I was staying in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina, with Steve Wiggums. Now I know a lot of people know Steve Wiggums.
Yeah.
So I was around Weenie Beanie. He had a house right there. Anyway, you're talking about when I was anywhere from 16 to 18. Well, I went to Fayetteville, North Carolina, and I was playing this guy in the bar. Okay, he was a good player. He had one finger missing, like a half a nub. All right, And I was beating the mess out of him. We had Steve Wiggums there, and it was the traveling guys. I don't know if Mr. Leon was there. I can't remember. But it was in a Saturday afternoon. It was about 2, 3 o'clock. Well, there happened to be somebody at the bar. He was a drunk guy. He was pretty wasted. I was wearing a green shirt. He jumped up. He almost fell off his chair when in between games and jumped up and said, he pulled out his wallet, pulled out $20. He said, I'm going to bet $20 on the Green Hornet. And that was my nickname for now. If I went to Myrtle Beach right now, they know me as the Hornet. I don't put that name out there because it wasn't ever my favorite nickname. So that is a story that's never been shared. And that if anybody's listening from around Charleston or Myrtle Beach, they're going to say, yep, that was the Hornet.
There you go, folks. Yeah, you guys listening out there are getting some real good history here. That's a good story.
Who out there likes me as the Scorpion or the Hornet? I'd like y'all to write in the Green Hornet now. It ain't just the Hornet, it's the Green Hornet.
Right. I think the Scorpion's a better name.
Yeah, since I'm Scorpio, that probably does mix me a little bit better, I would say.
What is
what about
there?
you, Mr. Rogers? What was your nickname?
Huh?
One-handed lefty Louie, one-handed Louie? What was your nickname?
Johnny, when I was running around, I used so many different names, I can't remember all of them.
No, I said a nickname, not names that you did fake driver's licenses and showed them. None of that. I'm talking about actual nicknames. I bet some of the players had nicknames for you.
They might have. Most of them either call me Junior or JR.
Yeah, I called you Junior, so, of course, which I called you Mr. Rogers for 10 years. But, and I still do. And so you all know out there, that is a respect factor. Mr. Rogers deserves respect. You don't call him Junior, you don't call him JR, you call him Mr. Rogers.
That's why, Johnny, that's why I had to do what I did when you were 17 there, because of the respect. I had respect for, well, I already knew about you, and I had respect.
He needed the breaks. That's what he means.
Well, I'm telling you, Mr. Rogers here, he's been known as one of the best, probably, to my opinion. Now, I'm just giving you my opinion on it, and just like when I get asked who I think the best player of all time is, only thing I can say is by evidence of who I played. I never played with Willie. I never played with Fats. Of course, I never played with Irvin Crane, none of them guys, so I can't speak on them. The only thing I can say is the best player that I've ever played of all time is Buddy Hall.
Wow.
He was the best.
The best of all time that I've ever played against. Everybody puts Efren up there. Best all-around player of all time, by far none, Efren is. But he is not the best player I've ever played.
Wow, that's a big statement right there.
And now, I don't mean that disrespectfully.
No,
when I get asked a question, everybody says, oh, Mosconi's the best. No, you can't say who's the best unless you physically have played him.
Well,
and
Johnny,
Buddy Hall,
this is Weldon, and he's the best that I ever played, too.
Well, there you go, guys. That's coming from pretty well. All I can tell you is what Mr. Rogers is, the best one-handed, jacked-up, in-the-air player of all time, as you're speaking.
C.J. Wiley said the same thing.
Hey, Johnny?
Yes, sir?
I'd like to make a little statement here on that.
Okay, well, go ahead. You got the floor.
People don't know this, but the best one-handed player in the world wasn't me, wasn't little Sergio, wasn't Mike Massey. It was my road partner back then, the one that turned me out, Bakersfield Bobby.
Wow.
When I played my best one-handed, Bobby could give me the 8-ball playing one-handed.
Oh my gosh! Well, there you go, guys. I'm only saying I played against Mr. Rogers, so that's how I can state it. I didn't know Mr. Bobby and Bakersfield Bobby. I didn't know, so I will take his word. Okay, the best player
Johnny,
is Bakersfield Bobby.
Johnny, here was what was remarkable about him. I did the matching up for him. He played pool left-handed. I couldn't beat him playing two-handed. when I played my best. But now when he played one-handed, he played right-handed.
Okay. Wow.
Yeah.
That reminds me of something like John Moore playing unbelievable thing I've ever seen in my life. Boy played top notch, right-handed, and then got an injury in his neck or wherever it was causing it, and then turned around and played left-handed and is playing better than he did right-handed.
Yeah.
That might be the most unbelievable thing I've ever come across.
But Johnny Moore started originally left-handed. See, a lot
really?
of
I never seen him play left-handed. I only known him as right-handed, then he switched.
I was in a pool room, and Johnny Moore come in, and he set up a match, and the guy says, "I'll take the 7-ball." He said to Johnny, and Johnny said, "The 7-ball? I can't give you the 7-ball." Johnny said, "I'll tell you what, I'll play you left-handed. You give me the 7-ball." Well, you know where my money was? It was on Johnny Moore because I knew how he played left-handed before he switched. Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you a little piece right now. Sorry, Mr. Rogers, we kind of got off target about Mr. Bakersfield, but I would say something about John Moore. Does everybody out there, do y'all think that John Moore shoots every shot left-handed or no?
Oh, you want me to answer that or somebody out in the field?
No, let somebody out in the field answer.
Yeah, it's not fair if I do that.
But, well, I want to leave that question to them. I'm telling you guys listening in on this is unbelievable history, what y'all are listening. This is second to none. This has come from all the horse's mouth. And so everybody knows, Turning Stone, I'm coming out of retirement. I've been retired for 4 years. I've lost 40 pounds. I've gotten a lot uglier, a lot older. But you know what?
That's hard to believe.
I feel a lot better. And y'all going to see a same person out front, but I ain't the same person inside. I am ready to take on the whole pool world. And I need all of y'all behind me, and I know you will be.
That's great, Johnny. I'll be rooting for you, buddy.
I bet you will, Mr. Junior. I've been watching you Facebooking me and all. I've been seeing it, and I ain't been able to respond a whole lot. I've been kind of changing pages and blah 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 and all this.
Well, I'd heard you'd went through some rough times there, and I hope you've got everything worked out, and good luck to you, buddy.
Hey, Johnny, we got to go. We got a match up on the board right now, man. It's great talking to you. On behalf of Maryville Billiards and Matt Farrah, the whole crew here in Weldon, we want to say God bless, and we'll see you soon.
God bless you guys. And to leave you something to remember, the boy playing right there, Eric Roberts, the one right in front of you, is the future of our sport. So you know that.
He's a jam-up player. Absolutely. All right, Johnny.
Mr. Rogers, it's a pleasure, Mr. Rogers. We'll talk soon, brother.
My pleasure, Johnny. Be safe.
I'll see you up there in Turning Stone.
See you at the Stone. Okay, Johnny. Take care.
Everybody enjoy the match. Enjoy. I'll get back to driving. Thank you.
Okay, John. Safe travels.
Love all of you.
Well, folks, there you have it. Johnny Archer, Keith McCready, just doesn't get any stronger than those icons right there. And I hope you guys enjoyed that. Of course, we have Weldon still sitting by here. He's going to do some commentary with Matt on this match at hand. Mike Davis Jr. just goes up 2-0 in a race to 5. You guys got the airwaves.
All right. Can you hear me? I can hardly hear myself. Can you hear me?
Oh,
say something again, Matt. You'll hear yourself.
I'm going to say this right here for a post right here on my phone.
I got you. Matt, go ahead, try now.
Okay. Yeah, I can hear myself now.
Okay.
Well, so Scott better do something here in a hurry, as I think it's 2-0, isn't it? I don't think he's changed the score yet.
Bakersfield, Bobby.
I believe it's 2-0, Mike Davis, and he's
hardly
breaking
see.
the
I
balls.
need some light to see.
Okay. You remember who Surfer Rod was? Rod
No.
Curry?
No.
Huh?
No.
You'd never.
No, never met him. No. Oh, I'm sorry, mine's still in it.
He was from maybe Ocean City, Maryville. But he went all over the country, beat everybody. With a big cue ball, 8-ball. You can say that on the headset. It doesn't matter. I will later. All right. We played him for Bakersfield, played him when we were in Texas. Bakersfield played him
then the last game, Bobby beat 13 in a row. But Bobby runs 7 racks, 8 ball, 6 racks, 8 ball. And he went pop, 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 and then that rubber band went ping, and all of a sudden he realized.
He realized he was light.
He realized how many games he had lost.
Junior's telling some stories over here that you guys may not be able to hear. That's why we're laughing.
Telling these stories.
Those are good. What do you got to do? Those are good.
Go.
And a lot of them old time, all of them knew Rod Curry. What did I say his name was?
Surfer Rod.
Surfer Rod. Yeah.
Here.
Folks, I don't know if you caught Weldon's last road story right there. Went after, what was it, Surfer Ron? Rod. Rod Curry. They went down there and gave Rod Curry some action. He was known as Surfer Rod. And Weldon set up a game where they were playing him 300 a rack. And they beat him 13 games in a row. And every time they beat him a game, he had a roll of hundreds in a rubber band, and he would just go pop, 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 300, pop, pop,
you
pop,
got
300.
And you got to realize that's probably 40 years ago. 300 was
money.
some bet, right? You know.
And he kept going pop, pop, pop.
That'd be
every
like
time they
betting
beat
1,000
him.
A game now.
And after they beat him almost 13 games in a row, the rubber band popped off. He realized how much money he lost.
You could have seen his face. He said, "How many games you beat me?"
Oh, Lord, you can't make this up. I'll tell you right now. Folks, it's all recorded. Go over to digitalpool.com / digitalpool.net / Maryville. Become a subscriber for $7. Listen to all these stories. Watch all the matches that are on there. They have like a video hive of all the matches that's been going on ever since Digital Pool's in here. Plus this. Plus there's going to be plenty more for $7. I mean, that's a no-brainer. That's $1 a day. Just for a week, never mind a month.
Reminds me of a.
You know what I mean?
We'll get back to the match here in a second, but that reminds me of a story Junior told me a few weeks ago about Buddy Hall. You know, I believe Buddy and Johnny both said that Buddy was the best. And Junior, he said the one time when they really got down and gambled, they were playing, I think, at a 10 ahead set. And they had played for 4 or 5 hours, and Junior was down 4 games. And he looks at Buddy, kind of bewildered, and he said, Buddy, how many balls have I missed? And Buddy just smiled real big and said, you haven't missed any, Weldon. He said, well, how am I stuck 4 games then? That's how it is when they're running 5s and 6s.
He wasn't lying.
Yeah. He said, well, you haven't missed any balls. What's that got to do with it?
Nevertheless, you haven't shot yet.
Yeah, right.
Well, back in the office here, Mike Davis Jr. Just camping out. He feels comfortable. I know we were probably disturbing these guys, you know, with us talking and laughing back here. I just hope we didn't do too much damage, and that's why I had to cut it short, John and Keith. I had to cut it short a little bit because there's big money rounds. And,
yeah, there's serious money in this tournament.
And, I mean, we're about 30 feet away from the matches taking place, but still, we have to give them some respect, right? But we want to thank you guys for calling in. It's really been fun.
Boy, Mike's been going 2 rails a lot with the inside around the ball instead of just going 1 rail straight back up. I've noticed that.
For some reason, you know, last night he just wasn't there a little bit.
Well, it seemed like last night he was playing position differently. It's like maybe he just feels more comfortable now and he's shooting the balls the way he normally does. He was playing more conservative maybe before. But it seemed like he was going 1 rail a lot before, but now he's spinning the ball going around 2 rails, you know, in the line of the shot. So he's getting comfortable, I think.
Don't count him out. I'll tell you that much.
No.
He could snap it all off.
But meanwhile, Scott Hafley better do something quick here. It's his break, so maybe he can get something started here. Because with this alternate break format, 3-0 down in a race to 5 is huge. Yeah.
We can't hear you unless you put this on, sir. We can't hear you unless you put that on. That's one of my pet peeves. Anybody that talks got to put a headset on. Thank you.
Yeah.
There you go.
Who, Mike? You mean Junior?
Yes.
Yeah.
You're on.
We gotta make Junior put the headset on. He's got more pool knowledge than the rest of us combined, and we gotta force him to do a little commentary here.
Well, Scott just made a cardinal sin.
Yeah.
Jumping the cue ball off the table on the break.
Looked like he tried to do too much there. He tried to put too much on it. Just, he should have just killed his ball there and, hope to make a ball. And you don't want to scratch your girl off the table. That's the last thing you want to do. He's getting deeper and deeper in the hole here real quick. This is a short race on the one-loss side. It's a race to 5. So he don't have any more room for error, that's for sure.
That's the first ball he's hit bad right there.
Yeah, he came up a little short there. He's still got a good angle. He just has to. He has a little thin cut, but he can go right back across. I think. I definitely think he wanted to go a few more inches though. He has to hit this one soft. Yeah, he's back in perfect line now. Balls are still a little congested down here. It's not a gimme rack, but I think Mike is definitely a huge favorite to run out from here, and he'll be breaking the next rack. So he's gonna get pretty flat on the 5.
He's
still
in good shape.
Yeah. So Junior, he'll probably just go 2 rails down here over to the side rail and back down.
That would be what I'd do, or he can draw the ball back around 2 rails.
Yeah, that's way. I think it's safer just to roll it with inside 2 rails with right English, top right English, and hit the side rail here.
I don't like this. But
No,
he's all right. He got perfect.
I definitely would have spun it more and hit that side rail, wouldn't you?
I wouldn't have messed with that side pocket there.
Yeah,
if he hits
scary.
that a little bad, he might have scratched in the side right
Exactly, yeah. But, he's playing good. And
yes.
he is pretty straight on this one. Looks like he's going to draw straight.
He's got to draw it back pretty good draw too, and come out.
Come out to the middle of the table.
Now this is a little tricky right here.
Yeah.
He needs to play this 8 ball to the short side right there, so he needs to see exactly where he wants to get past his side pocket. He needs to get about halfway between the side pocket and the corner pocket down here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that one he did need to go.
He's going to be a little short.
1 rail. There, yeah.
So he needs to be over it.
Yeah, he's still got a good angle. He just has to hit it soft. And he may even spin this one 2 rails soft, but the way he's been shooting. But I kind of like just rolling it in with top and coming straight back up, don't you?
No, I'm gonna cut this ball in with left, and I'm gonna go down the end rail and back around.
Oh, are you? Okay.
Yes.
Okay. You don't want to hit it soft. You want to go around.
No, I don't want to shoot this ball super soft.
Okay. That might be what he does. Yeah, he did exactly what you said. That's why you guys play so good, huh? He overhit it a little though.
No, he's okay.
Yeah.
He shot.
He's fine.
He shot it the right way.
Yeah.
I don't like this. He might have got away with it. Yes, he got away with it.
So Mike is on the hill, and he is breaking.
I got all kinds of time.
You're up. Junior's only got a little bit of time with us today. He's got to make it home for dinner in time. He don't want to get fussed out by.
I got till 7:30.
All right. You get to watch the semifinals at least.
Yeah, because of Al's setup, I can get to watch it on the way home.
Right. Exactly. You can watch the finals at home, maybe.
Yeah.
Boy, Al does a great job. I tell you, he's got a first-class setup here.
Oh my gosh, yes.
It looks like mission control at NASA back here.
Well, the way he broke them right there. This?
Two's at the bottom rail. So what does he do here, Junior, to get down to the two?
He's got a tough goal right here.
He's got a tough spot here. I don't think he can follow it and come up short of the corner here and go two rails.
I think he can hit this with a real good little stroke and go right between the 4 and the 5.
Or draw it, yeah.
And draw it and come right back down on the end rail.
Between the 4 and the 5.
Between the 4 and the 5.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, he could. It's tough. Tough action here.
We're going to see.
He went above the side.
Above it. That's even better. He hit it good.
He hit it great.
The way he's playing, I think he's definitely out right now.
Yeah. Things are looking increasingly bleak for Scott here. But this round is guaranteed 4th place. So Scott Hafley's had a really good run in this tournament. He's played good. He doesn't play that much. He hasn't played that much in a while, so I think he's done really well with this level of competition. This is a tough tournament. But it's not over yet. Anything could happen here. Is he gonna draw this up a little bit so he has an angle to go down table around the 9 to the 6?
I think so, yes.
Yeah. Or maybe straight
That's
back
perfect.
across. Yeah.
He can just follow this and come across.
Yeah, come straight across, yeah.
Or he can.
Either way he wants to.
Either way. Might get too straight here.
Yeah, he did get pretty straight.
Yeah, I didn't like that.
Now on a shot like that, Junior.
I can't see the angle he has here. That's why I would have followed it maybe halfway across. He can follow this one. Now he's got to hit this good.
Oh, yeah. And he did.
Going to be a little short. He's still going to have to
He's
make
got
a
a
shot.
good angle. He'll come right back across.
He'll make it.
He'll come right back across to the short rail.
Yeah, he'll make this.
Yeah, he's really pretty good here. Yeah, he's out here.
He's playing pretty solid.
Scott Hafley is retired at 4th place in this tournament. So there we got some of Weldon's Junior's information. Picture of Burrell Gabbard that just passed a few years back. I think a lot of the players, especially the older players, knew Burrell for sure. He was out there stake horsing and running with the players for years, right, Junior?
Burrow is one of my best friends. Me and Burrow actually staked Keith McCready to play a top-notch bar table player, in my opinion, and a tremendous big table player, Reed Pierce.
Reed, yeah. Reed, yeah.
From Mississippi, from Jackson. And we played him at Cowboys Place in Asheville, North Carolina.
And how did that go?
We played him a set for $10,000. and then bet 10,000 on the side, and Keith ran over him.
Yeah.
But Keith was in dead gear.
Yeah. Well, when Keith was in dead gear, he pretty much ran over everybody, just from what I've heard. I mean, I ran around with Keith a little bit years later, but
Reed Pierce.
Reed's a phenomenal player. Reed won Reed won the U.S. Open in '95, I think. I mean, he's a great big table player too.
He
but
beat me down there in Jackson.
Yeah.
I didn't play my best, but it didn't matter. He played great down there.
Yeah, top world-class player, Reed Pierce. Yeah.
And a gentleman to play with. He was a class act.
I think I heard he owns a really successful restaurant, maybe a bar and restaurant
right?
down there, still in Jackson.
I'm not sure.
But I've heard he's doing really well for himself. I don't really know him, but
that's great. He deserves it.
Yeah. I've never heard anybody say anything bad about him. That's for sure. I'm going to take a break for a minute. Al, you want to get on with Junior?
No problem. Are you in number 3? Yeah, he's got to do some payouts there because he's down, I believe, 4th place. We did throw up the pictures of Burl, and of course that was the card for Junior. If you want your cue repairs or lessons.
I'll be right back.
Take your time, but hurry up.
I need to go say something
All right.
to Scott Hayford before he does it.
Well, folks, there it is, Langley Custom Cues. He's the cue maker that makes the Nightmare cues, Keith McCready's cues. Like I said, let's back him up. Keith sold a bunch of those cues, and he's looking to sell more. It helps Keith out. It helps Gary out all around. It's a collectible item. I do have the video. I believe I put the video out there on Facebook. If I didn't, shame on me, because I do have the video Gary sent me. All right, so Mike Davis swinging from the fence. You know, Weldon just stepped out, Bill. I'll definitely tell him that you said hi and you hope he's doing great. What was I going to say? Mike Davis swinging for the fences. I always go back to Mika Immonen, you know, at the U.S. Open one year. I think the first match he played, he got sent over to the B side of the chart, and he won like 14 or 15 matches, something like that, from the B side to win the U.S. Open when he won it. So it's not impossible. We know Mike Davis can get there, but that young man up at the table there, and of course Robbie, are going to be right in his face. There's going to be some fireworks going on here in just a little while. And keep in mind, it's not a true double elimination in the finals. The finals is a single race to 11. It's extended race to 11, and that'll be it. And the champion will. That's a $7,800 purse. I mean, that's not bad for a weekend's worth of work and having fun. I mean, this pool room had 100 and something people in it. And I'll tell you what, there were smiles on everybody's faces, greetings. You know, it's the holiday season. Just the atmosphere was so strong. When you're here, you can feel it. And it's not my first time here. I was here also for the other tournament they had just like this. And it was the same response. But we did capture all the moments. They are recorded on this Facebook, plus YouTube. Plus, they are on digitalpool.net/Maryville. Make sure to go over there and become a subscriber. Do you support when you do that? Yeah, you do. You do support. And it helps all around. We couldn't do it without everybody, right? Without the people watching, without the pool room owners. Without the pool room, forget it, right? So it's for the $7 a month, and you can always cancel anytime you want, you're helping the pool room. Without the pool rooms, I got nothing to do. If I got nothing to do, I have nothing to watch, and I can't bring you guys anything to watch. And if you follow me, you know, right after this, and I'm in Maryville right now, right after this, and I mean right after this, I'm going up to Verona, New York. It's about a 15-hour haul because we got to stop and pick up 32 TVs, or 32 monitors, because it's all digital up at the Turning Stone now. You know, there's a screen. In fact, I'll give you a visual of that when I get a chance. There's a screen on top of each table. With the Turning Stone, there's a left and a right side. So we can't put the screens on one side. We got to put 2 monitors on the light so they can see it from both sides of the arena. So 16 tables, 32 monitors, 16 tablets, 16 cameras. Every table will be live streamed from the Turning Stone. You could see Johnny, the Scorpion Archer, Fedor Gorst, and you see Jason Shaw on the poster this year. $47,000 in prize money. It's a Turning Stone Classic 38, Mr. Mike Zuglin's Josh Northeast 9-ball tour finale. We have 2 a year. The next one will be, I believe it's in September or August. It's usually around those dates. We'll fill you in from the Turning Stone when we get there. So with all the traveling that we do, without the pool rooms, I wouldn't be able to do it, to be honest with you. So I want to thank you guys for watching and sharing all the information. After the Turning Stone, which is January 4th and 7th, on the road again, about a 5.5, 6 hour ride down to West Hempstead, Long Island, for this gentleman here, a fireman that we knew. And if you knew him, trust me, you knew him and you wouldn't forget him. That's the kind of friend he was. And not only to myself, if you were a stranger and you guys met, you knew that this gentleman here was genuine, Casey Clayton. So they're having a tournament. I don't know if it's sold out yet. I'm pretty sure it's close to sold out. You can get your entry prepaid simply by that link on the bottom there at the poster. You could take a screenshot of it and see if you can get in, or call Rack's Pool Room Bar and Grill in West Hempstead, Long Island, in New York, and you could ask if it's sold out yet or how do you get in, and they'll give you the links right over the phone. I want to thank Holden and Josh and Troy and the whole crew down there for having us back there again for this tournament coming up. Then after that, it's to Indiana. We're going for the Derby City Classic. We help Pat Fleming out every year, and we'll be down there again. I'll definitely be there. It's been so much fun here. It's getting real serious. I'm on the air now 6 hours and 49 minutes. The max you can be on Facebook is 8 hours. It will automatically refresh, and there'll be another link, which I will share across the social media as far as Facebook. I don't have time to do Twitter now. I think they call it X, SpaceX or something, since Elon Musk took it over. But I do have Instagram, and I don't know how to work that either. Those players at the Turning Stone are lucky I'm not coming to play this time around. They're right. That's right, Iggy. And I'm going to share that information with them up there. I'm going to let them know Iggy's not coming, and they're probably going to take a deep breath and say, "Oh, gee, thank you. You know, you put a lot of them in the barrel. You sunk them." That's my man Iggy, a.k.a. the Eggster, the Egg Monster. So it's been a long weekend. Well, I've been here about a week, maybe a little bit more. So tomorrow, Zach and I meet up here in Maryville, pack everything in. In fact, I'll have it all packed. I got a lot of stuff that I have here that has to be wrapped up. Then when Zach shows up, we'll throw it in the truck and down to New Jersey. We go to pick up those monitors. Oh, you can put it on top of the counter there. You're all right. As long as you don't trip it over, you're good. Yeah, that's fine. As long as it's away from the electronics, yeah. That's fine, Weldon. All right. The ace himself, Weldon. I was told to call him Mr. Rogers. From one of my elders. I don't know if Johnny's older than I. We'll find out when we get to the Turning Stone. All right, so Mike Davis Jr. back at the table. He's down 1-0 to Eric Roberts here in a race to 5. He's got the shot into the side pocket. The 2-ball is way down table against the short rail.
He's going to play safe here.
Oh, yeah, there was no reward for the shot. And I don't think he got him.
Doesn't look like it.
Take a better look at it.
For sure he can jump it.
Yeah, he can jump, and he can jump. And he only has to jump over just part of the edge here.
I don't know if he can get on the 2-ball right
He's gonna curve it. He's gonna swerve it. He might be playing safe.
No.
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 This could be dangerous for Mike. You know, Mike's not a new guy on the block. You know, he knows if he bumps that 9 and gets it in front of the 3 ball, he might wind up, you know, with a wired 3-9 combination after the 2. If he wants to take that chance and bump the 9 after this 1 ball. What do you think?
He's definitely going to hit the 9 right here, I think.
Yeah. Think he'll push it under the 3? Oh, he just tapped it. And he wound up bad here. He's got a little steep on the 2 ball. He's got a built-in safety. I mean, right behind the 3 there. He can snuggle that cue ball in there.
I believe he can hit this with his spin and come and hit that 4 right here.
Lock him up there? Or make the,
No,
you mean make the 2 and hit the 4?
Make the 2.
Yeah, oh, he can. Yeah, a little closer to cushion. You got to allow that spin to take here. Not too much speed, more finesse. Just like Weldon said. Didn't work out, but he got there. He got a roll.
I'd have shot it with a slower spin than that, you know, but I think he got all right anyway.
Oh, wrong camera. Let's go to the other one. Yeah, it looks like he can pocket the ball. And he might be able to just to bump the 9 to hold for the 4 ball. What do you think? Yeah, somewhere in that area. That's where he's going to bump it. He fools you. Watch how nice and smooth. You know, he looks
That's
like
how I shot it right there. Shot that with a slow spin.
Killed it.
And held the cue ball right there.
Nice shot. I mean, he strokes like he's going to hit it at 90 miles an hour, and then he just flows through it.
He has a super nice touch.
Yeah, he sure does. You know, short race to 5 in an alternate break situation, you really got to win on your serve. You know, you can't afford to lose on your
I
own.
want to see how he hits this one. He's got to spin this ball around 2 rails, but the 7 might come into play right here.
Sure did.
Oh.
How about a love bump?
He got away with it.
Love bump.
He got away with it.
When you're playing good, you get good rolls.
That's right.
You could tell that Mr. Rogers played some 3-cushion billiards in his day, too. He's got the eye for the angle. Not of the tiger, the angle. Unless you're on the table with him years ago, then he had the eye of the tiger.
Don't get straight here.
Well, even if he's straight, he can stop there and still have the angle.
Yeah,
he'll be okay. Yeah.
He'd have rather been about 3 or 4 more inches over where he could just
slide over.
Yeah.
Yeah. Al, can you tell Junior that I said hello
How you feel?
and still have the Bloodworth? Did you hear that, Weldon?
I did not.
Al, can you tell Junior I said hello and I still have the Bloodworth? That's Justin from KBC.
Okay.
Justin's there, yeah.
Yes.
That's where I first met Justin. In fact, that was the first time I met you over there.
Yes.
When we were outside.
Tell him he needs to hang on to that Bloodworth.
He hears you. He hears you.
Okay.
That audio is going right there.
Okay.
Also.
Yeah. Yeah. You need to hang on to that. That'll be worth some pretty good money.
That's right. You know, before Mr. Bloodworth passed away, I was with him in Philly. And they didn't even have a chance to set up his booth, you know, at Alan Hopkins Production. And he had cases and cases of Sneaky Pete's. And he sold every single one before they set up the booth. He said, what do I do? I said, what you do is you get more cues. And he ordered more cues overnight and got more cases, and they were sold before they actually set up the booth the next day. Rest in peace. It was, I think, Greg Bond's text in the booth here. Johnny turns 55. Johnny's younger than I. Gee whiz, I got something to bust his chops about. He better start calling me Mr. Upstate. What do you think about AccuRack, the template that they're using these days? Chris Renfro, good friend of ours.
I haven't studied it that much, but it seems like it's a good.
Locks them in good, it does.
Yes.
You know, you put them in there and you push forward just a little bit and it locks them in pretty good. You might have to finger the first two or a ball that's not frozen, but there you go. That's how fast it is. I think it's sped the game up. Now, it sped the game up. What I mean by speeding the game up, years ago, back in the day, it didn't matter. They threw the balls up there, racked them, and let's break. Then it got to a point where you got a lot of mechanics. Yeah, go ahead.
In other words, there was a couple of players you went to play them, and if you let them put the rack on you,
cement,
you were just dead.
Do you remember that video where Buddy Hall and I think Grady Matthews were doing the commentary, and Dennis Hatch was playing somebody, and they both slug-racked each other in that tournament?
Yeah.
Lord have mercy, they were cracking up in the booth. Buddy couldn't stop laughing. Once again, the 2-ball down at the bottom rail.
Yeah, he has to play some kind of safe here. He really
behind the 7-5, banked the 1 down by the 2 here, and dragged the cue ball behind the 7-5 area. It's not gin. I mean, he can still kick at it, but it gives yourself an opportunity to get back to the table. I think he's in that position where he can do it. I don't think he's going to get too aggressive here.
Yeah, I think he's going to draw it back there and try to put him behind the 7 and the 5.
Yeah, it might be a little steep. You know, he's thinking about it.
Yeah.
If he does bank it, he could still just, go back and forth from left,
rail to left. If he plays the 1 ball down here, he's going to come into that 2 or the 8. Now
right.
He's got to worry about making one of these balls down here.
Right. And that's what's running through his head. But I still think he's going to play that safe. Or attempt it anyway. He did go.
No.
I was going to say he was going to go left and right rail and maybe hide behind the 6, but he went all out.
He was trying to run out there.
He just lost his backer.
Pretty tough shot.
Yeah, it is. Al Jr. is the GOAT of the milk dud. Is that right? You making your own milk duds, are you?
Sir?
You're making your own milk dud tips?
I've been making them for 30 years.
Wow.
Efren Reyes is the one that turned me on, told me how to make them.
Okay.
When I met him, and well, I tell you, he told me that was at JOB's when I turned 50 years old, so it would have been 28 years ago.
Oh, okay. I'll be at JOB's February 2nd through the 4th. Big tournament, 192 players.
Yeah, I'll try to get down there, but I don't know if I can or not.
Right. Do you know Al from Q Masters, the gentleman that does all the Q repairs in the back of Q Masters, Barry Berman's room down there in Virginia?
No, I don't. I don't.
He does make his own milk duds.
Okay.
Yeah, that's his. That's one of his shirts there. He gave me one of his shirts. He does, and he looks like the guy at the table with the cue stick in his hand. He's a great guy, man. He's fun. He tells.
See, the way I was taught to make them was you just start off with an elk master.
Yeah, I'm not sure his process, but he's got them
there's
all lined up.
There's different ways to do it. And then you got to soak it in a.
Don't give the ingredients away.
Oh,
now.
I'm not going to.
Oh, okay.
It has to be soaked for quite a few days and then dried out for quite a few days.
Okay, sort of like
and
blanching.
Put it in a press, because when you soak it, the tip is going to swell up, so it has to be
pressed again,
compressed back down, and then dried out. And that takes quite a while to get it done.
Yes, it's a process.
Yes.
Doesn't take you 28 years, folks, but it does take time.
I put on quite a few of them for some of the different players here in Knoxville, and they swear by them.
Well, Al, the gentleman I just showed you there at the back of that shirt, he put one on for Shane Van Boning. When Shane Van Boning won his first U.S. Open. Put a milk dog on him.
I see.
Yeah. Oh, that's a nice lock up there.
Yes, it is. Especially if he freezes him, he's really put it on him here.
Yeah, well, he can play this short rail here, but it's hard to judge, and you got to give the cue ball time to react here. And not impossible. He can hit the 3 ball.
Oh yeah, he can hit it, but getting it safe is another.
Oh, Billy Conley. You know Billy Conley?
Yes, I do.
He says, JR, hope you can make it to JOB tournament. I'm going and sure would like to see you, buddy.
If tell Mr. Connolly to give me a call. I don't know if I have his number programmed on my phone or not. Let me look.
Well, young gun Eric Roberts kicked the 3 ball in that he had to go to. He kicked it up in the corner up there.
Oh my gosh.
Bill Conley, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Hey, Bill, if you want to send me your phone number for Junior, send it in a private message.
Or he can call me.
Or if you happen to have Junior's number, give him a call. I think I put your number out there.
Oh, I got Bill's number.
Oh, okay.
Bill
He's
Conley.
got your number.
I got Bill's
okay.
number.
All right. Okay. You guys are in touch. AT&T. Welcome to AT&T. Well, the young gun kicked the 3, and he's on the 6.
And, Bill, if you're listening, if I can't make it JOBs, I'll call you and let you know one way or the other.
It's a big game. It was a big game kicking that 3 ball in the pocket.
Yes.
You know, race to 5 is short. I'm not sure who breaks next, but if he's winning this on Mike Davis's break, it's really strong then. And he's using the chalk from his sponsor is Outsville. And he did win that rack on Mike's break. So that's really big.
Yes. I do like this format here about alternate the break.
So do I.
I think it makes for a lot better spectator and closer matches.
Yeah.
It keeps you from traveling 500 miles to go to a tournament and somebody running 5 or 6 or 7 racks on you. You don't even get to shoot.
Right.
This way you get your time at the table.
Right. and I enjoy the alternate break format. Yeah. But I also enjoy the 9-packs, you know, really, without the gaff tables.
I understand.
Well, getting back to that story that Junior was telling you guys about Keith McCready and himself going down after Dave Matlock. Keith's still listening at home. Keith told us on the phone the last time I was down here that he did speak to Sonny, who owned that pool room, who I think passed away a couple of years ago. That Sonny did admit to Keith that it was a gaff table. And Mr. Rogers says, well, what do you mean it's a gaff table? He was still angry about losing that match till today. He says, I jumped under the table and I checked for wires. There was no wires. And turns out the wires were built into the table.
Yes.
Boy.
It doesn't matter about that. That's, you know. I do have a pretty good story.
Go for it.
On JOBs in the tournament over there. That's the last tournament I ever played in. I just turned 50 years old. My birthday's in January 10th. And I just turned 50.
January 10th? Well,
Yes.
happy birthday. I'm not going to be around here to see you.
But anyway, Buddy Hall had just turned 50. And we met in the final 8 on the winner's side. And the race, the format then, it was a race to 11. And this is one for the record books right here, fans. Here's 2 guys that are 50 years old. And I'd like anybody out there that has been around tournaments and everything to see if they think this has ever happened before. We both ran 10 racks in the same set.
Wow. Wow. How do you like going hill?
I won the lag.
Wow.
I won the lag and ran 10 racks and didn't make anything on the break on the 11th game.
Wow.
The next time I got to shoot,
Hill.
the score was 10-10, and the cue Buddy broke and made a ball, and I was running him out, and he had a real funny, precise place he had to get, and he hit the ball perfect, but the the table rolled off and froze him to the ball, and he couldn't even hit the ball right there, and I won that game.
Wow, what a match. And I would like to have that on film.
I would have given anything in the world if they would have been filming that right there.
Wow.
Yeah, we both run 10 racks. We were both 50 years old. And I'd never run 10 racks playing in a tournament before.
Nevertheless, run 10 and Buddy run 10.
I ran 10 racks before with Wade Crane breaking for me.
Al, watching Junior practice on the old Brunswick table, his one-handed play is amazing to watch. The table and his style made you think of the old times at pool. Yeah. Well, Justin, I know who has that Brunswick. Matt and Faradeck have that Brunswick in their basement right now. It's still taken apart. They're going to have it refinished. And I saw that Brunswick. It's got beautiful mother of pearl around it. I could imagine, though, Justin, I could imagine. Believe me. I used to go down to the old Roosevelt Hotel down in Manhattan to watch the World 14.1 Street Pool Championships down there. And believe me, that was old school. It was just like being in the movie, The Color of Money. I mean, with the atmosphere there, it was just great. And Phil Wyndham's room down there in Chattanooga, the one outside the city, not the one in the city, outside the city's got that feel too. I like Phil Wyndham's room out there.
I think that tournament, because my next match was with a great player, Nick Varner.
Yes, know him well.
And Nick beat me.
And Nick won everything under the sun.
Yeah, yes.
Mike Davis.
In fact, I just talked to Nick yesterday.
Yeah.
No, let's see. Wait a minute. I talked to him Friday about order some parts,
right,
tips and different things.
Sure. Nick did well for himself on those papers alone.
And he's still playing pretty good.
I know.
He plays in that seniors one pocket every year.
I was out in Ohio with him. We were doing a commentary when Earl Strickland was playing Darren Appleton on a specially made diamond table with 4 pockets only, no side pockets, because Earl wanted to play that way. And Nick was in the box with me, and we were talking and calling the match. Well, after the match was over, Nick was giving straight pocket lessons to the owner, and it was amazing to watch. They closed the room down after everybody left, and they
What kind of shirt is that?
they locked the room down. I'm sorry, I got these guys looking at shirts over here. They locked the room, and it was just the owner and Nick in there. And Nick put the balls basically in the same area on both tables as they were playing. He would move the ball that moved. He would eliminate that ball, and he would just let you as a student shoot. And if you shot the right shot, he would say great shot. But if you shot the wrong shot or didn't see the options of the next shot, he would put the balls back, knowing that they were a replica of the table next door to him. Just amazing to watch. Get so into detail, and then taught you the options of what you could have done
Played in the tournament
for a better shot, or just your options.
I'm going to tell you about your son. He's got.
Oh, I muted Weldon. He's off to the side speaking, and he's got a headset on. And maybe he's going to say something personal, so I just muted him, but he'll be back. All right, here's the 1 ball. The 2 ball's a hanger right in the corner where he's stroking the ball from. Just pocket this ball, and then it's a road map, right?
Yeah, he's definitely going to run out here.
Just come right up to the middle of the table, you think?
He's going to draw this. I believe.
He's probably going to just slide it right below the 9 ball
I'd
here.
follow this ball.
I would too.
Oh, he is.
Oh, he changed
just
up.
Looked like he's going to draw it. He followed it just like I would.
Just below the 9 ball, and now he's just. What do you think? Does he play the 5 up in the corner or the side pocket and then float down for the 6 ball?
He wanted to come a little farther up, but I think he can just sort of put a slow spin on this and hold it right there. He don't like it too much.
Well, he doesn't want to. I don't know if he wants to play it up in the corner, and if he does, he's better get an angle where he can slide over a little bit. Oh, we're looking at the 4 ball here. Wait a minute.
Yeah, to see the.
Oh, man, my eyesight's off. Yeah, the 4 ball's
It
against
looks
the rail.
like I don't know how severe his angle is on this 3. I don't know if he can shoot this.
I'm thinking he's got the 5 ball after this.
I would not go up the table and around there and mess with that 5 ball. I think he can shoot this easy enough to have a shot on the 4.
Is he forcing us around on top of the 5?
He might come over 2 rails right here.
And get on top of the 4 and shoot it in the same pocket. That's what he's doing.
He made a tremendous shot right there. But that's scary. I was afraid of that 5 ball right there.
Did he have you shaking in your boots?
Yeah.
Hello, Moto.
This is my.
All right, go ahead. I'm going to mute you here.
Hello, John Smith. Hello, young man. I'm over here at Maryville. Can you listen to me? Yes. I got some headphones on. Okay. We're at a pool tournament. Oh, you are? Yes, and it's being televised. It's on Facebook.
It's being live streamed, yeah.
On live stream. Do you have Facebook on your phone?
Yeah, of course.
Okay. Here, this gentleman right here is going to tell you what to do.
Hey, John, how you doing, buddy? All right. Just go on Facebook and go up to the search bar in the upper left-hand corner once you get on Facebook, and just punch in Upstate space Al. So you're going to put in Upstate and just hit the space bar once and just put AL. And you're going to see a guy with a I don't know, my Christmas, got a Christmas profile picture. And then you'll see a video below it, and then you'll hear Weldon doing some commentary on this match with myself here.
Okay.
All right, tell me when you get there. Here's the phone.
Yeah. Okay. You can put me on the air.
You are on the air.
Oh, I'm still on the air.
Yeah, sure.
In other words, all you people, I'm talking to a good friend of mine, John Smith. John has a big construction company up in Ohio, but he's used to be a traveling pool player, a good one too.
Up in Ohio, around Akron area?
John, where are you living at right now?
I'm living in Columbus, Ohio.
Columbus, Ohio.
Okay,
yes.
I went up to Akron, Ohio. There was a pool room called the Kings of Billiards. Before that, I forget the name of it, but Nick Varner won several straight pool, one-pocket tournament championships in that room. But I just can't remember the older name of it. It was in a mall in Akron.
Okay, let me make sure I put in the correct one.
Okay. Okay, it's upstate, so it's UPSTAT.
I got that part, STATE.
Right, space bar, and then upstate out. Now there's several pages.
And I'm looking at a guy about to break on the 9-ball, right?
Yeah, you're looking at. That's it. You got us. You should hear our audio too.
Can you hear me, John?
Yes, I can.
There you go.
Okay. I'm going to turn this phone. I'm going to turn this phone off because I can talk to you right here through this. I'm going to turn the phone off. See if you can still hear me.
Yeah, where's Maryville in Tennessee?
Yeah, I got my phone off. I'm talking to you through my headset now.
Where's Maryville, Tennessee at?
Maryville is about 20 miles south of Knoxville.
Oh, okay.
Right next to the Smoky Mountains.
Right next to the Smoky Mountains, yes.
Yeah, I've been through that. I never realized where it was at.
Yes. They're having a bar table tournament over here, and it's, you know Robbie. Do you know Robbie Langford? You heard me talk?
If I do, the name sounds familiar, but it's been
He's
so
a
long.
he's a better one pocket player, but he's a tremendous 9-ball player too. But his best game is one pocket.
There goes your action.
Well, I knocked Robbie's action. Anyway, you can watch all the matches here. There's three players left right now.
Ask John about. I got a question for John.
This is the whoever plays this plays Robbie, right? So there's this match, and then Robbie's sitting in the hot seat right now.
We got a question for John. Zach Goldsmith says, ask John about. I guess he meant to say.
Okay, John.
Corn-fed Reds, or maybe cornbread Reds. Is that a pool room up there in Columbus, Ohio? I guess.
Okay, you talk to John. He's going to ask you something.
Yes.
Okay, listen.
You ever hear of a pool room out there in Columbus called Cornbread Reds or Corn-fed Reds?
I think it's corn-fed.
Corn-fed?
Corn-fed.
Yeah. Yeah, he knows about it, Zach. Yep.
I actually don't live too far from where it used to be. I live within a mile of it.
Oh, there you go. He's heard about it, Zach. Zach Goldsmith lives up that way.
There's a few on the west side. I haven't been out to them much.
All right. We can hang up now, Junior, if you want.
Oh.
Yeah, well, he can hear us right on the internet.
I thought this is hung up.
No, we're still on the phone with him.
Oh,
all right, John. You just hung up on him. Didn't even say goodbye.
That's all right.
Well,
I thought he could hear me
what
on
a
here.
friend you are. Remind me not to call you ever.
Oh, I thought we were talking to him on here.
No, we were talking to him through the phone.
Okay, that's all right.
But now he's listening in. No, he can make comments right here on Facebook. I'll pass him along.
Okay, John, I hung the phone up on you. I will talk to you when I get home in about an hour, hour and a half. But you can watch you can listen to us talking right here and watch the pool matches. And it's good talking to you. I forgot. I know you. I called everybody today, tell them what was going on, because I know I call you every Sunday, and I forgot to call you today. I'm sorry. Okay, I'll talk to you later. That's why he was calling me. See, he's wondering why I hadn't called. Probably
Did you
thought
ever play Scotty Townsend?
No, me and Scotty never played.
Okay, that was just a question somebody just sent in.
No. I knew Scotty, you know what I mean, but we never played. Scotty was a good player.
What's he going to do with this? Is that the
He's
ball
just
ball?
going to follow this up.
He caught
Ooh,
the point.
He caught the point. That's even better. That's all right.
Almost looked like he planned it. with a
Yeah,
ball
I
ball.
believe he did. He's got a tough shot right here, though.
Either tough or try to go 3 rails and stick the cue ball there and just try to get that ball ball out of there. For
I think he's going to just cut it down here in the corner and try to come 2 rails back across.
Yeah, if it's
a
makeable.
tough shot.
If it's makeable, sure. Wow, overcut.
He overcut it.
Not easy to do that.
See, if he hadn't overcut it, he would have been on the other side of the 5 right there. If he'd have made the ball, the cue ball would have been on the other side of the 5.
Yeah, we hit a little full. All right, we got a comment here. Corn-fed Reds in the 1980s was a spot to be in for action. Northeast, Midwest, Chris Bartram, Corey Dool, D. Atkins, Hunter Lombardo, and Alex Pagalayan used to hang there. Yes, Kings of Billiards. Oh, that was the room? The original name of the Kings of Billiards was Corn-fed Reds? Is that what we're getting at? Mike Davis coming from the B side. Eric Roberts coming from the B side. Race to 5.
I don't like this. Oh, I guess so. He can cut this in.
The loser will be starting the car and taking 4th place. Chad's place, okay. Oh, no, the room in Akron. Okay, yeah. That was Chad Bowling's place, yeah. That's the room I've been to a few times. Played long? You did, played it long. Some players play the short side of that 9 ball. I get comfortable with it.
He hit that good. He killed it off that end rail. Yeah, I believe I would have just came 2 rails right there and just took the cut on the 9.
Shot,
yeah,
right.
but he made a good shot.
Well, Mike Davis on the hill in this match now. Don't let us hold you, Weldon, if you got things to do. Don't let us hold you down here. And thank you for this. I'm going to keep this with me.
Yes.
I will keep them. Trust me. I got so much memorabilia that I put in my briefcases, all my luggage and stuff, and finally I might get a chance to take it all out. You know, I just got a pull book from Mike Casamasima. Mike's.
Now you did tell me you're going to be at JOB's.
Yeah, not the what they call the Music City Open. February 2nd through the 4th is a split bracket tournament. Chrissy Porowski, I think her name is running it.
You're talking about in Nashville.
Yeah.
Okay.
I can show you the flyer. Chrissy. Here, this young lady here. Yeah, let's break records. This is Nashville, right, Zach? I don't want to speak out of terms here. JOB's. It's in Madison, Tennessee.
Yes, Madison.
Okay.
Madison.
Yeah, that's where it is. That's where we're going.
That's a suburb of Nashville is what it is.
I heard it's Calcutta's players.
Yeah, it's Nashville.
I heard the players' auctions are tremendous. $75,000 players' auctions and stuff. So, yeah, we will be there on those dates. Yeah, they have a lower split bracket, yeah. 64-man field for the upper bracket and 128 for the lower bracket. Does Eric Roberts have a sponsor? Yes, Outsville is one of his sponsors. OnePocket.org is one of his sponsors. Gil Castillo Leathers is one of his sponsors, and I think he has another one, but it's hard to remember. I would love to be a pool guru encyclopedia and know all these questions, but I don't. But he does have quite a few, and I actually spoke to him yesterday. I said, "Where's the patches? Come on, man, give these sponsors some light. You know, wear them on your back. Let's do it." He says he has to play.
Book.
He said he has to play comfortable. Did you leave it in the men's room or something? Or where you got the drink?
My little notebook.
Did you leave it?
Might have my pocket. There it is.
I was going to check my pockets because I do that occasionally. I'll take things out of somebody's pockets and put it in mine. I'm glad you still had it. What kind of stick does he play with? Take it easy now, Franz. I'm not that good. Oh, a Mucci, I believe. Yeah, he's sponsored by Mucci. Good, Franz. That's a good question. You want me to ad-lib his sponsors? He is sponsored by Mucci also. That was the other sponsor I couldn't remember. Good question, Franz.
Could you turn me back on a second?
Turn you on or off?
On.
You're on.
Oh, I am on?
You've been on. We can hear you breathing.
Oh, okay.
If you're not breathing, we'll wake you up. Don't worry about it. Go ahead.
I'd like to say hello to two of my old road partners and partners at my place when we had in Tucson. One is James Christopher. They called him the Sniper way back when.
The Sniper?
He lives in Houston, takes care of that one pocket they have every year down there, and was a tremendous player. When we ran around together, James played close to my speed. I had a higher high gear, but if I'd let him play anybody that I'd play. And the other one is Chuck Bradley from Marion, Indiana. He was with me when we played Johnny Archer down there, and Chuck didn't play pool, but he was a good guy to have on your side.
Gotcha. Sounds like a multi-millionaire to me.
Hello to both of you.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that is a Mucci that he's shooting with. Now, Bob sold the company.
Yes, I was going to say if that's a Mucci, it's a new one. It's a newer one, right? It's not one of the old originals.
Right. But I'm not certain if that is a Mucci. Maybe Matt might know. Is Eric Roberts shooting with a Mucci?
Is there a what shooting?
Is Eric Roberts shooting with a Mucci?
I would think so because he's sponsored by Mucci.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So it's very possible it could be a Mucci. Okay. Thank you, Matt. This is getting interesting. 4-3 and Eric breaking. Very well could go hill. It's only a race to 5. That's the only time I saw him break without, well, I was going to say without making a ball, but the 3 fell in the upper left-hand corner. So he did make a ball. Do you like dragging his 2 rails, Weldon, out of the upper right-hand corner? Or just go 1 rail, roll it up, put a 2 ball on the left-hand side?
I think he can come 2 rails off there. But you have to get back down here and might have to mess with this 6 ball. Need to hit come out.
He tried
Come out. Now
Yeah.
it's 6 ball got him, I think.
It did. He could still see a piece of it.
No good. He should have come shorter out of that corner right there and maybe come into the 6 ball.
That's a little bit too much for me to remember. But confirmation, it is a Mucci with a pro shaft and a milk dud tip.
Oh, he does play with a milk dud. That's yeah.
And that's courtesy of the dictionary, a.k.a. Reed Vance.
Okay, pool fans, I have an appointment at 8 o'clock, so I'm going to be leaving. And anybody that needs any help with their
lessons, just look at that card, right?
Yes. And also, my beef jerky's pretty good.
I didn't try it yet, but I do have a bag of it. He brought me a bag. He said, "You're upstate, Al. Here's a bag for free." For some reason, upstate Al in this booth receives food. I don't know where they get it, folks. I lost about 95 pounds over 2 weeks.
I've been making that jerky for 30 years.
I'm going to try it.
And it's made out of eye of round roast. And it is pretty good.
I got it right in my jacket. That ain't going anywhere. I better have it. Yeah.
Okay, it was good.
There it is.
Talking to everybody. And
well, sir.
Al has a class operation going on here, and I really enjoyed this.
And classy owners here too. Well, then thank you for coming down. Honestly.
My pleasure.
And this is all recorded, so I'm going to keep this.
Good deal.
Thank you, sir.
Later I can get a copy.
Absolutely, absolutely. Folks, genuine man just left the booth. Mr. Rogers. We had Johnny Archer, Keith McCready. Johnny Archer told me to call him Mr. Rogers. It's always great to have. Oh, wait a minute. What is this? I think it was great to see Junior today. Thanks for the jerky. Dale, you were here? Yeah, I didn't try it yet, but I got a bag right in front of me, and now that he mentioned it, now I want to stick my mitts in there and grab a piece. What a blast from the past. I have to agree with you. You know, I love to have these things recorded. It's just, it's something that down the road, you know, we might not hear these stories, you know. I have Ray Martin. I had Ray Martin in the booth, a.k.a. Cool Cat, when I was down in Raleigh. I think we're looking at Hill Hills, right? Yeah, Ray Martin was a great experience, too. And he's given lessons down there in the Brass Tap in Raleigh, North Carolina. Oh, you were there? Okay. I don't remember. I'm sorry, Dale. If I don't recognize the name, I'm sorry. Now you guys are making me really open my appetite. All right, there goes. Listen to the bag. I'm putting my mitts inside. I'm going to grab a piece of this jerky before he leaves. Oh, my God. Wow. Thank you. I sure did. Thank you much. Always a pleasure. And I'll see you again. I'll give you a call when I'm in town.
Like I say, in a year or so, I'm going back to Arizona.
Folks, it looks like Mike Davis is going to win this match right now and eliminate Eric Roberts, and he does. I'll be right back in a couple of seconds. I got to use the John. Hey, folks. The winner of this match, this is the finals. It's a race to 11. It's an extended race. The winner will get 7,800. Second place will get, I think, 3,800. 7,800 and 3,800, I believe. I'll check, but it's somewhere close to that. Not bad weekend, huh? They're getting ready to play it. You see the players at the table. You got Robbie. He's going to be playing Mike Davis. It's a race to 11. I'll be back in the box just in a sec.
All right. Al's gone out to take a smoke break or something, so.
Now I'm on.
And now Reed's with us too.
And now Fair's on.
All right. Got the trifecta now. So we're in the finals here. Mike's won the first game. Go ahead, Reed.
I was about to say, if Mike didn't foul, Robbie's not even going to question. He's going after the jump cue here. Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. Mm-hmm. I think Robbie may have thought Mike fouled. I think he held up his hand and he was questioning Mike about something there. And then I believe Mike said it was a good hit. So Robbie jumps good. I'll be honest with you. I'd be surprised if he doesn't bury it.
He looks like he only has to get over the edge of the ball, too, doesn't he?
Yeah, I'm really surprised he'd be elevating that high.
Yeah, I think he's like 70, 80% to make this, to be honest.
Yeah, but why that high with the elevation?
I don't think he really will.
I think he is. He lined it up like that with his playing cue too.
Yeah. Oh wow. Yeah, that's the way he likes to do it, I guess. Then gives us a little dance.
Yeah, fired him up a little bit.
He's very, very animated.
Who might have questioned Robbie, but I'll tell you what, if it's not a shot you're comfortable with, then I have some folks back home with the local pool hall that have started calling me the helicopter, because with the jump cue, it's like if the balls are really close, the object ball and the ball I'm jumping, and it doesn't matter how far away I am, I'll land on top of it.
Oh,
and if you're not really comfortable doing that, you have to do what he did. You have to go up and down so the cue ball loses speed. I mean,
I see.
That's a preference thing. Unless you're comfortable landing on that, you got to go real high there.
Gotcha.
Of course, Robbie drilled it.
So I know Al has mentioned a lot of the sponsors over the course of this tournament, but I wanted to take a minute just to say, a special thanks to a few special people in addition. Most importantly, Al himself. He's come down here and done a wonderful job. Always a professional with this stream. AZB TV, folks. Upstate Al and AZB TV. Doing a lot for the sport. He's one of the good guys for sure. We love him. Also, I'd like to thank Chris Renfro with Outsville for sponsoring us and providing our racks for the tournament. The AccuRack from Outsville. Yeah, the AccuRack. I want to thank Alex Webb, if you're out there, Alex, somewhere, for doing a wonderful job covering our tables every time. I can always count on him to come down and take time out of his schedule to get our tables done before this tournament. We try to have him as nice as we can before this tournament. But we'll get back to the match here. I just wanted to thank a few people there. And, thanks again to Weldon Rogers for coming down. There's some great stories. I knew there would be. He's got a million of them. Probably spent more years on the road playing pool than all of us, than anybody you know. But thanks a lot, Weldon, for coming down and helping us with the commentary. So we're tied now 1-1. Remember, this is a race to 11 in the finals. One race to 11. Great shot. Yeah.
Sorry to interrupt.
Kick
that
and
was
stick.
pretty gross.
Yeah, it was a great shot.
I added, I always have a running list, as Al says, of information on people, and I added to it a while ago. I found out that Robbie plays with a Coker.
Yeah.
He had custom made, and he's had it since 2006. Date's written right on it. Said he made it custom for him. That thing, he said he plays with a Moray tip. I'm telling you, this is stuff I won't forget. He asked me again. But he said he's been trying to learn to play with more tip. He said he used to play with one layer all the time.
I know, yeah, I remember.
He said one layer all the time. He said he would miscue on a draw shot.
Right.
And the problem is he said it would take a chunk out of his tip because he didn't have enough tip there. So
yeah.
He said just recently he's been learning to play. He's got about 4 layers on there.
He's learning to play with a little more cushion on the hit. Yeah, some people do like to play with a very thin.
It's a lot of feel. You know, you get all the vibration.
Junior had a good time talking.
Oh.
That was a really heady shot. I don't know if you know what he just like if you understood exactly what he just did there. He played it with the inside, and he made sure he did hit. He didn't just kick it. He hit the 2 on the way in, which sent the 3, and then he loaded it with inside. The cue ball came off the rail and hit the 2. I talked to him earlier.
He's a dancer for sure.
Yeah, and I'm telling you, he's the most dangerous you'll ever see if he starts charging around the table like that and starts doing those moves.
He gets excited.
Yeah.
You're in trouble then. If he starts having fun, it reminds me a lot of Keith. He gets around there and starts having fun.
Yeah. He starts chit-chatting to his corner man.
Yeah, he gets dangerous.
Look here. Look here. Oh, my gosh.
Wow. These guys are tougher than nails, man.
I'm telling you, they both must be feeling a gear because they're not taking very much time, and they're both nailing the shots.
Mm-hmm.
Is he chewing on some of Junior's jerky?
Yeah, I think so. Junior Weldon brought us all some jerky.
I just see Robbie swerve into this and bank it straight up between the 8-6. Come across it and bank it. Or he may try to swerve it a bunch. Nope. Straight up between the 8. Okay, he went that way.
Look at this. Just perfect speed.
They disgust me, honestly. Wow. This is tough. The 4's really got him kind of hoopa-jooped here. That's another one of my words.
Hoopa-joop?
Yeah, hoopa-joop.
I don't. That's a new one on me. The old hoopa-joop, huh?
Yeah. The 4 ball's kind of got him, but he's left Mike the paint on the side of this ball.
Yeah, he can barely see the top of it, can he?
Yep.
Yeah.
That's some yeehaw music playing in the background.
It's New Year's Eve. We're getting festive around here.
Yeah.
Hillbilly East Tennessee style.
See how Robbie's feeling here. I think he'll go around the backside of the 5.
I would think so. He likes to draw. He plays a lot of draw, though.
Yeah, he was
but I don't think he will here.
He said earlier he loves the low outside. The low outside. That's his spin,
and this is it. He can do that here.
Yeah.
He might, yeah. No, he's going up. He's aiming high.
It's a straight high ball. Let the top take and bend around the okay.
Between the 5 and 6, yeah.
There's 2 ways there. Actually, there was 3, but yeah, there's.
Yeah.
I've seen Robbie play his absolute best when he doesn't think too much. He just gets down. He's a total feel rhythm player.
Yeah.
When he starts sweating it and overthinking it, normally is when it goes a little bit sideways.
Yeah, he's hardly waiting for the cue ball to stop.
Break a serve already. I didn't realize that was Mike's break. I thought Robbie broke that rack.
Yeah, Mike broke dry, didn't he?
No, there was a safety battle. Oh yeah,
that's
Mike
right.
broke dry.
Yeah.
Mike did break dry, but there was a big safety battle there.
There was a long safety battle, yeah.
Both of them had some really good exchanges, and then Robbie played that swerve and left Mike just the edge of that ball.
Right.
Mike duffed his safety a little bit, but I'm telling you, Robbie moves better than anybody here.
Oh, yeah.
When it comes down to a moving battle, I'll tell you who I'd really love to see play on a bar table. I'd love to see him and BJ play.
Sure.
I would have loved to see BJ come because BJ's a really good mover, too, I tell you.
Yeah, he was thinking about it. I was talking to him. He decided last minute not to come. Maybe next year. This is what, well, a lot of people know, but not everybody. This is not Robbie's best game. Robbie is one of the best one-pocket players around.
One-pocket fiend.
Yes. And that's, I think that's a big reason why he does move so well, even playing rotation pool. It had the one-pocket, the delicate little spin shots.
He is prone to beat any one of the top pros playing one-pocket.
Oh, absolutely. Only plays a few balls under the top players.
Yeah, but on his day, he moves with the best of them. I mean, there was a decent player here earlier. I won't mention the names, but they were playing one pocket, doing a little light gambling in the back, and Robbie was given, who I thought was a pretty good one pocket player, was giving him 11-8, and I was like, my goodness.
Right.
No, 11-7. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I was really wanting to find out what kind of cue Mike plays with, but I didn't get a chance to ask him.
Mike Davis is so solid with his rhythm. He always approaches at the same pace, you know.
He gets down on the ball exactly
yeah,
the same every single time.
Extremely consistent.
Oh. Oh, no, he's okay. I really thought the cue ball was going to take off there. The exact same shot here. Center table again and then back cut to 7. Franz, yeah, I'm back, man. I'm back. Al says he's going to get me and Eddie in the booth together. And he said that they need to see who comes out alive. he said that there's going to be a lot of shots fired. And I asked him if he was insulting me. And he said, no, it's a compliment. He said, you know.
Okay.
And then he turned right around and said, you mean well. What does that mean? That's a backhanded compliment if I ever heard one.
Mixed messages there.
Yeah. So you know what I like about Mike's game? He never backs off of these. He'll go probably 3 or 4 rails here. Yeah, see that?
Right. He likes to.
Well, he's a big table player.
Yeah, he'll let out his stroke. Yeah,
he's a big table player. He's used to swinging that around 3 rails.
He's used to moving the cue ball around large distances. You know.
Yeah.
Where a lot of the bar table specialists, you know, they'll kill the ball a lot with inside off the rail. You know.
Punch it 2 rails. Punch it 1 rail.
Yeah,
whatever.
holding their ball, but he lets it run around.
Well, and I've had several people tell me that about my bar table game because I don't play on them very often.
Yeah.
I do play mainly on 9-foot tables. I'll do a lot of 2 and 3 row positions that you're just not supposed to do on a bar table.
Right, and that's one thing actually that Weldon was really trying to drill in my head about a month ago. I was talking to him, and he said almost all of your really good bar table players, you will see them kill the ball with inside, often do like a touch of inside, like CJ says.
Yeah.
CJ does that really well. If you'll watch, Robbie does that a lot. He will kill the speed of the ball with that little touch of inside all the time. You know, especially on faster small tables, it's hard to hold on to your ball sometimes. You know, you got a limited space. You know, so
these rails fly, for sure.
Yeah, but you know. I think CJ and them, they got that from some of the, you know, players like Weldon and Omaha John back in the day, you know.
Good break. He's not going to get a look at the 2. Sorry, guys, I had to yawn. What do you push here? He can't just push to the 8. That's too simple. Robbie will stick him on the 9. Maybe over to the 7. Just leave Robbie a thin cut on the 2. Yeah, I don't mind that.
I don't know. I don't really like anywhere.
But I tell you what, I don't like him leaving Robbie the whole 2 because Robbie can just bank it up toward the 8 and stick him on the 9 too.
Yeah, I didn't
the same way. Yeah,
I didn't like that. I can't. Not sure what I would have done, but I don't like showing him the whole ball. I would almost think about going up table and leaving him that gap between the 9 and 5, or something like that. But.
To be honest, if Robbie goes, well, Robbie's going the other way. Robbie's just separating them on either side of the 5 and the 9.
Yeah, I mean, this is a simple.
I think
he left it in front of the hole.
Oh, he left it. Well, even if not, you know, Mike's going to jump this ball.
Oh, yeah. Even if he's hooked by a little bit, it's almost guaranteed to make it here.
It's a great jump and draw for position. Matthew may have to step out on us. Maybe not. He's got a really bad headache, you guys. Little mistake from Robbie. I thought he would hit that harder and try to get Mike up on the 9 ball, but I'm telling you, the last couple matches, Mike had a couple rough matches there for a little while. Farrah, I don't know if you remember that Mike was playing Ryan, and he was wobbling balls in. Like every shot, they were rattling and then falling. And the last 2 matches, he has been split in the pocket. It's not, he's really found his stroke.
Yeah, I think I just came in on the tail end of those, so I didn't get to see a lot of that. Ryan,
Yeah, when Mike played Ryan, he really struggled. Every ball was wobbling before it fell, and he just didn't look dialed in. And now, I call it dead nuts. He's in for sure.
Yeah.
This has been a great event. Don't forget, you guys, the next one's in July. Get your entry fees in ASAP. If you do not prepay, you are not guaranteed a spot.
We always have people ask to write them down, and we're happy to write people down. But when it fills up, we start going by first paid.
Yep, if you haven't paid, you start getting people start getting booted if they haven't paid. So
yes.
Robbie with the break. Hit him dead square, and it does look like the one is going to
wake up.
Dress up. It's thin, but I think he can cut that in the side with not too much difficulty. He'll go with inside here, low and inside, and kill it 2 rails. Oh, just like that, but
hey, folks, keep in mind, 2 minutes from now, it's going to refresh. We're only allowed 8 hours. There's going to be another link. I'll share it again. Nothing I can do about it. That's Facebook rules. But if you lose the stream, just go right to my page, and it'll be the new link will be right there.
Mike caught the point there. I don't know if you saw that. He went to follow with inside down for the 3, and he caught the point. He's okay here. Well, I say that, and he's gone and got goofy again.
No, it's not too goofy. I mean, he can make
a little bit, yeah. He just bumped the 5. It's not a big deal. And with a high ball, you clip the 5 on the bottom side here, chip it out, and leave it for the side. If you play it, okay, the other side.
That's what I was wondering.
About 15 seconds, folks. It's going to refresh.
Goodbye, you guys.
No, we will be back in 2 seconds.
I'll be back.
Appreciate the stream. Thank you for the kind words. And we're glad and honored we could be here. Mike Davis now at 4. Robbie Langford at 2. Race to 11.
Complete break of serve. Right, he broke serve twice there. Now he's Robbie really has to just pray Mike makes a mistake. And based off Mike's last match, may not come.
He's grinded. He grinded all the way through it.
Yeah, what did he lose? His second match? I think it was his second match. Yeah, he played Rudd his second match. Michael Rudd beat him hill.
Yep.
And a thriller. Both players are feeling the heat. Several mistakes popped up, and
well, Mike. What happened was Mike missed a straight-in shot down the rail, and he was kind of fed up with himself. And he went in the restroom, took advice from one of his friends, washed his face, came out, and couldn't miss a ball.
Did you share a new link?
Not yet. Why did it refresh already?
I think so.
Okay, well, I'll catch it then. Takes a second or two.
Mike has been hammering his break. I have the strongest commentator's curse on the planet.
Yes,
it's a fact.
I'm going to share it right now, Farrah. Actually, it's on my page already. You can catch it if you want. I'm going to share it again, though.
I've been, you know what? I don't hate here, Al.
What's that?
I don't know if you see it.
A little bit occupied here, but what is that?
I know, but I feel like Robbie could rocket a kick at this one, and the 9 might be dead off the 3. Really? Right? He gets any of this 9 ball, this might be in the hole.
It could go, yeah. Sort of like a one-pocket shot.
Yeah, really?
Kick the merchandise towards your pocket.
I really can't. I don't really think he should finesse a kick here. It looks like he's about to finesse a kick.
He hit the 5.
He hit the 5. Yeah, it's rack over,
Look at
too.
this. Yeah, 1-9.
Yeah.
Right up to 3. Well, I don't know if he can. Oh, he does have enough room behind the 1,
Yeah.
but will he play it? Under the conditions right now, and he might not. Okay.
Doesn't appear to.
I'll be a little bit occupied here, Reed. Just
Oh,
a
you're
little
fine.
bit.
Looks like it will be the 4-9, guys. Yeah, the 2's handy on the side. The 3 goes. Mike wobbled the 1 with ball in hand and almost hooked himself on the 2. He's got to put a little work on the cue ball if he wants to come up and play the 4-9. Looks like he has to go between the 4-9 and around the 5. You know what? We'll guess when the rack's wide open. Farrah, you don't shoot at anything silly. And I've totally missed what happened. Robbie's at the table. I feel really silly. We got distracted by Farrah chewing candy really loudly. And now Robbie's at the table. They're about to be back on serve. Oh, we really do appreciate everybody tuning in this weekend. It really hasn't been that long, I'll be honest. We haven't had very many long days, and this one looks like it's going to get done at a decent time. So,
Yep.
Watch the 5 ball, heart of the pocket. My goodness, he just made 4 or 5 balls. He made 5 balls on the break, and he's perfect on the 2-6. Look at this. Short order, let's count. We're at 10 seconds. And he's hooked himself. I'm telling you guys, my commentator's curses are the absolute strongest you've ever seen. He's banking this ball, and I don't even blame him. No, I think stronger minds will prevail. Nope, stronger minds are not prevailing.
Take it easy there, buddy. We're going to call you the Rocket Man.
It rolled out. Oh, my God, look how much that ball just turned. Everything's happening. It's all coming off the rails. Robbie's standing there staring at it. He's in disbelief. He's in disbelief.
That was a lot.
Look how tough this shot is. Tough as nails. To fade the scratch down here, he has to play perfect speed or inside. He's going to swerve it into this ball.
Okay, everybody, I shared the link. If you can kindly hit that share button there. I see we got about 90 people watching automatically. Let's get that number up, please, if you don't mind. Help us out here on our end. I shared it in many groups. Thank you, everybody. Let's see. Got 2 shares so far. Thank you, Tony. Well, Farrah shared it also.
Mike breaks serve again.
Thank you, Dre Smith.
How late did it end last night?
Well, Al said they were here till about 4.
We left at 4.
Really?
No, it ended
Left
about
at 4.
3:30.
Yeah.
3:30. Took about a half hour to wrap up.
I remember I got done with my match at like 2:15 or something like that, maybe 2:30.
Yeah, we really thought it would end a lot earlier, but it seemed like everybody, especially on the winter side, was going hill.
Yeah, every match we had a lot of close matches. Now, I'll be honest, in a field like this, it's kind of what you expect. Mike had 3 runaways, and Mike had 3 whitewashes in a row after he lost to Michael Rudd. He 5-0'd the next 3 people he played.
Oh, really?
Took out a bunch of animosity on those poor people.
Thank you, Matthew Sheldon. Thank you. Share it, guys. Get the numbers up to final. 7,800 first place. How do you beat that for a weekend?
I have to pay attention to how these two are racking the balls. The 2-6 tied up in that same corner for Robbie a while ago.
Want to thank Outsville. Chris Renfro, those are the, yeah.
AccuRack.
I'm not tired. Template, yeah, AccuRack. AccuRack. Sitting on the rail right there under your face. At the bottom of your monitor.
Sorry, guys. Al's overtired.
God.
Reckon Mike just chips this over to the 2-6 and just leaves him behind the 4-ball? Soft?
Is Mountain Dew making like a bump in the lip underneath the hole where you drink from? Is that a bump that's
glue?
Machine? Oh, it's glue? Oh,
You
thanks.
weirdo.
It's just whatever they're putting in your can.
Yeah.
No.
It's amphetamines. Okay.
Those days are over. I never did that.
Yeah, Al's
I never did that.
taking opium.
I did everything under the sun, not glue. I did
Not glue?
All the natural stuff.
The bath salts, you weren't about that, were
All
you?
the natural. No, I'm not into that at all.
Okay.
And I don't advise anybody.
Mistake from Mike again.
What a beautiful picture, huh? I like the lighting like that. I think it's a win to keep them.
Yeah.
Really. The folks over 50 love them because they can see again. True.
Robbie being a little more mindful the rest of this track.
Just being Robbie.
Yeah.
I get it.
Did he draw it on the side?
I get it. Little do they know, the trophy's like in the mail. It's a beautiful trophy.
We'll get trophies.
Shh, don't say anything. Let them shoot their heart out.
Oh, did you hear about that?
Yeah. I went to the store. They were closed.
So
Farrah said, make sure you go to the trophy store and order a trophy and get it engraved. Matt and I get there in the morning, and they close for the whole holiday past the New Year. What a shame.
So who's going to shoot whose liver out here?
Earl Strickland saying,
Your heart out.
shoot your liver out.
No,
And
that's
I'll-
what Earl said.
And he
Earl
says,
said, shoot your liver out.
and he says,
I'll
I'll
shoot
hand
your heart out.
He said, I'll shoot your liver out and hand it to you.
both. And he says, I'll hand it to you. Exactly.
Yeah, I'll shoot your liver out and hand it to you.
He was serious.
And he did. He didn't just say it. He definitely did it.
Where did you end up
Bunch of people.
finishing, Reed? He ended up with a tuba.
I
You know the
don't-
tuba?
I don't
the
even
tuba is
want-
the last instrument in a parade. That's where
I don't
Reed
even
went.
want to calculate the position I finished. Honestly, if I had to guess, I think I finished 13th through 16th.
Oh, that's not bad. Not bad at all.
Because I remember I was in the – I had to win – oh, no, I finished 17th through 24th. I'm a liar.
That's still not bad.
If I had won my other match, I would have finished 13th through 16th, at least.
Yeah, you can't lie with Farrah there. She checks the records here. Oh, the
Yeah,
cue
I
ball.
made it
Found the side pocket here. Ball in hand for Mike Davis. But look at the mess on the side of the table there, just below the side pocket. I'm lucky I could talk. Whew. Man, no music. It's beautiful. And you last night playing music when your match was going on. What kind of music do you listen to, sir?
Hip hop.
Oh my God.
Oh, that
I
was
listen
you.
to 50, Eminem, Nelly, The Game. I listen to everything.
Everything.
But I also like oldies, though. I sat here and talked about B.B. King earlier. What do you mean?
Now you're talking about a king.
I knew B.B. King and Ray Charles, Ronnie Millsap. I know where it's at.
Yeah, there you go.
No fool. Liver, said said Timothy. That's
he-
all. He
Earl-
said liver.
Yeah, Earl does say liver and heart. I was with Earl. He'll shoot your eyes out, too. I heard Earl say it all. All right, he's going to go for the bank, open up the 5 ball for the 3.
Be careful not to get behind the, well.
Just free stroking. I like going the other way. Shooting the cue ball towards the rail he's bridging on. Thinning the 3 and going all the way around on top of the 4.
Okay, sorry. I was trying to see exactly what he had here.
I like shooting the cue ball right towards the rail he's standing next to. Just feather the 3. Bring that cue ball back around all the way by the 7. He's going to see it.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Loads it inside, right? Feather the 3
Running
down to the
English.
foot rail. Yeah, running. Left spin.
Right.
No, left.
Right. What's your eyes, guys?
Like he said, he sees it. Watch the kiss. That's all he has to be mindful of is
Ooh.
the kiss.
Yeah, he didn't feather it. He hit a little fat.
Yep. Robbie, happy as a coon to be back at the table.
Happy as a coon.
I've got a lot of weird things I say. Don't judge me.
I don't judge you. It's just.
I think the saying is supposed to be happy as a clam.
Okay.
Farrah just looked at me like, nope, definitely haven't heard that one either.
That's why I don't talk much. I'm always afraid I'm going to say something like that.
That's all right.
I don't care. It's who I am.
We'll just tell him who said it.
If anybody doesn't like it,
Thanks, Al, for the stream, bro. I need this tonight.
they can feel free to
Anytime.
mute it. There we go.
It's,
yeah,
it's
just mute
not,
this.
It's not me doing it by myself. It's a total community doing it. The pool
Here.
community.
He's going to duck it up for Robbie. And Robbie has obviously both options.
Mikey Callahan, what's up, my man? That's Mikey down in Long Island.
Straight for the jumper, no questions asked.
Definitely a good soul right there, doing a lot for pool. I think he owns Long Island as far as leagues. 117 miles long, and he owns every pool room in it. Who's that? Oh, that's Junior. Sorry. Mr. Rogers. Yes, sir. Well, it's very simple to do on Facebook. You can
That was surprising. It's not very often I feel like you're going to see Robbie greenhorn a jump shot. Mike is cruising, I promise everything, and Robbie is sitting over there going, and Robbie's sitting there considering just giving him these 4 balls. As we suspected, the first 3 blind bids in the Calcutta are the top 3 players in the event. Almost in order. Robbie went first, Eric second, Mike third.
Mike went cheap.
Yeah, Mike did. I think he went for like 600 or something,
I
right?
think it was 700.
700? Robbie went for 12, right? 1250 maybe. 13, yeah.
I think
Yeah, and Eric went for 12, yeah. Yeah, Mike did go cheap. What, like the guy can't play?
I think a few of the locals just didn't know.
Yeah, you know, he can compete. He can compete with the best in the business. He's been on the Moscone Cup too in 2006.
I didn't really know him, but Matt knew who he was. I was going to bid on him, but I ran out of money. Quite honestly.
You have a spending problem. I'll tell you what, it is nice with the hustle and bustle of all the people in here, but the crowd is really thinned out. We got the sweaters, you know, everybody that finished close to the money or whatever. Naturally, slightly upset, went home already, and we got a couple of the sweaters sitting here watching it. These two battling it out. I tell you, Robbie's got to feel like that he is swinging uphill. He's been down by 2 games. 3 times. It's 6-4, it was 5-3, and it was 4-2. Mike broke serve, and Robbie's not got it back yet.
Well, this is a commanding lead.
Yeah. I was just saying that Mike broke serve early in the set, and Robbie's not got it back. Robbie's trailed 4-2, 5-3, and 6-4.
Yeah. God bless you.
He keeps getting the 1 game back, and then Mike kind of
commanding lead because it's alternate break format. Mike wins this racket, then it's definitely a commanding
He
lead.
made that ball.
But Robbie can come back on you quick. All right. I want to make this slow. Boom.
Confidence. Depends to jack up and back cut that ball and just draw between the 3-4 is pretty gross. Ah, didn't want to bump that. Does the 4-6 go? Do we think it goes?
Yes.
Do we think he'll play it?
Huh?
I said, do we think he'll play it? Negative.
No.
Got something to say, Al?
Yeah, once I witnessed somebody that was a one-man band. They had like a cymbal on their shoulder.
Is that me?
And they had a drum.
Nobody's talking. Y'all aren't helping me. Like, you threw me in here and you're like, hey.
I'm answering your questions.
Just telling like it is. I'm really enjoying it. I mean, this is great.
I don't think that's the truth.
No, it
I
is
think
the
you're
truth.
lying to me,
No, I
actually.
wouldn't lie to you. I wouldn't lie to you. I might sometimes, but I'm telling you the truth now. Shut up. Can't take you nowhere.
Yep, I'm fixing to excuse myself from the booth, and I'm going to let
No,
Alan
no,
Farah
no.
finish out this
No,
commentary, you
leave,
guys.
Please, it's fun. Come on, don't do that. I'll give you a piece of jerky if you stay.
You think you can bribe me with food?
What a shot. No, but
You're absolutely correct.
it'll slow you up a little bit.
Well, where's it at? Give it to me. Gotta give me a piece.
Give him a cough drop, too.
Take a couple.
If you don't think I can talk with my mouth full, my mouth full.
Cut it out. You guys
You're
are going to
you're
make
dead
me have
wrong.
a heart attack here in the booth. Sorry, folks. We get it. Well, I do. Speak for
You
myself.
guys
I
hear
get a
this?
little silly occasionally. Oh, Lord.
You guys see this? Oh, Seb.
Straight in. Stop shop. Pulled it back just a tad just to get real good on 9. You really want to be good on the money ball, but even if he stops the rock where the 8 was a good shot anyway. And Robbie says, well, Al, you're right. It's starting to turn into a commanding lead here. Somebody's nose is running.
That would be Farah.
That's not me.
I just heard you. I just heard you sniff.
No.
She said, that's not me. All
Well,
right,
if
rein
you-
it in. Rein it in.
listen.
Al's the one with the cough drop, too.
Yes, and that's me.
Oh,
You
it
heard
is
that?
Al. I did hear him.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
I sound like Farrah.
Okay, this is getting
little bit.
Rein it in.
Oh, Lord.
It's not even midnight.
Not yet.
It's not even close.
We're going
That's
out
the problem.
with a ring.
That's the problem. It's 8:15. We're already out of control.
That's good. It's good. Look,
It's a good break
if you're
by.
not, if I know a lot of you locals listening in, and you're rooting for your players, and I know you want to play in this next year, please do me a favor like I've been repeating. Make sure to go over to like Maryville Billiards Facebook page, and you'll get notifications anytime something's happening here. Not only this tournament, but we want to see at this tournament, because you guys out there that I don't know making funny comments and just getting inquisitive and really making great comments. I'd like to meet you and come in,
Even
sit down,
Mike's
and
smiling
join in on the fun. That's what it's all about, having a good time.
Mike felt a little silly there. He played the combo and jammed the one up on the rail.
Oh, maybe that's what it is, Kirk. Yeah, it is a little.
Hey, Kirk.
It's got a little spice to it, you know. Got a little kick.
My sponsor, Kirk Overcash. I appreciate it. He makes great cues.
Really? That's one of your sponsors?
Yeah,
oh,
yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, well, it's my only one, but yeah, he made my playing cue, my jump cue, and my break cue.
Well, Kirk, feel free to put your web address right there in the comment if you wish. You got the go-ahead. I believe in supporting anybody in the business.
Great hobby cue maker. He works full-time for a living, but he makes some really nice stuff.
It's going to thin this. Watch this. Oh, it's too thick.
Look, he's going to get him dead behind the 4.
No.
Dead behind the...
They're having fun. They're smiling.
Has anybody...
Matthew Sheldon. You know me, Al. I do.
Has anybody ever heard the term struggle bus?
Oh, I do know Matthew. Yes, I do.
That's what they're on board right now is the struggle bus.
Oh.
That jerky was really good.
Have some more.
I ain't going to lie to you. That was
Have
really
some
good.
more, but don't eat too much.
Yeah, he's like, here, have some more. You
I
didn't
want
talk at
some
all
for the
while you were
road.
eating it. Yeah, what's Mike do here? Just chip the 3 up and stop the cue ball with the 7.
Weldon gave me some memorabilia here.
Jammed up on the 8, just like that. Robbie's got to get a hold on this quick. I think with no music playing, can they hear us? I feel like I've been talking too loud.
These are directional mics if you put it right in front of your mouth like that.
Then everybody can hear me breathe.
That's all right. If you're not breathing, then we're in trouble. We're glad you're breathing. And if they want a refund for a free stream, we'll send them a refund.
Yeah, this is free 99.
Yeah, free. I like that.
No website, word of mouth only. TKO Custom Cues. You are correct. What does that stand for? The Kirk Overcash.
Guess who had somebody in the Calcutta? Take a good look.
There she is, that lady right there, y'all.
Farrah's always in the cash. Boy, she puts it on the line, I'll tell you. When you put it on the line, you got to be in it to win it. That's the saying. She did.
Bought me last time I was here. Never seen me hit a ball.
And you didn't cash, did you?
I got 3rd.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
You made.
I'm
you
a
made.
very
This is-
intuitive person.
This is my 2nd time here, and yeah, she bought me last time. I think it was like 440.
I told Derek, I said, you know, when he first came in, I was thinking about putting some money into him, and then I took a look at him, and I'm like, no, it's not going to happen
Nice
Derek.
work. Thank you.
for me.
Oh, you
I told him. I said this to him.
You told Derek, you're like, hey,
We
I
caught
think
it.
it's not in your eyes.
this
I
Reed
said,
kid
I'm not
plays
buying you.
better.
We caught her counting the cheese. Did you see that? I'm good that way. There it is. Mike Davis really now in the commanding lead. You know, he's doubled the score of Robbie, I think. And, well, last time I checked, 8-4. Wow. And we still have spectators here on premises that's going to have a glass of champagne with us. Baby, it's cold outside. Excuse me.
So y'all see that? I mute my mic for a minute and a half, and guess what you heard? Nothing. You didn't hear
Well,
Al.
I was sitting here
You
looking at
didn't
these
you didn't
spots
hear
on the
Farah.
table. Are those pieces?
You didn't hear.
What is that?
You could enjoy.
You know, I've actually saw that on the stream earlier, and
Maybe it's
it
on
looks
the
like
monitor.
little.
Camera?
It
Is
looks
it
like
on the monitor itself?
no. It looks like little picks on the table, like little ticks in the
Surely
felt.
not.
I wouldn't think so, but that's what it looks like.
No, they just put the felt on there.
Well, no, I know, but I'm saying that that is
vacuum
what
snagged
it
it,
looks
maybe?
like very much, for real.
Maybe the vacuum. No, I don't think so. Nah. I'll show up next year with champagne for the new year. No, not next year.
You gonna be here in July?
Late July,
July.
or early August. That's going to be.
So we're gonna go to New York twice a year.
Why? No, you ain't coming to pick me up. That's nuts. Oh, unless you go
No, make a
visit.
vacation.
Oh, that'd be nice. Yeah. Oh, then I'll meet you down there. I mean, if I got time, I'll go
Yeah.
down and take you around.
And we can actually go to some pool rooms.
Really?
Why not?
And you
Oh,
could-
something else?
My friends always threaten me by let's go to the pool and watch people hit balls. I don't see enough of this game.
Yeah, twist.
Well, yeah, I guess you want to go to Amsterdam Billiards and Skyline Billiards and Carom Cafe and pool rooms like, around the city that are getting popular. Q Bar. Racks, which I recommend highly.
Mike's going to have to take the extension off here, I think. He may not have to.
Goodfellas, yeah. Got Goodfellas out in Long Island. In fact, I got to get cloth for Angel. Oh, my God. I wonder. Oh. I'll call after the new year, Angel. I know I made a call to get you cloth. 5 9-footers and 10 7-footers, I think. I did make the call, Angel.
Robbie absolutely chomping at the bit right now. As soon as Mike missed that ball, he ran to the table.
Yeah, he can turn it around quick. How'd you like this to go to
He'll
Hill?
elevate and stop it. Oh, this match to go hill, I'd be dying. I would be absolutely dying.
Mary? Is that Mary the bartender? Did I meet you, Mary, when I went out there? Oh, yes, he was waiting for you to call him. I will call him,
Oh,
Mike.
I knew he was gonna get mad at me.
Who?
Mike, I will call him. I called up, but, they're closed until after the new year. So they're kind of taking it easy right now. Please,
Derek, I said that straight to you.
please, we need new cloth at Goodfellas. I know I spoke to Angel. Mary, are you the bartender that's there?
All right, bro. I'm figuring out these payouts.
5 9s and 10 7s, right? I remember.
Jasper, you are correct. Robbie is a machine. However, he has
860.
needed maintenance and or been broke down for
860 HR.
the last couple
I
games.
know.
He's made some silly mistakes, but
Oh, it's not Mary. Oh, okay. Let me see who you are. Let me go over to your profile picture. I wonder if I met you there. Wait a
Robbie
minute.
with the break. Whitey's flying around the table. It got kicked. And Robbie is going to have a wide open rack. This is huge to get back to
I
8-6.
do not remember the face, but I see you went to the Super Billiards Expo also. With Angel Larson was there. You took a picture, and I'm there streaming the Super Billiards Expo. Okay, that's Mary. What's the race? I don't know. Matthew, if you ask me that question again, I'm coming to your house and I'm going to just get you some coffee to wake up. No, take a look at the bottom of your screen there if you can see it.
Yes, guys, believe it or not, the number 11 is not their Fargo rating.
Yeah,
This is not a race to 750.
The numbers in the parentheses is the race, Matthew. You're
Yes,
racing
sir.
to 11.
Robbie motored through this rack. Michael give him that lickety-split lickety back to 8-6.
Charlie.
I think we need to see that as a turning point in this match.
What's up, Charlie?
To be honest with you, Mike, rather than that, what was the 6th ball down here in the corner? You remember?
Yes.
Farrah's like, no, I don't remember. I haven't looked at the screen once in 5 minutes. No, Mike got down to shoot that ball, and the cue that's leaning up against the wall right there in the back of the picture was in his way. Mike got up to move the cue and I guess got distracted. Got back down to shoot the ball and threw it straight into the long rail. Rattled it.
Thanks, Ryan.
.38. So I thought it was 36. Remember I said use turning stone, you just put
Yeah,
up.
it's 38, yeah.
Honestly, anybody that's watching, I hope that I can I hope I can come out to more events and not just play but commentate on some other events and stuff. It's really fun.
Don't worry, you're invited.
It's really fun. I've commentated on the Sledgehammer Open and stuff at Borderline Billiards and
all the time.
I've had several people. A lot of people say that they enjoy hearing me talk. Believe it or not, well, it doesn't matter what Al says.
I didn't say a bad word. I said you're invited. I didn't say nothing bad.
He insulted me last night, y'all. Last night he said, I mean well. He said it. He said, you mean well.
I'm going to put you in the box with Ed Cohane, and there's going to be gunplay between you two. Trust me.
Are we going to sell out like PPV just for the commentary? We're gonna have like we're gonna have
let me tell
Shane
you
and Jason Shaw playing, and everybody's gonna tune in for the commentary.
I think if I put you in the box with Ed Cohane, I think you guys would be a blast. A blast. I hope you come up. I really do. And you got a place to stay too.
Yeah, I think it'd be a good time.
I think so.
I need to plan it for sure. I'm a very busy person. I do work a lot.
Well, that's a four-letter word that has just as many letters as pool, so you got your priorities wrong.
What?
You got to play pool.
Al's not a good role model. You guys don't listen. If you want to have anything in life, you better work or be a world champion. If you're in between, you better be working.
Well, I was told that by a world champion, Mr. Steve Miserak. He said, do you work? I said, yeah. He said, quit your job. He says, you got a girlfriend? I said, yeah. He says, loser. He says, you got money in your pocket? I said, yeah. He said, give it to me. He says, now go over there and beat that guy over there for lunch. So I asked him, how do you get to a point where you want to be a true champion? What does it take? And that's how he grew up. And he was a school teacher, but that's how he learned how to play pool. Survival. Man, when you're on the road, and it's a rough road, believe me. And sometimes that's what it takes. Other times it's a natural ability, and just come like Eric Roberts. He's got the natural talent.
Well, I'll be honest with you. I know.
And you do too when your head is right.
I know for a fact that kid has played since he was 3. So he's 20. He's played for 17 years, and he's worked with coaches. He's got a lot of hard work poured into his game.
But when you get in your gear, you shoot just as good. But when you get deliberate and start overthinking things, then you go back to,
You'll hear Al trying to hype me up.
You're going back to, no, I'm not trying to hype you up. Just when you get home, look at that video from yesterday, and I explained everything right there. I'm telling you right now.
I did. I already watched it. I already rewatched it and listened to it.
Right.
Yeah.
Is it right on spot?
Yeah.
Or no?
Yeah. You basically said it was no nonsense pool. In the short version, you were like, it's no nonsense.
Yeah. I mean, you really got out there and just let everything fly. And you shot perfect.
I'm not a slow player. I never have been.
You were at zero
I'm
before you started punching that gear.
I'm not a fast player, Brian. I'm not a fast player, but I've never been a slow player.
You got a good pace.
Yeah.
Enjoyable to watch.
If I'm in gear, I won't sit and sweat and take time on the silly shots. It's trust myself and.
Well, I mean, it's not the first time I've seen you shoot.
8-7. It was just 8-4. What happened?
That's what I said. It could
Robbie's
go.
motoring right
Be
along.
careful here.
I tell you, every time
I called it hill.
Every time he puts the cue ball down, if you notice, every time he puts the cue ball down to break, he does this and rubs it and then puts it in place. It's like he's trying to warm up the felt. I swear. Yeah, it's crazy.
How about that story that Junior, Mr. Rogers, Weldon just told us a little while ago. He's playing Buddy Hall in a tournament. He runs 10 racks. It's a race to 11 in this tournament. He runs 10 racks. He misses. Buddy Hall gets up, runs 10 racks. It's hill. Buddy Hall makes a very little error. The cue ball just curves behind another ball, and guess who won? Weldon won. But when in the tournament you see people run back-to-back 10s, pretty hard to do.
It's really good.
You want more?
One piece. The only guy, this turkey jerky is. Ooh. This is the stuff.
Yeah, it is good.
Feels like it's been a minute since we've seen Mike at the table. Robbie put him on ice a little bit there. We're winning through on the spin, but
John Murphy from North Carolina. Happy New Year to you and the family also, sir. Oh, my God. Tony Schiffoni from Long Island. Happy New Year to you and the family also, Tony. Sorry, I just picked up the phone. Talking about Happy New Year. How about Happy New Year to everybody watching right now? Let's see, how many people are watching right now? 160? Something like that?
Share it up.
Let me refresh. Yeah, everybody share it.
Share it up.
Appreciate it. 150. Okay. Happy New Year to 150 of you. And pass that along to your friends, too.
How funny did...
It's a better world that way.
How funny did he get here? Did you just... Will he just top this through and take a long cut on the 9? Like that?
They're
yeah,
freewheeling right now, you know. They're taking shots that they just see and they're firing at them and making them. And that's the way I like to see pool. Welcome to the jungle. I like this. All right. Predicting Hill. Happy New Year,
Mike broke
Matthew.
serve. Again there. Robbie was catching back up and he made a safety error there.
Okay, here's another one asking, what's the race to? All right, Sam. Okay, we're putting you in the front seat of the class from now on. Take a look at the scoreboard, and it's,
Al.
it is sometimes confusing. In the parentheses at the end of each player's names, it says 11 on each side. That's the race. It should say race to 11. I agree with you 100%.
You're going to turn the camera around? I'll show them. It's right here, guys.
Show and tell.
Yeah.
Thank you, everybody, for answering that question. Race to 11. Don't feel bad. You're not the only one that asked.
Surely I can't jinx Mike twice in a row. Last time I complimented his break, he came straight across the 1.
He scratched?
Nobody broke try, and it was wide open. Robbie ended up running out that rack. I said it once about Eric too. I said, "Yeah, this kid." I said, "This kid breaks great."
I would never call you a dumbass. Trust me. But he's laughing at it. It's okay, Sam.
To your face.
Believe it or not, Sam, when I first started using the program myself, I didn't know what the race was to, and it was right in front of me on a big screen. Because I'm used to saying race to, in text or font.
Yeah, you got the players' names, though, the Fargo rate, you got their country of origin and everything down there. It really is hard to include it to say race to 7 in that line. But
now, Zach Goldsmith, who does the programming and stuff, yeah, he is a dumbass because that should say race to 11. All right?
I like the shot Mike tried there. He tried to ticky off the rail and hit the 1 full and then freeze him up on the 4 ball.
Yeah.
Of course, that was really tough.
Wow, that was nice.
Wow.
That's risky, too.
Right, but it's coming down to needing to be risky, right? 9-7 going to 11.
Oh,
he's got to do something here.
It's going hill. Race to 20. If they get to 21, they start over. Iggy, you're the only one that could come up with that. Wow.
It's perfect.
Yeah. Just free stroking. I like his speed.
This read, race 2. Look at Kirk. Yes, it is the race to 1-1. Yep, race to 11. Oh, wow. Early 9. It must be wired for.
On, huh?
It must be wired for Robbie to go this way.
Wasn't wired.
Not quite wired, but it was very makeable.
Yeah.
Robbie's wisely. It is Robbie's break. Robbie wisely noticing he got a little funny on the 5 ball. Couldn't exactly get up on the 6 where he wanted. And in that instant, noticed the combo. And
this is what I wanted to do.
And somebody just played Barbie Girl on the jukebox.
Look at
That's
folks.
a game changer.
Oh, is it this guy? Surely it's not this guy.
We caught him red-handed.
Yeah, guys. It's his fault. It's his fault. Oh, goodness.
Thomas, when are you going to sit in? Next match? Huh?
Robbie pulling it back to within 1 and breaking to get even.
Yeah, sure. Did you save all yours? Oh, you must have 3 bags in your car.
Honestly, the guy at the jukebox should have been in this.
Because I know you bought a bunch. I'm sorry. Have some more.
He plays pretty good.
No, have some more. Okay. Look at the 3-9 here. Oh, it is Bobby Girl. I thought you were joking.
Did Jason play this?
No, it's been dead serious. Somebody just played Barbie Girl on the radio.
Look at
so.
this. Make this combo.
Here, take this 2.
Play the 2 down the corner. Slide over for the 3-9 combination. We got a 9-9 game.
2 in the side?
2 in the side or the corner. If he gets close to the rail, he can slide right across for the 3-9. Depends how he feels about it. Yeah, he is. He's
Yeah,
getting
just
close
like
to
that.
the rail. Yep. Good shot.
The 3-9 looks wired, too. I think that one is wired.
Shot. There it is.
Tell you, when Robbie keeps his head still,
Looks like a cue ball.
he's not missing those.
Oh, I thought you were going to make fun again.
No, I did. I said the back of his head looks real shiny earlier.
Perfect. 9-9, folks.
9-9.
I like Robbie. He's a quiet soul, man. Real respectful guy. Oh, he's showing everybody that the rack could have played a little bit into that shot and not made the 9 ball. I will say this. I played a dude with a frayed magic rack, and that stopped me from 3 snaps. Yeah, it could, you know. It could. But I think it's the best thing made. You know, it sped the game up a lot. Outsville, Chris Renfro. Not only that, he's got the great white chalk. If you watched Eric Roberts' matches, you've seen the great white chalk on board.
Just came out with a new formula, too.
Yes.
He just improved it from the previous stuff that he had.
Yes, and I'm not letting that cat out of the bag until he makes a press release about that.
Yeah, obviously we can't say anything about it, but
Right.
stuff plays good, though. Yeah,
Yeah, and it's natural stuff. You know?
Yep. Mike's going to get hooked. Mm-hmm.
I'm off now watching this action. Appreciate you, Sam. 2 messages. Baltimore City Q's, C.J. Wilkinson. Happy New Year, sir. That's Brian Roberts' dad. Oh, he said X key to check something. Sorry, Brian.
I was about to ask if you thought he would push or just go ahead and kick this ball.
Good speed. A little too hot. Would have been
How
nice.
good of an effort was that?
He hit it the way he wanted to hit it.
Absolutely.
This is makeable.
That's the Dennis,
It might be makeable, this ball.
That's the Dennis Orcolo special.
Yeah, he hits him thin off the rail like that.
Yeah, 2 rails and thin the ball. Oh, my goodness. He does it as good as anybody I've ever seen.
Practice. It's good to practice that
Yeah.
shot, too. It was makeable.
I watched-
He overcut it. He hit the long rail. Hard to believe, huh? Good eyes, though.
Robbie was in the booth earlier, and I talked about him breaking, and he thought he scratched, and he literally fell out on the floor, and we was talking about it.
He
And
did fall on the floor.
He said, yeah. He said, yeah, I thought I scratched. He said, I just can't help it sometimes. He said, I just had to fall down.
You know, as the cue ball, after you break, the cue ball starts to approach a pocket. And most people put up their hand like, stop, stop, you know, like a police officer stopping traffic. Robbie falls
on the floor.
It's the greatest thing. Go back and watch it.
Like throws himself down as a sacrifice. He's like,
like
no, please.
throwing a tantrum or something. It's definitely a highlight. And you could watch it over and over again at that the website for Maryville. Just go to digitalpool.net/Maryville and subscribe, folks. They are going to hold a lot of tournaments here.
Yep, food's good, staff's great, owners are great.
Who's dad?
Matthew, Deck, and Farrah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm sorry. I thought you said somebody's dad. I think everybody down here is great. I mean, everybody I talk to here is just so friendly.
Looks like Mike's going to get on the hill first, huh? Don't see him making a mistake from here.
No.
Mainly because my eyes are closed, but...
Monitors with Braille. Great song. Great song.
Yeah.
That's all. To the hill we go. Robbie
These are
breaks.
the hangers for these guys.
Robbie breaks, makes it hill.
I bet you he hits the top rail.
Perfect. That
Yeah.
rail, that top one.
Like I said, he likes to swing those around the rail whenever he plays that 9-ball.
We're going hill, folks. Get ready, folks. Put your seatbelts on. Get your snacks. Don't move. Does the 9-ball hit a rail here?
At B&B, no, I definitely did not run Q City.
Welcome to the
My
South.
name is Reed Vance, by the way.
Appreciate it. Thank you, Matt. It's really nice here. I lived in the South for a while, too. I was down in the Carolinas. But Maryville, you just go on Google and punch in best place to live in Tennessee, and it says Blount County, I think it's called. Maryville, Blount County, Maryville, Tennessee. I Googled it. I really like it because of the weather, too. The weather's brutal up on me. The other dude, I know you, LOL.
Well, the only other guy talking Sam is Al.
Oh, Herman Park. I know Herman Parker.
Yeah, Herman Parker's the one that ran the Q City tour, the one that ran the Q
Still
City
does.
in Knoxville at
The
at
9
Big
doesn't
Orange.
hit a rail.
Oh no!
I would have won.
I feel like Robbie's got to say a little prayer here.
For the world. Nice. He must have just touched it with his fingernail. Well, he did it. That's it. Get the strap out. You're going to get caned for that.
Oh, no.
He's embarrassed. Look how red he got. Nope.
Oh no!
Get up there, Mike.
Well, because the first time he touched the 7,
Oh,
he
did he?
told Robbie about it, and then he
Nice.
gets down, and touches the 3.
So now it's the 5-ball.
Yeah, he's lucky he didn't move 2 at once. Right? That's a foul.
And if under these conditions, it's not going to be. not a 5-ball.
If he touches it again, he might hand Robbie the cue ball. A lot more careful that time.
Not yet. He's not done. Nice shot.
He said. That was a great shot.
Yes, folks, there is a lot of money online, but it's also fun.
No, it's cue ball fouls only, Timothy.
And there's no 3-foul rule, by the way. Oh, just bump it closer. I'm sorry, I don't have the comments. I broke a monitor. I usually have 4. Uh-oh.
Ooh. Who sung that song? Shake, rattle, and roll.
A lot of people,
He's got to jump this ball.
including Elvis.
Really surprised me that he caught that ball on the way out. Well, he almost missed the 3, right?
I don't know. We're not paying attention.
You're not paying attention.
Yeah, we're not.
I am. You're not. He shot the 3, almost missed the 3, and hit the 5, which ended up snookering him. But
Beautiful jump shot and position.
get some of that.
Yeah, you ain't kidding.
Get some. He saw me do that last night in my sense. He
I
asked
tell
me
you
how I
what.
did it, and I showed him.
I think every jump shot you shot, or at least 8 out of 10 you made. You save yourself up a lot.
Yeah, I do. I hook myself 24/7. No, I'll be honest with you. You play a lot of opponents that play subpar safeties and leave you those jump shots. I had to start practicing them because I feel like you have to capitalize there. You know, if you're playing a good player and they don't freeze you up on a ball, you're supposed to be able to jump that ball and get out.
Do you remember Sean Putnam?
Are you talking about the bald-headed guy too? He's pretty stocky, isn't he?
Well, now he's probably losing his hair and stuff, but
I
he
must be
was
thinking of the
Johnny
wrong
Archer's
person.
houseman in Maryville Billiards many years ago down in Georgia. Probably one of the best jumpers. Definitely one of the top best jumpers that I ever saw. He surprised me one time in Philly. He tapped me on my shoulder. I was hidden behind curtains.
That'll be all, folks. Robbie jumped up.
There you go.
Said that's that.
Mike Davis Jr.
Is the champion
of 2003. Who will be the first champion in 2004? Yet to be seen.
What? 2003?
I said he's the champion of 2003. Who's going to be the champion in 2004? At the next tournament. You cut me short with my sentence.
I know you missed 20 years. Where'd those 20 years go? It's not 2003. It's 2023.
Did I say 2003?
Yes. And then you said 2004.
It's 2023.
Yeah, that's guys. And
I'm
he
glad
thinks
I didn't have
guys
to engrave those
hey,
trophies.
and he thinks I'm stupid, guys. He thinks I'm stupid. Did y'all hear that?
Listen, folks, don't believe these guys. They fibble out. Yeah, 2023.
He said you didn't.
Who's going to be the champion in 2024?
Well, he said you didn't
Yet
let me
to be seen. Coming up in July, early August. The dates are not in stone yet. But we want to see everybody.
He said you didn't let me finish talking.
Look at the jeez. Yeah.
It's because you's a dumbass.
Did I really say 2003?
Several times.
Like 3 times.
That shows you where I'm at.
Yeah, like
Al
I said.
is getting old. You got
You
that
is
right.
a dumbass. So that's how it goes. All right,
It
guys.
starts from the top down, and that's from the brain
Oh,
down.
goodness.
You guys can make fun of me. I get made fun of all the time. I enjoy it. Wake up, Al. It's 2023. Well, I went into a coma in 2002. Look at the cheese, folks. Look at
Yeah,
the cheese.
laying it out. Laying it out.
Laying it out by the hundreds. Those apples, huh?
Al, hey, turn the
I get in
camera
there.
around. Let's wave at everybody. Let's wave everybody bye. I'm getting out of here.
Are you?
Yeah, can we
It's
have
not midnight yet.
Can we have that little thing swing around?
Hey. Take it easy there, pal. It's not a closet, all right? All right. Well, one thing at a time. Turn it around. Can you turn that thing around and jingling it? And take it easy, pal. All right.
Sam Lowe said, I feel you. I asked what the race was earlier, even after seeing it.
Here we go.
Look, it's creeping around.
I don't put myself on camera very often, but they told me to turn the camera around to say goodbye and everything. So here you go, folks. That's me. All right. Now we'll go back the other way. I'm kidding. I gotta get Farrah in there.
Yeah, this is the lady, you guys.
Yeah. And there's actually, is that Cruz behind you?
That's
That is
the
Cruz.
sun there.
The man, the myth, and the magic in charge of serving over 100 people over this weekend is Cruz right there.
Thanks, y'all, for watching.
Maddie, where's Maddie?
No, she went home.
Maddie went home again.
You want the money or no money? You want the money? Okay, I'll tell them. Spread it out.
All right, guys, I'm going to get out of here.
Where you going?
I appreciate y'all for tuning in. I got to run. I got
When will I see you
hands to
next?
kiss and babies to shake
What-
or something like that.
When will I see you? Well, let's get off camera here. When will I see you next, Reed?
I'm not sure. I guess we'll have to figure
Are
it
you
out.
going to that
Like I
split
said,
bracket tournament there in JOB's in February?
I've not heard about it, to be honest
Well,
with you.
I'll be
So
there.
send me a link. Send me the flyer or
You know
whatever.
Chrissy
At-
Porowski, I think. her
Yeah,
name is.
Porowski.
Yeah, she's got the flyer right there on the page.
Okay,
Look at
I'll
the
have
cheese.
to.
Oh
I'll
my
have to go
God.
check. Yeah, they.
Anytime there's money around, Farrah will be
It
out.
is-
Farrah will be out there in a minute. As soon as there's money around, she could have no legs. She's gonna crawl.
It all depends on my work schedule. You know, I'm a pretty
Yeah.
hard-working person, so
Yeah.
it all depends on whether or not I can actually get off work for these events and stuff. And
Sam
we
says-
have a family business, so it is tough for me to
I
get
know.
off sometimes. You know.
Sam says, "See you, Reed. Be careful." Franz says, "Great group. Thanks, Franz. Appreciate your kind words, and I'll see you soon, pal."
Yeah, and hopefully I can meet it without some of these events and talk to you guys if y'all will have me. Of course, Al wants me there. He said,
absolutely.
but
Absolutely.
you know,
Absolutely.
if y'all like to hear me talk, I'll talk.
There's Jose Concepcion, the baseball player. Played for the Yankees for a while. He says, Happy New Year to everybody. Thank you, Jose. Appreciate that. We'll see you one time or another, maybe at Derby or Turning Stone. But if
All right,
I
I'm
don't,
running.
have a great New Year. Thanks, Reed. Appreciate it.
Thanks, guys. Have a happy New Year, and y'all be safe tonight for sure.
Love you too, Franz. Happy New Year. We'll probably be here in the pool room and celebrate a little bit. What time is it? Yeah, it's going to take me a few hours to take the whole set down. So I got to wrap this whole set up and get it ready to move to the Turning Stone. And that's where I'll tune in and see you guys, hopefully in the chat. Hopefully everybody's safe, healthy, and happy 2024, not 2004, at the Turning Stone. If you can't make it, well, we will be live streaming the table for free. Thank you, Dale. And then see you, Reed. Home safe, man. Good to see you always, man. If you get your phone, you usually put your phone up there. Make sure you got your phone. Okay. You want this for the road? Here. No. Take it. You told me not to eat it. I'm joking, man. Here. The only time. Yeah, right. You're welcome. Yeah. Oh, all right. All right, folks, we had to do a photo op out there. 2004 was better times. You know something, Sam? You're probably right. You're absolutely right. After the terror attack on the World Trade Centers, I happened to be working down there. So you're absolutely right. 2004 was a little easier on everybody. See, Robbie, try to give him money. That's the type of people you respect on this game. Yeah, I wouldn't take it. The road's a hard climb, man, for pool players. And I said, Robbie, get the kids a gift for Christmas or something. He said, I'll tell them it's from you. I said, no, tell them it's from Uncle Al. And when they ask, it's Uncle Al. Farrah's kids, Farrah's children, they're not kids. Kids are goats, right? Called me Uncle Al. I don't know where it came from. I thought it was Upstate Al. But anyway, folks, I don't like to be the bearer of bad news. I have a lot of work to do tearing the set down now, and I got a deadheaded tomorrow afternoon to Turning Stone. So as much as I would love to just sit here and chat with everybody, I can't. I got a few hour tear down here, and I got to be ready. So everybody out there, I consider you close, and I'll see you next time. Hey, look at that. You took the words right out of my mouth. Kurt Overcash makes custom cues, I found out now. We'll see you on the next one. And good night and Happy New Year. And if you're partying, party safe. Take that Uber, man. Leave the car in the parking lot or take an Uber to the place where you're partying and back. You know, stay safe out there. And let's celebrate all together around midnight and wish peace. There's another one. Jasper says peace. Peace means see you later, but let's celebrate peace for the entire world. And let's stop all the nonsense overseas. All right, everybody. Have a good night.